That's a dumb name.
Creative bussin'.
What a boring name to work under.
Sometimes you run out of options. Hmm.
You know it's Final Fantasy because it opens on a belt.
Finally, the highest mountain you can overlook, the moon.
It's a fucked up tread.
It's like when your office has their logo on the waffle maker.
I like the bouncy dragon. Alice is like a top 3 character.
Really?
That's my controversial take.
That's pretty controversial.
I like Alice more than most Scions. Maybe every Scion?
Really? Every Scion?
Is it weird that almost every Scion has white hair?
I brought that up last stream. I was like, why does every Scion have white hair? It's not brought up. Because we were having a meeting where everyone was there, and fucking all of them had white hair, except like 3 of them.
That's why they make Kryl wear the kitty coat.
Yeah. Specifically, it's the new characters that don't have white hair. Yeah, like Kryl and our best bud. I'm forgetting the name of.
Oh, this is kind of intense. I don't remember leaving off on this foot.
Because it's stuff that's going to happen.
Oh, okay.
This character kind of sucks. I don't care about Estinian, just because he's never around.
Well, he will be now.
Like, he spends entire expansions looming on a ledge somewhere, being like, "It is I, far away." Pops in, stabs one thing, disappears again for another 2 years. He didn't show up in Stormblood either. He showed up once in that one tower fight and then left without interacting with anybody. Fan Daniel!
Bruh.
Thancred's the worst Scion.
Yeah, that's true.
He's easily the worst Scion. It's like his role is to be the protagonist, but you're the protagonist, so he's just useless. Because he's the generic. He's the archetype of every protagonist in every Final Fantasy.
Yeah, he's like a backup.
Like at the beginning, I thought that he was gonna be like the womanizer rogue spy, but he kind of grew out of that role.
Yeah, like he didn't. He should have been more Han Solo, because now he's just a boring teenager that's also a dad.
Leave him alone.
He got daddened.
I think, admittedly, some of his character's ruined by the fact that his entire relationship with Minfilia is completely unclear because it's based on a game you can't play. Okay, this is the best Scion.
What,
obviously.
really?
Yes, obviously.
Huh?
I have all the right opinions.
This whiny little punk?
What?
No way, dude.
He's your very own cat simp.
You don't like him?
No, man. He's like too much of a fangirl. I'm not interested. Get out of here.
Third best Scion.
No, she is the first best Scion.
I just can't believe she did Runar like that.
Look at her.
Her design's amazing.
She's just yelling at Congress. Who else yells at Congress like that?
Her design's amazing. She just hasn't done anything for 6 years. Like, she just like stopped doing anything the moment she basically we met her grandma, and then she like sat down in a corner.
Let her cook. Let her cook. She'll get there. One expansion.
Like, she literally sat out an entire expansion because she got slashed. And then rudely, she was given a new costume that has a red slash where she got slashed. I think
didn't notice that.
I think she's still dressed like that. She has a diagonal slash across her chest, which is like, it looks like the wound that took her out for an entire expansion. I don't think that was intentional.
I think light was coming out of that thing's asshole.
Yeah, without fail, if there's a Thancred arc, it's the worst storyline of the expansion.
Oh my god, is this the moon?
Which one?
Probably Endwalker. Yeah, that one.
That was pretty. If you're looking for reactions to trailer lore theorizing, instead I just argued about all the characters.
The music sounds kind of like a mix between a punk rock Creed song.
It's got this like 90s or like 2000s soft rock tone to it.
Yeah.
I still think the logo looks like a tombstone being yeeted at the moon.
I can't go over how tombstones are just like ancient smartphones. You collect like hundreds of them seemingly. Imagine like
hey man,
showing up to a Sprint store with a crate of old smartphones and you're like, I would like a sword, please.
I mean, imagine if humanity got wiped out like tomorrow. You would find hundreds of fucking smartphones on the ground. You'd just be picking them up like fucking candy.
I can't believe Fan Daniel's staying.
I mean, we're gonna kill him, obviously. We're going to kill Fan Daniel.
I just can't take him seriously at all. The name's the biggest problem, honestly. It's just we keep having wacky guys joining the party, but I just can't get into his name being so much.
I'm more annoyed that we have to fight that golf Nazi again. I am really sick and tired
because he was not a good villain the first time, and now he was not. Now he's just back.
But he's not better. He didn't grow as a villain. He just has
he just had to spend an entire expansion getting his body back. But we also never encountered the fake version of him either, so it kind of was a nothing burger. Like the possession storylines were all happening off camera, largely between characters that we don't interact with in a war. Like them trying to have a storyline about the baddies while we were on a different planet was a valiant effort. But like it was super relevant to us. I can't remember if we even ended up narratively interacting with the poison that they were building up so much.
Yeah. Did we even have like a mission where you play as someone back on this world? Like they have those cutaway missions where you play as someone else?
I think you play as Estinian escaping the castle when they get accused of killing the king. And I think that's the most you interact with that part of the narrative. It was you either played as Estinian or you played as the other guy that was there. But yeah, like they were teasing the big bad black rose poison or whatever it was called, and then we all passed out and got isekai'd, and then that entire storyline I think played out without our presence, and then we came back after it was basically over. And now we're gonna deal with the baddies, the fascists again, and whoops, it's the same. Just golf Nazi's back. It's just the same guy. Did you? I
don't know, man. Once a loser, always a loser.
Friends list is so far down the social menu. You think it'd be the first thing?
Ew, I have to re-glamour my fairy. I don't remember the chat command for that.
Your fairy glamours?
Yeah, you can switch it out for a carbuncle.
Yeah.
Anyway, everybody, welcome. Please welcome Opa Rotbelly, aka Ka, aka our dungeon master over at Null Playing Games. You should watch Null Playing Games if you haven't.
Yeah, do it.
We've done 2 seasons, Cape Escape and Deadlaws, and they're really good. And
I dare you.
I was emotionally exhausted after the season finale of Deadlaws. And just kind of laid there for a while. And that's what we're doing. So he's going to be joining us because we're starting a new expansion. It's a good time to hop in and help voice things and stuff and things. Oh, there's Andrew. He's way up there. Eero, do you have some time to talk? No. I haven't bought this expansion. I would like to gather everyone in Dawn's Respite and together assess the situation in which we find ourselves.
I just got here.
Look at all that white hair, and then Cat. Just Cat. One character with that white hair.
He'll have white hair by the end of this expansion.
No, don't ruin him for me. Let us take stock of the facts, shall we? The crisis at hand began with the sudden appearance of ominous towers in a multitude of locations throughout the world. It was what you call a sequel hook. We have since learned that said structures were brought into being by an organization known as the Telephoroi. The Telephoroi's stated purpose is to recreate the final days of eons past, an apocalyptic event that would result in the destruction of all we hold dear. Already have these towers of theirs been the cause of untold suffering. Countless innocents kidnapped and imprisoned, their faith perverted for primal summonings. And unless we find a way to deal with the corruptive aura surrounding these spires, we can't even get close enough to rescue anyone. Those shielded with the blessing of light seem able to resist being tempered at least. But after what happened to Arenvald and Fordola, we need to be very, very careful about how we proceed. Remember Arenvald? Everyone's favorite character, Arenvald, and his tragic, tragic end.
Wait, who's that?
Exactly. That's what we were saying the whole time. They were talking
the only
about
Highlander here in the series.
For the entire storyline when they were talking about what happened to Arenvald, we were like, wait, which one was that? I was like, oh, it's the guy with the funny X on his face.
Oh, yeah.
Face tattoo.
He looks
dead?
like No, he's in a wheelchair.
Oh, right, he can't move anymore. I forgot about that.
Hilarious.
Why did they wheel him into the middle of the woods? That seemed kind of fucking rude. Why don't we just go visit him at the hospital?
It was in the middle of he was at the capital that's in the woods.
Yeah, that's in the woods. Like,
That's where the hospital presumably would be in the first place.
No, you can't lie to me. That's the Woodworkers Guild. They've been there tons of times.
Anyway, I hate Thancred. He's cause now.
All right, I get to be Thancred.
Do it.
Yeah, well, these threats are close to home, are not of paramount concern. We mustn't lose sight of the situation in Garlemald. As you know, the Telephoroi are under the leadership of Fan Daniel and one other delightful fellow, Xenos Yegarlvas, the crown prince of our dear friend. To date, he's reclaimed his old body, murdered Emperor Varus, and plunged Garlemald into an even deeper pit of chaos. The capital has probably seen the worst of it. For a good while there, it saw the bloodiest fighting in the War of Succession, but that has since changed and in troubling ways.
Aye. During our reconnaissance, the air was not once rent by the barking of cannons or the cries of discord. 'Twas an eerie fog of silence which did blanket that ruined city. The inhabitants appeared to have been tempered, and with nary a word spoken did they labor to transform the place into a soaring edifice born of nightmares.
If they were indeed made thralls, it seems safe to assume that these events, too, were orchestrated by the Telephoroi. An army of primals is awful enough, but in light of recent developments, I fear that it is only the prelude to an even greater catastrophe. We need to devise a means to counter this threat, and quickly, before our allies are overwhelmed.
Oh, that was this guy. We will find a way in Charlian. I am sure of it.
Well, no wonder you hate him with that voice.
I mean, that's the attitude he brings every goddamn conversation he has. He's like just chipper and upper and like, we can do it, guys. We can do it. And it's like,
That's why I was confused when you called him whiny a minute ago. I was like, what? When has he ever?
Because he whines all the time. He's like, guys, come on, we can do it. We together we can. I was like, shut up, dude. I'm the hero. Of course we're gonna do it. You don't have to like motivate me. What's this fucking guy's name? Foreign shot?
Are you okay?
How do you read this asshole's name?
I actually pressed A, so I don't see it anymore.
Fortuno? Oh. Master Fortuno's comments regarding the final days were curious to say the least. The forum knows more than it's letting on.
Sorry to interrupt.
Drew, what are you doing?
We just received word from Mistress Cryle. She says the arrangements for your visit have been finalized.
You're to head to Limsa.
Nope, you're to head to Limsa and board the next ship, the next ship bound for Charlian. And on arrival, present yourself as associates of the student of Baldacian. Come to assist the Order's restoration. I have this voice because I'm the funny character.
The arrangements may be settled, but what of our thoughts, or your thoughts? They must race at the prospect of returning home after so long.
The music's swelling a little too much for a conversation about logistics.
Yeah.
I am eager to see it, of course. Of course. We should set off at once.
Well, look, this is the first thing they're doing in the beginning of a brand new expansion. They just have to do something to make it hype.
Then I'll accompany you to the docks. You need at least one person there to wave and cry and wish you a safe journey. I'm gonna sit this expansion out too, thank God. I have almost no role in this story. My role in Heaven's Ward was the one who isn't dead.
Yeah.
And ever since. And then everyone else turned out to also not be dead, except one.
Well.
Right,
and
back
we're off.
outside.
Ah, I clicked wrong.
Oh my god, a hippo.
It's a big old hippo.
It's actually kind of normal size. Maybe I'm just big.
Maybe you're just big. I mean, I just
I
mean
don't know, I'm taller
hippo.
than a hippo.
I mean, just hippos are big. And
They are
that
kinda
is-
big,
That
yeah.
creature is large. I'm not saying it's big for a hippo. I don't have much of a frame reference there. And my character also might be 8 feet tall, I'm not sure.
I can't believe you don't look at a lot of hippos.
No, it's hard, and also they're very dangerous. Don't look at hippos.
They don't like being looked at.
It's just
I
generally
hear
a
they
bad
really.
idea for you to ever be in the same space as a hippo, from what I hear.
I kind of I want to like pat it on the head, like really hard, like hit it right on the head really hard, because I feel like it would bounce off.
What would bounce off?
My hand would be like boing, boing, boing.
You think it's gonna
Like,
look
it'd
like
be-
when you land on a crocodile's head in a platformer? You just get launched.
Yeah. That's exactly what I feel like it's gonna
Just
be
so
like.
blubbery.
Yeah, exactly.
So anyway, I do believe there was a faster way to get there.
Yeah, you could have taken the teleporter.
Yep. That's a goofy book.
Yeah.
It's very funny to me how much they try to hype up the books by having them have like a giant, like it's like a pop-up book of fold outs.
You gotta get the one from Palace of the Dead. It's glowing.
Everyone's here, which is good, because I've already paid for your passage, and the fee is non-refundable. Most of my dialogue is about money. The ship for Charlian should be pulling into port soon, so please follow me and have all your luggage close at hand. We're gonna have to check some bags. We're running out of space.
I was just in the airport system for 12 hours straight.
I can't afford to do that. You know how expensive that is?
They forced me to check my bag. I was so unhappy.
What do you mean forced? They ran out of like room?
Yeah,
they can
there's
run
like
out of
everyone else.
overhead room.
Yeah, there's like everyone left in line. You're checking your bags. It was not a suggestion.
Did they at least let you do it for free?
Yeah,
Okay.
Oh, okay. If it's for free, I'll do it. If
No,
not,
I
I'm
was just-
like, well, we're gonna have a bag off.
I was having a connection, so I didn't
Almost
trust
finished
them.
loading our cargo. We should be ready to depart right on schedule. Or so I'm told.
Excellent. 'Tis nice to have a smooth beginning to one's journey, at the very least.
It's funny. Master Louis Soir came here on a ship very much like this one. And now, years later, the street urchin he befriended that day is bound for his mentor's homeland. With his mentor's grandchildren, no less.
Aye. 'Tis upon reflection that every twist of time's river and fate's whims are brought into sharp relief. Thou hast matured much in the intervening years. Wert thou not caught attempting to relieve Master Louis Soir of his purse scant moments after he made landfall upon this dock?
Oh, really? Now that's a tale I'd like to hear.
Will this be your first visit to Charlian, Sir Estinian?
No one audibly laughed?
Sir Estinian?
Are we strangers newly met? Why this stiff formality?
I, merely meant it as a professional courtesy, since we are now colleagues in an official sense.
I'd rather you dispense with the sirs, especially in private company.
He was dispensing sirs, left and right.
Or I'll be forced to respond in kind, little Lord Alphino.
You've made your point, Estinian. Painfully well.
Better.
Are you all right, Tataru? You seem positively distraught.
Distraught? Me? Don't be silly. I think it's lovely that they get to see their homeland. It's just, we're trying to thwart the schemes of an army hell-bent on destroying the world. And once again, I have to stay behind and worry that this is the last time I'll get to see my friends.
I'll bring them back safe and sound, I promise.
I'll hold you to that.
Ah, good. You're still here.
Hoary Boulder!
Hori!
Hoary Boulder! Yes!
What brings you all this way?
We're to assist the Maelstrom and the Kobolds with a lunar primal operation, so we thought we'd see you off before heading to the tower. Flamine and the others wish you all a safe journey and promise that they'll look after things here until you return. We will too, of course. Aye. We, your fellow Scions of the Seventh Dawn, will do our part to ensure the end of the world won't happen on our watch.
We're set to sail! All aboard for Charlian!
It's time.
Then we must delay no longer. We will contact you the moment we learn aught of value. Wish us luck.
Have a safe journey, and please, please, be careful.
And so you venture forth unto the unknown. A fate beyond the horizon that cannot be divined. A future undefined and in flux. In uncertain times, naught but the simplest words of wisdom will suffice. That which lives is destined to die. Love leads to loss. Every beginning has an end. Treasure every moment, every step of your descent. And there, in the depths where souls and stars rest, find your truth.
It's probably nothing.
Yeah, it is surreal seeing the background character suddenly show up in a voice cutscene.
Yeah. It's everyone's favorite character, Hoary Boulder. Here for starring role. I just can't get over how funny his name is. I'll perpetually be asking why he's named that, and I'll also never want an answer.
Because he's more memorable. Memorable guys gotta have a memorable name.
Here. Feel. Think.
She's back.
The day has barely dawned, my fellow early riser.
What horrible sleeping accommodations.
Though we're hardly alone in that. Envious of those still sleeping soundly, no doubt. Called out to you, you say? I've heard nothing myself. In any case, I dare say the sea air will do you good. Why not join the others on deck? Charlian should be coming into view at any moment.
I could not sleep sitting up against a wall.
I could do it. I feel like I could probably do it, because it's just like sleeping in a car, right?
You're gonna let the gentle ocean waves rock you to sleep like baby.
I usually can't sleep in the car.
Oh, well, there's a problem.
Yeah, I know. I was just in a plane for 12
Still.
hours. I couldn't sleep there either.
I can't sleep in planes for different reasons.
My voice yet reaches you. I am glad. Hear, feel, think. And thus do we meet face to face at last, my warrior of light, guided by the crystal.
That escalated
She
very
also
quickly.
has white hair. Yeah, they made a point, right? That saying that we haven't heard from Heidelin since like a whole expansion ago or something.
Yeah, she hasn't talked to us for like I don't know, 6 months. I don't know what the time frame is.
Interesting seeing a cutscene that's all timed, like for that long. It's not like an action scene. They almost never do that.
Yeah.
But you didn't have control over that scene at all.
Why now, Hydaelyn?
After your sojourn in the First, I believe you have your answer. You have gained an understanding of what I truly am, what Hydaelyn has always been, a primal. Zodiac was created to forestall the apocalypse which threatened the ancient world, and I was brought forth to bind him. Yet 7 times now, those who would orchestrate a return to that bygone era have rejoined a shard to the god I had sundered. The greater his strength grows, the swifter does mine own diminish. The power to draw your mind into the rift betwixt is no longer mine to wield. Yet though it taxes me sorely, I dare not leave these words unsaid. Even bereft of my guidance, you and your companions have accepted the burden of this star's troubled past. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. Wheels shudder and turn. Conflict looms, monumental, which will decide the fate of this world and all life upon it. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Cast your peepers to the fore, folks. Sharlian's just over yonder.
I will not keep you further. Your traveler's heart must yearn to behold this unfamiliar land. We shall meet again, and soon.
Oh, what a fine morning. Oh, still a bit stiff though.
And a good morning to you too. Taking a look at the island already?
Then let's go. Let's go. Might still be room in the prow if we're lucky.
Ah, the sleepers have arisen. There she is. Good old Sharlian.
Oh, I see it.
Home. Home at last. Well, maybe not in Father's eyes, but we'll manage on our own, if we must.
You do know you're not alone in this, don't you? Indeed, 'tis as Sir Estinian said. Forget not the comrades who boarded this ship at your side, I prithee.
Thank you, my friends. We are ever grateful for your steadfast support.
Upon arrival, we will be disembarking into the heart of Garlean proper. There is no greater concentration of wisdom in all the world. I am confident that somewhere within that center of knowledge and learning, we will find the answers we seek.
I was promised an Endwalker, and I can't even see the edge of the world. We gotta keep sailing.
Garlean, the solitary island nation of the northern seas. Where under the watchful gaze of Thaliak, patron deity of scholars, academics hoard all manner of knowledge and secrets. Once, they deigned to accept foreign students into a distant colony maintained in the Dravanian hinterlands. How swiftly they abandoned it once the first Garlean boot set hostile foot on Alamegan soil. So averse to the prosecution of war, these men of wisdom, your would-be allies.
I thought they'd never let us off the ship. What's next, then? Entry applications?
Hopefully they find no cause to deny us.
Hasn't Garlean all but severed relations with foreign powers? Those of us without direct ties, myself included, may be refused outright.
'Tis true that, as a nation, Garlean only forms trade agreements with a select few neutral countries. But from a practical standpoint, an island cannot afford to be overly strict with its borders, especially not if that island's people are wholly devoted to the accumulation of knowledge. If one submits the proper paperwork, with satisfactory evidence of identity and intent, then foreigners may be granted entry.
May.
Quite. So let us be absolutely clear on these points before we proceed. The immigration officer will ask for your affiliation and your purpose of visit. Considering Garlean's views on intervention, I strongly suggest we avoid any mention of the Scions. Kral has laid the groundwork for us to act as associates of the students of Baldessian, and our ostensible reason for being here is to aid in their order's restoration. Grahatir, it might expedite our progress should an actual student be seen at the head of our little group. Would you mind leading the way?
Of course. The immigration officers were this way, as I recall. Shall we? Greetings. We've just arrived and are eager to make our way into the city. Would you be so kind as to process our entry applications?
Certainly. I see by your mark you are an Archon.
I am. Grahatir of the Students of Baldessian at your service. I was assigned to an Eorzean survey team, but have returned to assist with the reformation of my order. My associates here will provide additional support.
Very good. I have paperwork detailing your group and its scheduled arrival for today. And it seems some few of your companions are also Archons. If you'll step forward, we can process those applications first.
Only one of them gets a full name? Later
It's Tolo
spoilers,
rule.
I guess.
See how it glows? That list is etherically linked with the citizen registry kept in the main repository.
I've confirmed your status as Archons and amended your travel records accordingly. Welcome home. Now, who do we have here?
Alphino Leveilleur.
And Alizé Leveilleur.
Your applications have also been approved. Having said that, the streets are abuzz with talk of how House Leveilleur's lord disowned his young progeny. And while such personal circumstances constitute no reason to deny you entry, I urge you to avoid exacerbating your present situation. Times are quite troubled enough already.
We shall keep that in mind.
These last two are not Sharlayan natives, but you will find their credentials are in order. An application was made in advance.
It's me.
The champion.
Name and occupation?
Artisan. I feel like calling out exactly who we are is a bad idea. Adventurer by trade.
An adventurer. Well, I suppose that is considered a valid calling in your native Eorzea. And it does indeed match the profile provided. You may enter. And you, sir?
Estinian Valino, formerly of the Order of the Knights Dragoon in Ishgard.
I jump really
Formerly,
high.
at least. And what, pray tell, is your profession now?
Basketball coach.
If you'll allow me... My associate is a mercenary, hired for his strength at arms. Surely you are aware of the dangers we often face on our forays into the wilderness.
Mistress Baldessian, if you insist on sponsoring his entry, then so be it. But while I appreciate that desperate times call for desperate measures, I find your choice of company concerning. Be advised that even a single misstep may have severe repercussions for your organization.
I have every confidence in my chosen company, dear and trusted comrades that they are.
but I thank you for your concern.
Croyle, it is good to see you.
Likewise. Long voyage notwithstanding, you all seem none the worse for wear. There is much to discuss, but this is hardly the place. Let's be on our way, shall we? Oh! Welcome, friends, to Garlean.
As your mercenary, I should hope my welcome includes a generous salary.
Well, I had to say something.
Wow, the gang's all here. So many people.
So many. Was that the player disconnected sound when they zoomed in on Astidian?
Might have been.
Or was that just a coincidental noise? The way that he just blinks was very funny to me. Yeah. The gang's all here. There's a second person without white hair. Though she hides it with shame. Let's see.
Who is Krill?
Cock can be Kryl.
All right. I'm glad I spotted your ship coming into port. The officers are born bureaucrats and sticklers for details. In any case, you may relax and take a moment to get your land legs back.
Oh, no.
That's our new victory theme. I see we arrived to the new expansion at gray o'clock.
Yeah, it's fucked here.
Just welcome to the least spectacular time to be here. At least the sun went down in time for that cutscene, so there was like candlelight. Because at the very beginning of the cutscene, it was just actually gray o'clock, like sunset, where it's just like the game's actually brighter at night than during sunset.
Now we got stars.
Let's go.
I had thought to launch directly into an explanation of what I've learned and how we might proceed. But this is Opa and Athenian's first night in Garlean, and for the rest of you, a homecoming that is long overdue. You must have places you wish to visit, and people you're dying to see. Therefore, I propose we postpone our agenda so that you all may have sufficient time to recover from your journey and get your bearings in the city. Once you've settled in, we can reconvene at the Baldesian Annex. How does that sound?
It is a fine suggestion. We may not be welcome at the Levelier estate as such, but I should like to nose around the neighborhood all the same. I am equally untethered, as it were. There is no particular place that my kin call home. Still, I would not pass up the opportunity to reacquaint myself with the city.
Likewise, a quick tour of our old haunts might even yield some useful gossip. The annex was west of the Aetherite Plaza, wasn't it? I shall join you there anon. Yes, we'll see you there.
I, too, have places I would be remiss in not visiting forthwith. By thy leave.
Or not by thy leave, I don't give a shit.
Just leaves. What of you, Estinian? My services as a guide are yours for the asking. No.
That won't be necessary. Until we reconvene, I prefer to wander as the wind takes me. Oh my god, it's blowing me this way. I couldn't, oh god.
But I could, oh.
He's dead. Oh no, it's Justinian. It's him leaving the expansion yet again.
Oh, there goes the Azure Dragoon. Well, Raha, would you like to join us then? You've been gone for quite a while, and this would be the perfect way to refresh those dusty old memories of yours.
Oh, of course, if you will have me. Come, hero. Charlian awaits.
Gave him the most cat boy voice possible.
Yeah.
Is he not a cowboy?
But yeah, our strategy for name placements is that I try to slip in either hero or warrior of light, whichever one like grammatically fits, because we have all these different names.
We do.
After you, my friend. I am more than content to follow your lead. Grahatia is now accompanying you. Keep him at your side in order to proceed with the quest objectives. In the event you use the Aetherite, Grahatia will catch up to you so long as you remain in the same area. You may also leave Grahatia behind. However, by entering a different area, you may also speak to him and select the option to part ways. If you wish to have Grahatia accompany you again, return and speak with him at the original location. While Grahatia is accompanying you, while Grahatia is accompanying you, next try speaking with Cryle. Okay.
Wait. And it will give you that tutorial every time there's an escort in this entire expansion.
Jeez.
All set? Then let's be on our way. Our first stop, amusingly enough, will be the Last Stand. It's a cafe on the west side of the harbor. We're going to lead them to the Last Stand.
Cryle is also now accompanying you. Lead your two companions to the Last Stand and speak with Cryle at the designated location. While you are accompanied, you may enter conversation points along the way, which offer additional topics of discussion. Enter the glowing area to speak with your quest companions to initiate these bonus conversations. Enjoy exploring your surroundings together. Yakuza-ass stilted interaction. They're following me! No! I guess this is a conversation spot over here. Next to Alzirn and Wortham. Hello, Graha.
Stand in the circle, you idiots.
Talk to Graha, I think, or...
Discuss the storage facility.
You got it, Andrew?
Yeah, am I Cryle? Oh, I'm talking to Cryle.
Oh, I talked to Graha.
Whoops.
What?
All right, let's do
This is
Cryle.
awful. I immediately hate this system. Why is it like this?
This place is called the Peristyle, and it's the first stop for cargo unloaded at the docks. You'll find the usual necessities for daily living and imports vital to running an island nation, but also supplies that further Charlian's pursuit of knowledge, namely large quantities of books, specimens, and samples. Sorting these stacks certainly seems to keep the attendants busy.
Oh, okay.
Thanks.
Thanks. With all the unusual wares coming and going at all hours, I expect the assistance of an intrepid adventurer would be highly appreciated. I see no reason why you couldn't undertake any task which pique your interest. You have been cleared by the immigration officials after all. I look forward to the day your name is celebrated in Charlian the same way it is in Eorzea.
I do like getting my interest, Peakweed.
Why did we need to bring them here? Are they going to do anything?
No.
At least it's not Dragon's Dogma. Where you like...
is it not just Dragon's Dogma?
They wrote some dialogue. When Dragon's Dogma, you go to the innkeeper, you go to like the tavern keeper, and they're like, "I'm a tavern keeper."
Cryle
okay.
first.
Sure.
Cryle first.
Cryle first. Discuss the giant statue in the harbor.
What?
This path leading out towards the sea is known as the Thaliac Stoa, so named for the statue of the scholar, which stands at its end. As you know, the Charlene people prize the accumulation of wisdom above all else. Thus, when Thaliac was chosen as our patron deity, it was more of a matter of pragmatism than belief, an alignment of principles, as it were. We may have honored him with an impressive sculpture, yes, but our faith's not so restrictive as that of, say, the Ishgardians. Individual Charlayans can, and do, worship the divinities of their choosing.
Now that is a sight one could hardly forget. The great statue of Thalic. As a student of it's a Thalic symbol. As a student of Valdesian, I was usually quartered to the Isle of Val, but I would gaze upon the scholar's wise features every time I returned by ship to the city. Yeah. That pot is quite wise.
Yeah, never is his pot of wisdom.
Yeah, but
I play
just
pot of
dumping it out.
greed. I'm never ready for the pronunciation choices that this game ends up making. So I'm always
get
like,
ready for a lot of French names here.
Well, we already played Heaven's Ward, which was all it was.
Oh yeah, it was.
But like,
That
it's
was
just
worse.
there's a lot of regions where it's just brutal. Where you're like, I
Not
see that word,
again.
I'm like, Baldesian.
Obviously. Graha first, since it looks like Cryle is move on.
I don't know if Graha has dialogue. His regular talk.
Does he have to? I already clicked on Cryle because I thought we'd do Cryle first. My bad.
Yeah, he's just like, the last stand. What an inviting aroma, or whatever.
And then she says, here we are, the last stand. I may have mentioned this before, but although our research into nutrition and food preparation is quite extensive, the average Charlene tends to regard seasoning and flavor with a certain indifference.
Huh?
We hate tasting things.
How can I put this? The food is, it's bland, as encapsulated by our infamous Archon loaf.
Oh, I forgot.
Prevailing sentiment towards cuisine is dietary value first, and taste a distant second. There was one pupil at the studium, however, who could stomach the school's insipid meals no longer, so he quit his lessons and poured all of his savings into building a proper eatery. And so the last stand came to be. It is, as the name implies, the sole dedicated outpost of fine dining in Charlene. The one and only bastion of the culinary arts in an isle of otherwise mediocre fare. I seem to recall their burger being hailed as one of the more impressive items.
No, it's me. What are you doing?
Oh shit!
Lines.
Fuck!
Yeah, when he said that's me, he meant it's his line.
I thought you meant you were the burger.
I'm not the burger. I seem to recall their burger being hailed as one of the more impressive items on the menu. And not that I've ever had the pleasure of eating one myself.
Well, because you were a typical Charlene when it came to cheap and convenient. But surely Tataru has since taught you how to appreciate a well-prepared dish. We should all stop in when time permits to sample the cafe's delights. Shall we press on? The stairs to the side of the cafe here will take us up to the Aetherite Plaza. They're just eating Soylent.
Yeah, I was gonna say, this is an entire city just drinking Soylent and being like, oh yes, nutrients fulfilled, I will be happy.
Soylent and cup noodle.
I mean, cup noodle has way too much flavor for them. They said bland.
They eat it without the seasoning packet.
It's just hot noodles.
Oh no. Oh, I better touch this thing.
Oh, right. Oh, wow. I haven't had to tune in years, it feels like.
I like their weird spiral aetherite.
Wait, why is it... Wait. Did they power wash their aetherite? Why is it so smooth?
I think like every country has a different aetherite design.
Being goofy
I
guys.
thought they all look kind of like I thought they were always kind of triangle, though. This one's weird. I don't like this one. This one looks like a Mass Effect item.
An unusual shape, isn't it? I assure you, however, it's a perfectly functioning aetheryte. Remember to attune yourself before we move on. Now, being the diligent tour guide that I am, I should mention the Confluence, a research facility located in this very plaza. Its much vaunted discoveries are the reason Charlayan stands at the forefront of teleportational technology. In deciphering the underlying principles of elegant aetherites, it allowed us to understand and reconstruct what was essentially a lost art. And off we go to our next destination. Our path leads northeast to the Agora, Charlayan's largest marketplace.
Oh.
So they acknowledge it's weird.
The donut crystal.
Don't think about it.
It almost looks like an ocarina. Oh, there's a spot here.
Look, they're standing on each other for me. I have to separate them. Discuss the Confluence. And that's the entrance to the Confluence. I have no doubt their expertise will prove useful at some point, so I suggest you remember the way here.
Oh, okay.
Thanks.
Speaking of aetherites, those teleportation fees do add up after a while, which is why I tend to rely on the far cheaper ferry services. I was pleasantly surprised when Mistress Chaturu informed me that the Scions are reimbursed for transportation costs as part of our duties, but I find old habits are hard to break. That, and I'd rather not be bothered filling out the necessary paperwork. Are you kidding me? It's instant. It's instant teleportation. You have plenty of time to file fucking paperwork while you instantly traveled. Like
it is like the dumbest. It's almost like the dumbest version of Bird's like teleporter gambit. It's like you can teleport instantly anywhere, but you have to sign a form.
This was the expansion where they raised the cap on teleportation fees above $9.99.
Oh.
It's unfortunate. I don't like it. Discuss the book stalls. These little open-air book stalls are so uniquely Charlayan. I'd always thought them a common sight until I visited other nations.
Okay. Do you mind if I browse the shelves for a moment? There might be some hidden gems I've yet to read.
Only a moment. How optimistic. Feel free to browse all you like, but we won't wait around for you.
Perhaps I'll return here later then. Alright, where we go now? Ah.
Just as exciting as real
Oh god,
tours.
the materia mender. Wait, where's the actual mender? Where's the mender? Mender.
Yeah, that's a melder.
I need you. Repair all my stuff because I am dying.
I should press this button.
Thank you.
Even that didn't
it
cost me
feels so much
$9.99.
better.
Unable to talk to Mender in New Game Plus mode? Okay.
Yeah,
right. You can't repair when you're New Game Plus. It's
What?
so weird.
Yeah. New Game Plus is shit. It's like the worst mode.
All right. Cry, what do you have to say about New Game Plus?
Just don't take damage.
Welcome to the Agora, where you can find wares made in Charlayan, as well as a wide selection of imported goods. They also used to sell questionable prototypes from the various research institutes, but I think that practice has thankfully died out, for the most part. Otherwise, I can think of no better place to stock up for your next big adventure. Am I overselling it? On a more serious note, the next stop on our tour is one which has a particular relevance to our ultimate purpose here. We must head back to the Aetherate Plaza first. Follow the path north, then climb the stairs up to that imposing building at the very top.
Oh, scary. Wait, where are they talking about? Where's the imposing building? The one that looked like two ball sacks?
That's a little opposing.
We'll let them have two.
Archon's design. Plural and belonging.
This is kind of an. It looks more like a bath, though. What happened? Is your mom sneeze giving it the documentation over?
That's a rough name. That's a challenge.
Goddamn. French? How do you pronounce that?
It's. Gee, I don't know.
I think it's just Albert.
It might just be Albert. It has an illegal number of consonants in a row. We're like, wait, hang on a minute. You're not allowed to do that.
Yeah,
that short circuits my brain, and I don't know what to say now.
That's annoying. Why would you do that? Why would you spell it that way?
One named Firm Albert.
Formaldehyde.
I mean, there's an enemy called Fandaniel. I'm sure there is.
Yeah. Discuss the water features. This is Leading Nymphaeum, an area dedicated to the blessing of water. As for Charlians, water represents more than a life-sustaining liquid. It is a reminder of the great flood which precipitated the birth of our nation, as well as a symbol of the knowledge which flows from Thaliak's divine water. This is the reason you see an abundance of fountains throughout the city, and a propensity for utilizing water as a decorative feature in our architecture.
But why? Okay. These little decorative features are typical of Charlian architecture. Aside from the research wing, our headquarters on the Isle of Val were rather simple and rustic by comparison.
But why water?
Sonnet. Oh. Don't do it! You have so much to live for. Here, I will,
Sweep away those bad thoughts.
Yeah, you don't want to jump off on a dirty ledge. Someone's gonna come by and find your... Oh my god.
Oh, now it's really dirty, damn.
Owned.
This grand structure before you is the rostra. The name refers to the original public platform erected here, upon which a forum of elected representatives would deliver orations and debate policy. Although the stage has since evolved into council chambers, the nature of the forum and its duties has remained largely unchanged. Am I boring you, Raha? You seem awfully distracted.
My apologies. From here, one can see the entire city spread out below.
Oh, he's ready to jump.
The vista put me in mind of my arrival in the first. Those who had gathered at the Crystal Tower asked me how they might go about building a new home. Naturally, my answers were all inspired by my knowledge of the finest settlement I could think of, the great city of Charlin. And bit by bit, those few buildings grew into a town, a community, the Crystarium. I can almost see its echo.
I see. Well, feel free to come up here whenever you wish. I don't think the counselors would object to you simply enjoying the view. Such memories should be treasured. For now, however, the tour must go on. Our spectacle of sightseeing concludes with a fittingly named Journey's End. Walk down the stairs to the east and continue straight ahead.
Oh wait, no, there's a thing here. Don't forget the Aetheryte shard.
The Aetherytes!
Gotta catch them all.
It's a thing. I'll have to do a tour later. Just to make sure I find them all. I probably already walked right past a few.
I wasn't really paying too much attention, but I didn't see any other ones.
Yeah, I just haven't had to think about this forever.
We missed.
Ah, damn.
Anyway, bye.
Boy.
Aha,
yeah?
I am a second ahead. Deployment tactics has no effect.
I'm undeployable. We've arrived at Journey's End. History tells us this was where those who put ashore with Archon built their first homes. In the present day, it serves as the residential district for the most important officials and the oldest of Charlayan families. You'll see that one mansion is clearly larger than its neighbors. That estate belongs to our old friends from House Leveilleur. All things considered, we should probably keep our distance for the time being. And with that, we bring our little Charlene tour to a close. I hope it's proven to be an entertaining and enlightening experience. Now, shall we head directly to the Baldesian Annex? You remember the way, don't you, Raha?
Let me think. We head down towards the harbor, cross the bridge to our right, then follow the path below the Aetheryte Plaza?
Correct! After you, hero.
Yay! Are there anything around here? There is one! To the Aetheryte Shard! You need to get out more.
These like pine almost trees.
To the other Aetheryte Shard.
Pine almost trees.
They're almost pine trees. I just put that almost in the wrong place.
What is this pine-like substance? Pine adjacent.
It's
well, they're almost pine-like substance.
Reminiscent of pine.
I think that's a LaCroix flavor.
Got it. All right. Are there any other locations that I should be aware about? Oh no. There is. The Baldesian Annex.
The place we're going to. Oh, and we have a talkie circle on the way.
Oh.
Haha, we were playing into their hands all along.
Wow, they tricked me. I thought I was doing something of my own accord, but instead...
Discuss Journey's End. Charlene is full of educational and research institutions, but there are still professors who prefer to establish their own private practices. Not that I ever intended the exclusive schools they run in these residences. Perhaps the twins could tell you more about them.
Right, we cross this bridge here, as I recall. Stick to the path, and be careful not to end up back in the Aetheryte Plaza. Okay. Yeah, right? Who's this kid think he is? Whoa, 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 what are you doing there, kid? Calm down, it's not worth it.
Wish you would step back from that ledge. Some kid. Careful not to get stuck back into the Aetheryte Plaza. Why? What happens? Oh, he's going south. He's gone rogue.
I'm getting the other Aetheryte shard by the,
you can do
by
it.
the dog. I can just teleport back to the plaza. It's fine. Take me back to the plaza. Now I'm gonna touch this Aetheryte shard. Wait, this Aetheryte shard. Stand in your pre-designated circle. Oh wait, I gotta touch this Aetheryte shard.
Yeah, touch it.
It's the real motive behind all these actions.
We're just charging up our JO crystals. As the joyous look on Raha's face has undoubtedly informed you, this is the Baldesian Annex. If you continue up the hill, you'll arrive on the doorstep of Phenomenon. But I think we've explored enough for one day. We can take you there another time. Inside with you, then. Be gone.
Ah!
I'm back, and I've brought Opa, the hero, and Raha with me. Who wants to be this nerd?
This game and all of its like hipster Lollafell is tripping me out.
Ah, you were right about the ship then. Hello, Graha. It's nice to see you again.
Oh, I don't know this guy.
And it's a pleasure to finally meet you, hero. I have heard many a tale of your exploits.
Is that a pocket protector?
It is. What a nerd. I pointed at him and laughed. Just a bunch of like big bullies coming to a nerd planet. What a great time for them. What? Ojika? Ojika Sunjika. It's been an age.
Allow
That is
me
the
to-
most.
Yeah,
That's the
right?
most Japanese name I have seen in this game yet.
And we had a whole expansion of that.
In Japan.
Yeah, we had a whole like Japan land experience, and this is still. Is he from there?
Probably. I don't know. Allow me to introduce Ojika Sunjika, Administration Officer for the students of Baldesion. He oversees the day-to-day business of the Annex. You may recall meeting his cousin, Ejika.
The champion of Eorzea is featured prominently in Crown Graha's reports. So, for me, this is akin to seeing a fabled hero come to life. It is an honor to make your acquaintance.
This place is like a second home for the students. The Isle of Val served as our main headquarters, of course, but we often had the occasion to visit Charlean. Whether to make use of the city's research facilities, attend conferences, or procure supplies from distant shores. And the annex here was built to provide lodgings for our members while we engaged in such activities.
Ever since our former headquarters, along with the Isle itself, vanished, the Annex has served as our base of operations. And yet it feels so empty. With so many lost to us, our organization is a shell of its former self.
The day will come when we will see the students rise again.
Huh?
But first, we must ensure that the Telophoroi fall. Through that door on the left there is the main hall, where we can discuss our options moving forward. Once everyone arrives, that is. You probably have time to rest before our discussions begin in earnest. I've had private quarters prepared for you in the Andron, so please feel free to make yourself at home.
Ah, the nap rooms. Perfect for an afternoon doze. Oh, I didn't mean to give you the wrong impression. The chambers are quite well appointed. Far more so than some cheap roadside inn, you may be assured. 'Twas simply that we were often so busy with research, or exhausted from journeys abroad, that we would slip into the Andron just to steal a few winks. And thus, they became known amongst the students as nap rooms, even if many such naps might last well into the following morning.
Say the word and I'll be happy to show you to your chamber.
Hopefully the others won't be too long in coming. I'll wait for you all in the main hall. I guess I got different dialogue because I did Eureka at some point?
Oh, maybe. There are a lot of like really small dialogue changes hidden throughout the whole game.
Yeah.
An employee who was caught sleeping during his working hours was what you call nap sacked.
Wow.
That was a long walk to that joke.
It was, yeah.
Hello, Creel. Kryle. Totodile.
The solo room. Feeling refreshed and alert? Our colleagues should be wandering in soon, so I suggest we stay here and wait for them to join us.
Stay a while and listen. Damn, calm down. You don't have to slam the door.
Drama Queen.
Pray forgive me. I was delayed.
It's fine, Oriange. We're all here now. Let's get down to business then, shall we? Come what may, we must prevent the Telophoroi's plans from coming to fruition. At present, present, I see two paths for gathering the information which may aid us in achieving that goal. The first involves an investigation into the change which has come over Garlean, not to mention the recent inscrutable behavior of the Forum. As most of you know, the 99 members of the Forum are elected from the general populace. This alone guarantees a plethora of opinion with regards to foreign policy. The bibliotheques, for example, are a group of conservatives which would have Garlean focus on recording history, while remaining entirely uninvolved in the making of it. And at the other extreme, we have advocates for proactive diplomacy and direct intervention. My grandfather Galef was one such member, as was Archon Louisois. Yet despite our diverse factions and philosophies, the recent vote to deny Eorzea's request for assistance was unanimous. Even more concerning was the fact that many cited other, more pressing duties as justification for their recalcitrance.
Fortuno's refusal in Gridania had those same undertones. 'Twas as if, having stared unblinking into the face of impending doom, he'd simply turned away to pursue something more important. But what could that possibly be?
A mystery indeed, and one which I ask for your help to solve. Our future may depend on it. As for our second potential path, it concerns a request made directly to the students of Baldesion. Our organization was founded primarily to study strange and unexplained phenomena the world over. Mysterious relics and ruins, arcane disturbances, and so forth. Compared to our more isolationist Garlean colleagues, we have strong connections overseas, namely with scholars and academics who share our passion for the unknown. The request in question comes from one such acquaintance, Nidana, an alchemist residing in distant Favner. Her missive describes the sudden appearance of a tower and the subsequent summoning of what I can only assume is a lunar primal. In response to this threat, the satrap of Radzat-Han, the individual who governs the city-state, has instructed the alchemists to find a means to deal with the spire.
The artisans of that land are heirs to an ancient tradition, one rather unlike that of their Uldan counterparts. It is possible, nay, probable, that they have gleaned truths unattainable by Eorzea or her Far Eastern allies.
They do, in fact, appear to have a strategy in mind, though it will require further research. To that end, they have requested an introduction to a capable warrior shielded by the blessing of light.
Assuming we divide our forces to pursue both of Kral's lines of inquiry, and having you join the group heading to Thavnair would seem the obvious choice. But the investigation in Garlean is of vital importance as well. Equal, I think, to the Thavnarian one, given that the fate of the world may hinge on the results of both.
Yes, it is quite the quandary. Though it is a great imposition and an altogether too common one, our efforts would be more likely to succeed were you to lead the charge on both fronts. You are indeed our champion. As to which task to tackle first, we will defer to your decision. Let us next decide how everyone else might best be assigned. As for myself, I shall continue what I've begun in Sharlayan. I should also like to steal the services of an Archon or two.
And thereby gain access to a greater range of reading material. I will help with that.
Allow me to offer my assistance. I have some small amount of experience in the field of research.
Alize and I would also like to help, if you would have us.
Anything to understand even a fraction of what our father and the Forum might be thinking.
Of course, the more the merrier.
Right. The rest of us will make the journey to Thavner. Thoughts? Objections?
I passed through Thavner on my way to infiltrate the Empire, and though I'm not qualified to give a guided tour, I did gain a sense of where things lie.
I'll be happy to have you along then. So for this group, it will be you, me, and Urianger.
Give me a moment afterwards, and I'll supply you with all the details of Nadana's request.
Yay.
Consider this hall our rendezvous point once our respective tasks are complete.
God,
May our
one of these days I need
investigations prove
to actually
fruitful.
clean my inventory.
The struggle.
Cool outfit. It seems like it's worse. Is that true?
When you have like 50 things in your inventory and you're just like, I'm scared. I'm scared to delete anything because like, what if I need it for my class? What if I need it for my other 4 classes? What if it looks good for glamour? And then you're like, what does this thing look like normally? I think I've glamored it, but like, I should check if the original appearance is good. Fuck.
Are we ready to credit up?
Yeah.
Sure.
Credit or not, here I go.
Oh, wait, which one are we doing first?
Thancred or
Oh,
Crit?
I didn't see anyone else. I just clicked on Thancred.
All right,
okay.
Thancred it is.
He's gonna give us a drink.
All right. I have Kryle's instructions in hand if you're ready to set out.
Let's see. Having been to Thavnir before, I can travel by Aetherite. But what of the rest of you? Another sea voyage would waste time we do not have.
Kryle was of the same mind and has already secured the aid of the good folk of the Confluence. We'll take ourselves there.
The confluence, thou sayest.
I'm afraid so, my friend.
Thou wilt recall the hunt for Iceheart, unto whose sanctuary we delivered thee owing to the knowledge of our comrade Moen Breda.
You don't remember Moon Breda, the first good character in Final Fantasy XIV?
Yeah, I remember her. She was
Then she
feisty.
died.
Yeah, she did die, which is what happens to all the good characters in this game. Moonbria was an authority on aetherology, a field of study she did embark upon in pursuit of her parents' example. Both are authorities in their own right, and both are researchers at the Confluence.
Haven't you gone to see them yet?
With what time? I attempted to do so earlier, but to my shame, my courage failed me at the last. As it hath the many times I thought to reach out to them after sending that faithful letter. Neither time nor introspection have revealed unto me the words I should speak, and thus I've kept my silence. Whether you come with us or not, or whether you come with us or no is your choice and yours alone. If it is too difficult, we'll manage. Thou art kind to say so, but I have no intention of forsaking our cause. I shall go to the confluence, and I shall face that which hath long been overdue.
If it's settled then, let us be off. When we arrive, we should look for a researcher named Kit.
Here, Kit.
You gotta go pss, pss, pss. That's how you find him.
So we can only take the one quest, so don't talk to Creel.
Yeah, because it's just... Right, because I think Ka can't,
New
but
Game
also
Plus
just...
doesn't let you.
Yeah, and also
Yeah.
just narratively, we don't want to, like, stack quests because it's confusing.
Yeah.
So let's go to the confluence.
Oh. Fancy new concept art. Yay.
I didn't register I was making a choice, and I have damned myself to specifically the characters I was just talking shit about.
I was gonna say, you specifically chose him immediately. That was very funny.
It's just, well, I walked away, rotated the laundry, came back, was facing Thancred with an objective over his head and clicked on him.
How are you not always looking away from him?
Estinian's a bit of a sleeper hit, but you know you're in a rough situation when he's the most interesting character in the room.
Yeah.
Damn.
Because the other two guys are just rough.
That's a regular Aetherite. See, you have them. Put that one outside.
Wait.
I don't know. This one has very few polygons for some reason.
Have I mixed up all their names again?
No.
Yeah, I don't mean Estinian. Estinian's the Dragoon.
He's the Azure Dragoon.
What's his name? I mean,
You're right.
I mean the guy that's been around all game.
Oriander.
Oriander. He's the most interesting character in this room, and that's rough.
Yeah.
Well, now, those are rather a lot of stern faces. Are my library books overdue again?
What?
Not to our knowledge. We're associates
What do
of
librarians look like here?
They have like a ruler that they wrap you on the knuckles with, like a Catholic school nun.
Oh, God.
We're associates of Kryl of the students of Baldesion. We seek passage to Thavnir and understand you can assist us.
Ah, the test subjects. Welcome. How do you feel about growing a third arm?
Test what?
Test subjects?
Oh, you hadn't heard? Oh, well then, allow me to explain. So, in order to travel to an Aetherite, you would ordinarily need to be attuned to it beforehand. Otherwise, you can't use it as a beacon to seek out while you're... Otherwise, you can't use it as a beacon to seek out while you're a mess of aether hurtling along the live stream. Would you like to have a transporter problem? An inconvenient but incontrovertible limitation of Aetherite teleportation. But what if I were to tell you there's a way to travel to an Aetherite without being attuned to it? It's called the Aetherite Yeet. So give it a go. A way to teleport instantly to places you've never been? Well, for long years we've labored to make such travel possible, that people might move about more freely. And we've finally done it. We've created a new kind of Aetherite that doesn't require attunement.
Truly, that changes everything.
Well, my language may have been a bit misleading. The user need not attune to these Aetherites, but the Aetherites themselves must have been pre-attuned to each other, thereby facilitating travel between the 2 points. It just so happens that of our first test pair of Aetherites, one has been installed here in Sharlayan and the other over in Yalamod, the port town in Thavnir. As you may know, our nation has long maintained strong ties with Razathan. And indeed, we owe much of this breakthrough to the contributions of their alchemists.
So to sum it up, we're here to test these Aetherites. How fortuitous for you. I should mention that an accident has impaired my ability to channel ether. Will this be a problem?
Not at all. As a matter of fact, you might say these Aetherite were made for people like your good self. The magics imbued within will whisk you away without any effort on your part. Or you'll die, I'm not sure.
A veritable dream come true, and far be it from me to worry about such things, but do we have the permission to make use of our shiny new invention?
The only permission required is yours, so assuming you're willing, we're all set. Have you picked a next of kin? It may come as a surprise, but we actually struggle to find test subjects. Mostly because of the risk of death, dismemberment, dislocation, spawning in a wall. Most people seem to have an unreasonable fear of their souls gradually disintegrating as they drift helplessly in the live stream in the statistically unlikely event that something goes awry. You know, the thing that's happened before in the story of this game. Remember? She came back blind.
Yeah, but you know.
But it's plain that you aren't most people. Mrs. Crowell truly knows how to pick them. You're definitely the type of person we should be risking this with. Someone that no one will remember.
If I might change the subject, are Master Wilson and Mistress Blodua not present today?
Oh, you didn't hear? They've recently resigned their posts. Their expertise was needed elsewhere. In, let's see, projects with the future. A large-scale project helmed by the Forum itself, as I understand. But I'm not privy to the details.
I see.
Any other questions? No? Then let's get going before you can change your minds. Please see to your preparations and head outside to the Aetherite Plaza. I'll be along shortly.
Poor Thanker can't even enchant his own bullets anymore.
Needs a bullet enchanter. A third-party bullet enchanter. Criminal. Wait at the Aetherite Plaza in Old Charlian. It's yeah, that does make sense. Oh yeah, they totally would split the net. Yeah, okay, that's why these last few expansions have a starting quest where you pick one of 2 or 3 locations. It's because they need to split up all the people playing the game at the same time.
Ah,
there's a Dark Knight just losing his mind over there. There he goes. He's gone. All right. I forgot to click on the thing.
He's at peace now.
He's at peace now.
He's in pieces now.
Oh.
Right, we're all set. Just the 4 of you, was it?
3. I'm already attuned to the crystal in Thavnir.
You are? Oh. I would have preferred more test subjects. Oh, well, never mind. If our 3 travelers could line up here, please.
He just jumps all the way there.
By a tune, he just remembers where it's located on a map.
If they had alternate teleport animations, that would be a fun one.
Yes, right there is fine. Take a deep breath, and I'll soon have you soaring through the ether.
By the way, this might hurt.
Oh, and one last thing. You might experience a teensy-weensy touch of violent ethereal sickness. Good luck!
Huh? Uh-oh.
Well,
you were right about exactly what the comic beat is that anyone would have put there.
Oh no.
Now that this process has already started, here's the bad news.
We teleport in, Thanker's just lying on the ground dead. Like...
Just been squelched.
The end. Credits roll. Thanker died.
If I was playing as a Dragoon, I'd be mad that you can't, like, at least I don't think you can, like, just, like, press, like, a jump button to just, like, platform around levels really quickly. And, like...
No, you cannot.
Like, when you can't fly yet, it'd be really cool to pull off nonsense. My favorite thing about playing is my,
Thavnir, home to city-state Rads at Han.
Color.
Rising from the southeast waters of the Bounty, this Isle of Plenty served as the battleground for a conflict between two peoples. Their cultures bled into one another until a unique amalgamation was distilled from the chaos, in a process not unlike their precious alchemy.
India.
Yeah.
You can't.
Once solidified as a single nation, an adamant stance of neutrality would hold invaders at bay. For a time.
I love the color palette here so much.
Yeah, I don't remember that big spiky tower in India.
Now across this vibrant isle creeps a fog of malice. What choice do you have? What chance?
Damn.
You've been reduced. You have now been reduced
God,
to
he's
float.
dead.
Oh no.
Against such an insidious foe.
The game's just like, you've now been reduced to level 10.
Could you imagine you just see someone get off of like a train and they just hurl right at the front of the steps? It's like, well, all right. Thanks for riding, I guess. Fine.
It really was Bird's teleporter thing.
Oh, no.
You can teleport anywhere, but then you just shit yourself. I can't believe it's canon. It's really happening. And he's not even here tonight to watch.
I've seen fairer faces after a bout of bad shellfish.
Why would you eat bad shellfish?
Don't be shellfish.
Let me bring you something to drink. That should help settle your bellies.
Yeah, beer would help me, please. Maybe not Urianger, who's in the fetal position now. Are you okay, buddy?
There was a note with Kryle's instructions. Don't let a Stinian roam the markets alone. He's alarmingly bad with coin.
They really missed out on having somebody do the rainbow vomit. You managed to get yourself on your feet, but given your condition, will you be able to reach Justinian in time? Oh, well, it's raining now, so...
Going to spend all of our money. Wow, it is. The weather just immediately obliterates the new place. It's gray and raining now.
Hold on, I need to attune first.
I mean, I'll take gray and raining over not raining. It's
Okay,
still
now I never have to
gray,
get
but I
sick
do get to
again.
have the amazing umbrella emotes.
The elephant people are here. You there. I need 3 drinks. Something that helps with aether sickness.
A thing you've never heard of before.
By the Mansuya, a traveler. Greetings. Greetings and welcome. You are wise, good sir, to come to me. My special amralasi, made with only the finest and freshest ingredients, is famed for calming unruly bellies. By the way of a warm welcome to Thavnir, I am pleased to offer it to you for the low price of 19,800 gil. For not 1, not 2, but 3 bottles. A bargain amongst bargains.
The price is high road robbery, and you want to say as much to Estinian, but you realize any words of warning you cry out would be accompanied by your last meal. You must stand before Estinian and, using gestures, deny that the deal is fair. Buddy. / deny.
Denied. No.
It's case sensitive.
No.
That is no good. I thought
you even know
you
what
could
money is?
You could, I thought you could barely stand. What do you need to tell me that is so urgent? Wait, I shouldn't buy the lassie? This merchant is swindling me?
Timmy's in the well? Oh! Sincerest apologies, sir, but I appear to have my prices confused. It's actually 1,890 gil for 3 bottles of lassie.
That confusion would have been quite costly for both of us. Very well then, your coin.
I would have killed you where you stood.
A bottle for each of you. Take them to the others and get some rest. Thanks. I'll be back after I've explored the town. Okay. Oh, should I drink this stuff?
It's just a gallon of beet juice.
I can't drink it.
I can't?
I only see 2, so maybe we already did? No, you're still sick.
Good.
Here, have some. Praise be to the 12. My stomach doth loosen its death grip. My heartfelt thanks to thee and Estinian, and to the fine fruits of this land.
Mango. You were in time? Excellent. You spared us Tatru's wrath. Oh, sweet, sweet release. If you haven't already, you should have yours too.
Tataru coming up in the context of money for the 700th time.
One character trait.
Your other character trait is costumes.
Right, I'm ready to get on with it. And Lassie truly worked wonders.
Back on your feet, I see. Thy hair? I've found it. 'Tis the most I could do against this heat, short of shedding my armor.
It's nighttime and raining.
May I ask where you got the cord for it?
It's tropical rain.
Tropical rain?
A local vendor. The man said it's a Favarian weave, tough and not easily unraveled.
And how much did it cost?
9,400 gil. A steal, I was told. 'Tis nothing fancy, but I've always valued function over form.
That's incredible. I dare say not even Alfido could hold a candle to you.
I expected the Azure Dragoon to put up more of a fight.
Gotta haggle.
On that subject, I shall refrain from making comment. Yet I cannot help but observe that the merchants seem overzealous in their pursuit of profit. Claiming Thavner as its dominion, the nation of Radzat-Han hath long thrived as a hub of commerce. In the beginning, there were the Arcasodra, a Matanga tribe indigenous to this island. Over time, they came to be joined by other races, and through their intermingling, a culture rich and distinct did emerge. From alchemy to textiles, the products of Hunnish culture have come to be celebrated and coveted the world over. A development only aided by the nation's prime location as a waypoint betwixt east and west. All of this hath combined to make a trading power of Radshat Adhan, yet such a status cannot be taken for granted. Nay, it must needs be maintained through judicious governance and stringent regulation.
Neither of which I see any evidence of, given that the merchants at the gateway town are free to fleece hapless travelers and tarnish the reputation of the nation at large.
Just so, that opportunistic pricing is rampant doth suggest that oversight is much weakened, or mayhap that the people have fallen upon hard times. Whatever the truth may be, 'twould be prudent to ascertain the current state of affairs.
Prudent and practical eye. We've not to lose by learning more. So, ere we seek out Kryle's acquaintance, shall we see what information we can gather here in Yeldiman? Excellent. We didn't exactly get off to a flying start, but we'll make up for it.
Juice!
This is such a vacation from all of the sessions where I've got stuck voicing every Scion talking to each other. Because the exact ones that I voice are in the same room at the same time, and I voice like half of them because all the ones that didn't voice died.
Because the twins do so much heavy lifting for many of the expansions.
Yeah, and I was voicing both twins, Thancred, Kryle, Tataru,
all the white hair.
Yeah,
the white hair plan.
and Ishtola, and Ida? Reen?
Oh, Ida.
They're the same person, yeah.
No,
right?
Reen is the little girl in Shadowbringer.
Oh, right. No, I didn't do Reen. I did.
Ida.
Her old name was Ida, right? Yeah. Now she's.
And then it became the other one.
Names are hard.
The other one.
Yeah, the other
Unless I reach a level of total like Game of Thrones immersion, it's really hard to keep track of everyone's names in a thing and have them on instant recall. Hello, Thancred.
Right. Let us split up and make inquiries in town. Hero, here is yours. Once we've learned what we can, we regroup by the Aetheryte. Off-putting though the mere sight of it may be. Ah, this is the hat. This Chocobo is wearing the Pope hat.
The Pope hat. Why is there
What a
that?
holy bird.
Whence? Weather.
What does this shit do? It's vitamins. Okay.
Yeah. Vitamin water.
Stop raining. It sucks.
Ed remembers the famous vitamin water slogan, "It's not a con."
Is that really their slogan?
No.
They went to court and argued that no one would reasonably believe that it was healthy.
What's called
vitamin water?
Yeah.
When it was like as much like sugar and stuff as like a soda. I forgot to read this. Oh, it's the subtitle. The crate is laden with fruits, but they are on the verge of spoiling, as if they had been left for too long.
Oh no.
The
worst thing you can do.
This place is in disrepair. Gazing out from the pier, you spy boats moored off nearby isles, with the silhouettes of larger seafaring vessels farther away. Compared to the other ports you have visited in the past, there appears to be very little activity.
Alright.
Oh, was there one like back here? I walked past quite. Hi.
Well now, if it isn't a traveler, you're a rare sight in these unsettled times. People have been giving us a wide berth since that accursed tower suddenly appeared on Narurun.
Naruto.
If it had just stood there and loomed ominously, perhaps things would be fine after a fashion. But no, it had to spawn fell fiends as well. We still have our lives thanks to the Radiant Host, but business is as good as dead. What'll become of us? Only the gods know. Oh, so you need us to blow up the tower and kill everything inside it.
I can do violence.
I am known for that, actually. You're in luck. Known violence has come to your shores. What are you doing? Where are you going?
It's as you say, my verb. What do you mean, where am I going?
You gotta talk to Dejaniel.
Where I'm going? Where'd you think I was going?
I don't know.
What am I doing? Oh. Recording my sales. Still. Do it daily out of habit, though I don't know why I bother. Haven't sell anything these days. Business has never been this terrible, but I suppose things could be even worse. I could have a consortium to keep afloat, like Kazal. I don't envy his position. Better to be alone with my little operation, I've come to realize. You're a traveler by the looks of you. If you have a moment, perhaps you could play Kazal a visit. He'll be glad of tidings from abroad. Like as not, you'll find him at the Saltwind Sails, the Harbor Guild building across the water from here.
Okay. But what if I didn't? This guy's dead.
Well, if I don't take instruction well. Oh. Well, I have to walk directly over them. Joke on the wrong way, loser.
Oh.
Everyone point and laugh again.
No. No.
Even the dragon people are taller than me. This is fucked up. There we go. I stood up.
But only the boys.
A character eventually stands up. Yeah. This guy might be an asshole. The Dalmaskins aren't coming? We already have everything they ordered. What are we supposed to do with it?
I don't know, but yelling at me isn't gonna help. All I know is their plans have changed, and that's that. Look, you may have known this was happening. You must have known this was gonna happen. The Empire is at war with itself, and the provinces are in chaos. And then there's the tower sitting on our doorstep spitting out monstrosities. The city has its defenses, but we've been afforded no protection out here. We can't blame foreigners for not wanting to take the risk.
It's scary.
Yes, we can.
But this will be an enormous loss. All right. Forget about the Dalmaskins. Surely some ships are still coming. We have fresh produce, handicrafts, medicines, all the perennial Hanish favorites. Our consortium works closely with merchants and artisans to supply only the finest wares. Quality is guaranteed.
I know all these things, Kazal, I do.
Sounds suspiciously like exposition or something.
For a third party's benefit. Well, which is why I regret to say I have nothing for you. All voyages have been canceled and indefinitely postponed. And your
voyages.
Wait, you're a foreigner, are you not? A merchant? Please tell me you're a merchant. I see. That's a shame. I'm sorry, but we're discussing important matters. If you need something, please speak to one of the others.
Wow.
A mysterious third person.
Excuse me?
Oh yeah, commit to that.
My name is Matsya, and I'm here to see Kalzal. Oh, it seems he's busy. I'll come back later then.
Honestly, this works.
Do they make elephant noises?
How does one speak like an elephant?
I don't know. Is that what elephants sound like?
You just have to have subtitles.
It's just like different types of trumpet sounds, like.
Come back, sad elephant nerd that talks like the instrument that the Korok uses in Majora's Mask.
Oh.
Yes, can I help you? I remember seeing you back in the guild. You wanted to speak with Kalazal too, did you? I'm Matasya, a fisherman of Akiali, a nearby village. I sell my catch to Kazal, who offers it to foreign merchants. But he hasn't bought anything for a while now. When I heard that the consortium had been struggling, I became worried and decided to come see him. Just as soon as he's free, anyway. He's a hard-working man, and I dare not disturb him. Thanks for the gloves, I guess?
Don't mean any trouble. Have some gloves.
Why are people throwing equipment at me? Oh, I leveled. I learned oblation. What?
What?
What'd you say to me? The
Have you tried oblation?
No, my arms are clothed. Oh, I fixed it. Okay.
Yeah, this shit's not good.
And we're back.
I don't know why it's here. If I may ask, what is it that you do?
Kill.
I kill things.
Made it.
An adventurer, you say? And you travel the world helping people? Then you
by killing.
That must mean you're great at dealing with strangers.
With my sword.
Please, won't you teach me to be like you?
A mass murderer.
You see, I've brought some fish, or fresh fish with me. The portion I couldn't preserve, and I want to sell them. The problem is I'm terrible with people. I've only ever dealt with Kalsal, and I can't talk to customers without getting my trunk in a twist. So please, as silly as it might sound, will you not peddle the fish in my stead and show me how it's done? If you're willing, please let me know, and we can begin at once. The events to follow cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finding registrations.
Unskippable fish.
Very specific warning. Chat says that they have thick Indian accents, and if that helps, I'm like, it does not. I'm not about to Apu live.
Wait, what? They're saying the elephants have thick Indian accents?
Yeah,
everyone in this region does.
Yeah, which makes
Wait,
sense.
what?
But
Really?
I wouldn't try one.
That... Huh? Okay.
I only do impressions of white people accents.
Is that better?
Arguably, maybe not, but it's
like
people don't tend to get that angry about a dumb like Russian accent or something.
I don't know, man. Irish people get real mad when you fuck up their accents.
fact, half of the fantasy races in video games are various white people accents from just real life.
True.
Hello, buddy.
You'll do it then? Show me how to deal with customers? I'm in your debt. Right. Please try peddling my fish to, shall we say, 3 people here in Yeldmald? I will observe you and learn. Matsuya is now accompanying you. Keep him at your side in order to proceed with the quest objective. You can leave Matsuya behind by entering a different area or by speaking with him and selecting the option to part ways. If you wish to have Matsuya join you again, return to speak with him at the original location. Oh god. Every time? Alright.
Doop-a-doop-a-doop. It just keeps explaining to everything.
Every single time.
Wait, this
Should
comes
you
up
be
sometime.
on the deck? How much do you weigh? Aren't you like a 2-ton animal? Should you be on a wooden deck? This isn't like...
I mean, they
does
made
have
the
Trundling's footsteps.
They did make the decks.
The deck isn't even built. There's like wood just lying around.
There can be just more wood. It's fine.
More wood than you need for a deck? Was that normal?
This topic comes up with the Echo playthrough, and it's because people get to the parts where I read Leo's lines and like, what is that accent? And it's like, would you prefer it if I tried to do a Hispanic accent? Because I don't think I should.
Get out of the water, Matsuya, you idiot.
Oh, did he fall for you?
Oh no, are you drowning, Matsuya?
This man seriously has the loudest footsteps. No way in hell he can walk on this deck. He would be tearing it down.
How heavy do you think he is?
I imagine like at least 2 tons.
He's got some tummy.
No,
2 tons?
2 tons. 1 ton for each foot.
Look at them tree trunk arms.
I mean, look at this tree trunk person. He is like literally a walking tree. I think if you hit him with a tree, he wouldn't feel it. Wait, what is this guy doing?
Fishing?
Is he?
Or peeing.
With gloves on? Or peeing?
Yes.
Those are the 2 things you do towards the ocean. Fish, I've got fish here, fresh fish, straight from the sea's bosom to your mouth. Would you like a mouth bosom?
I'm sure your bosom fish are very fresh, but this is rather sudden. I don't need any fish right now, so thanks, but no thanks.
You failed to make a sale. But I referenced titties and everything.
Never mind. It never goes well the first time. I'm sure you'll fare better with the next customer.
Alright, so less horny on the next sales pitch.
Or more horny.
More horny.
You can't make that assumption.
You gotta feel out where their vibe is.
Yeah.
I got a meat you can eat raw, and I'm not talking about that one. Where is the next one? What the fuck?
Just back here. Nasreen.
Oh, there they are. Wow.
A hawker, are you? Do you sell fruit by chance? If so, I want to buy some amra. Let's say a dozen. They don't need to be export quality. Amra shmamra. My fresh fish is the only thing you need. No. As I said, it's amra that I want. If I wanted fish, I would have asked for it. You failed to make the sale. The fail sound.
Oh, well, it's not as if what they want. If it's not what they want, then there's no point in forcing it. Well, let's move on to the north side of town, shall we?
I'm here to ruin this guy's dreams because he asked me to do anything besides murder people.
This man needs a couple more polygons.
Is that a UFO? Yes,
that
it was.
man's getting abducted.
Okay.
I'm gonna ignore that.
Bystander effect. Somebody else will take care of it.
Yeah.
yeah. That's like a FBI's job or something. I don't know.
The FBI.
Mulder and Scully on the case.
Yeah. Wasn't that what their whole job was? They had to hunt down aliens and then make them file out green cards or something? I don't know.
Aliens that they also didn't believe, one of them didn't even believe existed or something.
They got to revenge probe them.
Revenge probing?
What?
If I check right now, is that an AO3 tag?
Ooh.
Revenge probing?
What is it? If you don't mind, I'm rather busy. Oh, God, my stomach. Oh.
Egads, he's dead.
Aether sickness? No. Nothing so unusual. In my hurry to get back to work, I just ate a little too quickly.
Some fresh fish was sent to your stomach, and mine are the freshest of all. Still alive.
Food is the last thing I need right now. Go and sell your fish to someone else.
No. You failed to make the sale.
Never mind. We just approached him at a bad time, and timing is everything, yes? Thank you so much for your demonstration. It was a truly eye-opening experience. Come, let us return to the pier.
At least we're consistent.
Yeah.
In failure.
Yeah. I don't even know how I would do this guy's voice with an Indian accent.
You wouldn't. We're not doing that.
Is that even possible?
It's possible. I mean, that one guy did it for like 20 years on The Simpsons.
No, not Apu's voice. Isn't he just trying to sound like a generic, like stereotypical Indian voice?
Are you asking like how would you do Indian elephant specifically?
Yeah. Well, no, like how would you do like an Indian nerdy voice?
They have nerds in India.
I'm assuming they do. But I'm imagining the dumb voice for it is uniquely ours. I'm sure they have their own type of nerd voice. I don't think they use our nerd voice.
That would be appropriation if they did.
Yeah, that would be, and I want my money back. Thank you so much for showing me how to talk to customers. Though you didn't manage to sell any fish in the end, but the way you fearlessly approach strangers gave me much courage. When I peddle my wares, I'll remember your example and endeavor to be fearless too.
I've learned that the secret is to be an idiot. Oh God, whoa.
You okay there?
That cuts into the perfect angle that my eyes white out. Like my pupils go from black to white in the light.
Oh.
That's, I think I've seen that before. That's trippy.
Still, there's only so much I can do alone. I hope that things will return to normal for Kalazal's soon. I thought I heard a familiar voice, and oh wait, that's the other guy.
I thought I heard a familiar voice. And who should it be but Matsuya?
I just saw a brash guy with scales and thought, Flynn.
Yeah.
Oh, that's you.
Kalazal, have you finished your business at the guild?
So you were there too. Forgive me. Try as I might, I can't find any buyers. With no ships coming in, hardly any going out, there simply aren't any options. At this rate.
So you can't buy my fish anymore?
I'm sorry, Matsuya. I truly am. But for now, you must peddle your own goods.
But by myself, I can't.
I want to help you, I do. But as it stands, I can barely help myself. I've poured my all into the consortium, and I'll be damned if I let it fall apart. I have friends and families depending on me, and I won't fail them. The Sisters is my witness.
Causes all. Not to worry. Using what I've learned from you, I'm sure I'll manage somehow. Well, I had best return to my village. Thanks again, and please take care on the road. How many polygons do you think his toenails have?
We prepared him for failure. More than his head.
Damn. That's pretty crazy detail on those nails.
I'm just amused because like on some level, Ka's like an expert on that.
Yeah. I have modded this game.
Which you definitely have modeled toenails before.
Yep.
Can you mod the elephant people?
You can mod any model in this game. They just don't want to stream that.
Yeah.
That's fine. They haven't noticed I've done it yet. So.
They haven't noticed I turned all hats on for Hrothgar.
They haven't noticed that for half of us, our pelvises just disappear because Andrew's mods don't work.
No, I fixed it. It's fine now.
Did you?
Yeah, I did. I can see your guys' pelvis.
Good. It needs to be seen. I see you've been busy. Managed to learn a tidbit or two, I trust?
No. No.
I learned I can't sell fish. I see. Well, we also heard that the tower is affecting many locals' livelihoods, but to think that it would be to such an extent. For another notable, if not wholly unexpected discovery, disappearances and kidnappings are disturbingly commonplace. As before, the culprits are almost certainly tempered Imperial soldiers. And as before, they mean to use the faith of their hapless thralls to call forth a lunar primal. Business as usual for the Talafaroi.
I love this thing. It's so cool and just sits there and makes things worse for everyone.
You know, like all radio towers.
No, that's only the 5G ones.
Got that 5G, I was about to say.
I mean, I try shooting it. I hear that's a neat trick. That Matsuya fellow you were helping, he's Araka Sodara, is he not? Apparently, 'tis almost exclusively his people that are being kidnapped. Should he be traveling alone? What?
He's bait.
If summoning this perpetrator's aim, it doth stand to reason that Arkasodara would be their primary targets. For 'tis the faith of their ancestors which prevaileth in this land, and many are devout adherents still.
Then we better go after him. Alkali lies to the west, as I recall. Same direction as Kryle's acquaintance, incidentally.
It's settled, then. Keep your eyes peeled while we make for the village.
Our plot lines converge.
Where are we going? Oh, going the wrong way, that's for sure. To the elephant!
Oh, we can mount here.
Yeah, but he can't fly. Because you're a loser.
You're a loser. Look at you losering.
No.
I can see you losering right in front of me.
Look at that losery wall.
Boo.
I can't. Wait a second, there's regular elephants here? What does that mean? How does that work? Is
That's
that
not upsetting?
Can the elephants ride the elephants?
Yeah.
Can
No.
dogs pet other dogs?
No. Wait.
Then they won't need us anymore. No.
No.
Oh, there's a dog running by. You summoned that. There it goes. The you know that like chimps still exist alongside us.
We don't ride chimps, Keith.
Sure, but
What
I'm
if
just
we
saying,
did, though?
whenever someone brings up the Goofy paradox, I'm like, it's not a paradox. Our nearest ancestors are also still alive.
Well, yeah, but I meant like normally. Is that their ancestor? Wouldn't that be racist? I don't know if you can call those elephants that elephant. Well, I don't know if you could say that. Can you tell? Are you certain that that's their ancestor? Maybe they just happen to have.
It's just convergent evolution that they're both elephants.
Yeah, it just happens to be like they stood upright. Those ones didn't. I don't know.
You can't start with that premise and then turn around and be like, "What are you, racist?" When I agree with your premise.
No, I'm saying it's weird that there's elephant people riding elephants. I think that's a weird thing. I didn't say that they were from the same cloth. I didn't say it was like Goofy petting Pluto. Like, that's the weird thing.
You do not see Matsuya nearby, but the elevated ground up ahead may provide a better vantage point for seeing an elephant.
No shit.
Also,
Someone's killing the elephant.
Look, I'm flying,
Oh, no.
but I'm flying, but not.
Oh, apparently that dog is limited time Final Fantasy XIV crossover.
Oh, there's a dog meow?
Yeah.
Yeah. I've been
until May 8th to get it.
I've been peak weed.
Oh, wait, how do you get it? It's almost May 8th. I need to get
by
it.
doing the Final Fantasy 16 quest line, I assume.
Yeah, it's probably in one of the main cities.
Or worse, they might finish the quest and then they're like, grind instances for a stupid currency. Like they tend to do. That's the first wolf they've added to the game that's not fucked up.
That's because it's from a different game.
That's because it's a dog.
Yeah, I've always explained that this game
What
is
about
clearly
dog?
made by cat people, and not just because you can play as two types of cat people, but also every cat is like a cool tiger or lion creature, and every wolf is a horrible monster. Some of the worst creatures you've ever seen.
Look at this poor boy. They domesticated the jack
You don't
out
see
of him.
Matsuya here. He is like weirdly photorealistic compared to every other dog mount. Oh, I think that's Matsuya.
No, leave me alone. Help! Somebody help!
Matsuya's
Matsuya's
voice. It came from the north. Ah! Startling,
Staring
frumpy
right at
plant
its ass.
creature. The guy's all ass, no leg.
Yeah.
Called the Gaja? Alright. Matsuya, what are you doing here, buddy? You can't do this. Stop, get away from Matsuya. You don't even know this guy.
How do I play this game again? Oh, just press buttons.
Just
And
press buttons. It's
And if it makes
fine.
something else glow, then press that button.
Yeah, see? They're all dead now.
We did it.
Huh? Where did they go? Why are you here?
I see you found him in time.
You and your friends came to look for me? I don't know how to thank you. Do you want fish?
It's all I've got going for me.
I don't know what else to say.
On my way home, I took a moment to stop and rest. Think about what to do about, well, everything. And then those men came.
Kidnap us? Well, we'd heard the Arcasadar were being targeted. Surely you have as well. Perhaps it's best if you took refuge in the city.
In the city, in the city.
Oh, we've considered it, me and the others, but fishing is all we know. The ocean is all we have.
I see. That's your decision to make, but you should take care not to travel alone.
That's your choice, but it's stupid.
You should have friends.
Question, if I may.
You may not.
He just walks away.
Yeah.
'Tis our understanding that the strange fiends have emerged from the tower. What canst thou tell us of these beings? Not much, I'm afraid. I have no idea what they are. But I've heard that some bear an unsettling resemblance to our divinities. For that reason, some have taken to calling the tower Zot, a house of divinities, in the old tongue it means. But they're not true divinities. They're monstrous imitations that bring only death. To have one's faith twisted in a grievous indignity, and full justified art thou in thine outrage. Know that 'tis for no other purpose but to neutralize the tower that we have journeyed to this land. In time, we may be forced to contend with these false gods, and thus we would learn all we may about them. Wilt thou not tell us of thy divinities and their true nature? You've come all this way to save us? Really? To think I had you peddling fish?
Poorly.
But to answer your question, yes, of course. We would gladly tell you about our gods. We, I say, because I'm a terrible storyteller, and I'd ask my fellow villagers to do it. So please, come to our village. We're good, gods-fearing folk, all of us, and we'd be honored to share our knowledge. And fish. What sayest thou? Shall we pay a visit to Achiali?
Achiali's nuts.
I have no relation at all with Indian words at all. I have no idea how to pronounce them, what they sound like.
And half the time it'll be a gamble whether or not that's even what they're doing.
I'm pretty sure it's what they're doing, but maybe not. I don't know. I'm very limited.
The French can
I only
come
got
back
one
at any
language.
time.
Oh God. Wonderful. Just follow the road west and down the hill. You can't miss it. I'd show you, but I need to vanish. Goodbye.
But I need to poop.
So, tis the simulacra of Thavarian gods that are being summoned. If any doubt existed before, there can be none now. The kidnapped Hanash are imprisoned in the tower. I pray that we will be able to save them.
Though indeed, saving them will mean confronting their false gods, like as not. Aye, as you said, we do well to study their religious traditions. To Achiali.
Render aid to Matsuya. Hey Matsuya, stop bringing the monsters. Let me explain to you something called the aggro radius. It'll solve like 90% of your problems.
Just level a gathering class so you get stealth.
Maybe he wants to fight.
Those are kind of weird shaped elephants.
They got
wow.
Dumpy.
They kind of look like they were drawn based on memory.
Just like the
I mean,
wolves.
that's probably the best way to make a monster.
This game's art design is just somebody who was attacked by a dog once as a kid, and they just draw them based on memory. It's like not even slightly resembling what they look like.
Well, they do draw everything they hate ugly, so maybe that's just an indicator. Maybe they also got attacked by an elephant. Oh, welcome to Achiali, my friend. The name means white beach, and there isn't much here save that, but please, make yourself at home. Your companions have already begun talking to everyone. Feel free to show yourself around and to do the same. Any one of us can tell you about our gods. but you could do worse than to start with the Conga and the old Hasvelga. They're free at the moment, as it happens. I have no fucking clue. What is that? What letters do you guys?
I love when
believe
seeing
in?
a new word triggers like a fear response.
We just need a Seawolves expansion so we have all Welsh names.
I just like what are you like? Everyone, every language I've ever seen that's not English pretends like half of the letters in their language are just pieces of shit that don't belong. They just don't use them. They ignore them. They act like they're just a burden to all society. And it's
well, a lot of them
I don't.
French is weird like that. A lot of other languages, though, you're seeing a weird like English spelling of a thing that isn't how it's spelled in the first place. Which raises new questions. But yeah, French is very annoying because you're like, why don't the letters?
You wish to know about our gods? What a curious visitor you are. Most want fish. Delicious fish. Fresh fish. In any case, I'm happy to oblige. Now, I don't know how it is whence you hail, but our isle is home to many gods. They can be divided into two groups. The Manusia, beings of wisdom, who assume the form of men, and the Murga, beings of might, who assume the form of beasts. Those are the elephants you're seeing everywhere. Together they are divinities, their forms and personalities many and varied. Some are kind and gentle, others stern and temperamental, just like we mortals can be. All are possessed of great insight and experience, but by heeding their teachings, we strive to be better people and live better lives.
Well, that sounds healthy.
It is funny, just like what... How do you end up with Indian... Not Indian. How do you end up with elephant fishers? It's like a wild juxtaposition. Can't decide whether or not I would expect them to be good or not.
They had a niche that needed filling. Oh boy, Hasvedya. Interested in learning about our gods, you say? Heh, that's what I like to hear. Prick up your ears then, and listen. In ancient times, the Manusia and the Mirga, deities who look like men and beasts respectively, were locked in conflict. Eventually, seeking the wisdom of the Mansuya, the Mirga cast aside their own heads and took up those of their foes. Likewise, the Mansuya coveted the might of the Mirga, so they too resolved to trade heads. Thus were born new gods possessed of both might and wisdom, and they ushered in an age of harmony between the two factions. From then on, as a sign of their esteem for one another, the Mansuya have worn animal faces and the Mirga the limbs of men. So are they indistinguishable now?
Floppy.
He's muted.
LOL. I was looking at Estinian and wondering why he wasn't talking to anybody. He's just standing looking at the coast. There you are. Learned a thing or two about our gods, I trust. While you were off talking to the others, I remembered something that may be of interest. If you could let your friends know, I'll go and fetch it from my home at once. Look at this gun. Apologies for the wait. I wish to show you this hanging scroll which depicts 3 of our most revered deities. By all means, we would like to see it. They are the Mansua. You heard about them already, yes? Yes, 3 sisters. The center one is the eldest, Cinderuva, a goddess of wisdom. For this, alchemists hold her in the highest. To her right is the middle sister, Cinderuva. As a goddess of wealth, she counts many traders along her followers. And on the left is Minderuva, the youngest sibling. She presides over the crafts and is so beloved by weavers. Although each is worshipped for different reasons, the sisters are usually portrayed together in these works, which people keep in their homes for good fortune. In like fashion to the Mansua, the deities of Eorzea preside over myriad aspects of life. And what of the Murga, if I may ask? The Murgwa hold power over nature. In ages past, they were revered as guardian deities in times of conflict. If you have occasion to visit our temples and ruins, you'll find their images there. Among them is a god who possesses a gotcha's head, and he is venerated as the progenitor of the Arakasodara. And then there are dragons. They occupy a special place in our history. You worship dragons too? It's said that an ancestor of the satrap, that's the ruler of Radzadhan, forged a covenant with a dragon divinity in ancient times. This divinity has since acted as the guardian deity of the satrap. Legend holds that if the satrap is in need, his dragon ally will fly to his aid. Dragon ally. This guy only cares about dragons.
Yeah.
You claim to be a terrible storyteller, but nothing could be further from the truth. The passion you bear for your faith is plain to hear. I am confident that the information you've given us will serve us well in our efforts to deal with the tower.
Oh, that's very kind of you to say. Thank you. I will pray for your success.
Right. I believe it's time we sought out Kral's acquaintance. An alchemist by the name of Nidana. According to Kral's notes, we're to find her at a place called the Great Work, further north along the coast.
In my brain, they all talk like Elcor.
Oh no! This would take so long.
Yes, it would. It would take almost as long as Effie's Minfilia voice. Did you say you're going to Nidana? Oh, how I envy you. Sincere exultation. I love the Elcor.
They're so slow though.
Yeah.
Too long. I don't have time. I feel like if you had a council of Elcor, you would probably get nothing done. Like, they would take so long to express any opinion that it would just not be worth it.
They had like a fake in-universe movie of an Elcor that was a secret agent, like James Bond.
Yes. Coquettishly. The female Elcor just says that every single time, over and over again. There was the secret agent was a Hanar. The jellyfish. But there was like a femme fatale Elcor lady that just kept going coquettishly before every line.
Love it.
Incredible. You find the entire thing by walking up to a random poster in Mass Effect 3 and just clicking on it, and it keeps playing like more and more like samples. I'm like the last diehard fan of Mass Effect. Like even Mass Effect 3 couldn't fully ruin it, and even the part, and I've even like turned on it a little bit, in that the more I play actual RPGs, you just realize that Mass Effect just like doesn't have any systems at all. You just play shooter missions and then do dialogue, and that's the game, which is weird for an RPG when you think about it. But I'm still like, it's just I can't quit it. It's in my brain forever. Anyway, dialogue.
Did you see you're going? Did you say you're going to see Nidhana? Oh, how I envy you. She's brilliant and beautiful, kind and understanding. And did I say she's beautiful? I could stare at her dainty ears and adorable trunk all day, and those eyes. Ooh, when you meet her, take care not to drown in them. What?
Damn.
Bro, you are thirsty.
Boys,
get some water.
Did it hurt when you drowned in my eyes?
Glug glug.
Drink it in, motherfucker. Got a bit of a trek this time to the great work.
I like a man who can't survive swimming in my eyes.
Oz faster than me. Oh, he can fly. Right. That would do it.
Well.
Well,
why are you attacking me?
Well, I'm
right.
using
Kiwi
the
bird.
funny dangle mouth. Funny dangle mount. That's the word. The moment I unlocked this mount, I was right back to like, wait, why do I log in for? What's the point of grinding golden saucer points if I don't have a mount I actually like to get after the pod?
That's the neat part. You don't.
I think we've been here for 3 in-game days. And
Oh my god, everyone's fucking dead.
No! Not the Ascadora.
I can't swim in her eyes if her eyes are closed.
What happened here?
Their dress marks them as alchemists. I see no evidence of injury or poison.
Thinkest thou they but slumber?
I believe so. Whether it is by choice is another question entirely.
Oh, we have guests. You must excuse the poor welcome. Long days and longer nights have taken their toll, as you can see. I am Vasham, servant to the satrap. My task was, in fact, to wake these good men and women, if you will allow. People of the great work, I come bearing new scales.
Scales? We have new scales?
Yes, my friends. Gather round. I have them right here. Now I can continue my experiment.
Many thanks.
One for me.
Those are dragon scales.
Yes, such materials are vital to their most pressing research.
And we are fortunate to have them. Our experiments are so close to bearing fruit. Soon we will have a talisman capable of nullifying the etheric emissions from that accursed tower. Did I say something wrong? Are you not here with Varshan? Wait, who are you people? Of course! You're the one Cryo sent. The warrior of light we've been waiting for.
Oh, this is a day of celebration. Praise be to Cinderova!
The winds have shifted. I feel it. The end to our toil is near.
I feel it too. My head hasn't been this clear in days.
Tell me, how did you acquire those scales?
Curious that it concerns you so. But worry not. They were freely given by the dragon with whom our satrap has forged a lawful pact.
Transmission.
The fuck?
That is well.
You must be quite familiar with Dragon King, yes?
Is this their congealed blood I see on your weapon?
Speaking of dragon blood, you yourself have been infused with
Ranger's
it,
just praying for him. He's dead. He's just dead now.
I should like to draw a file or two, if so.
Now, see here. Come along, come along. I must insist that you visit our laboratory.
Cease your shoving, so help me.
Oh dear, your poor companion. What with the new scales and your timely arrival, my colleagues are a little giddy with excitement. No harm will come to him, I promise. Meanwhile, shall we find a quiet place to talk? As you may have guessed, I am Nidana, the alchemist who sent the request to your mistress Cryo. We have workshops across the nation collaborating on this research project. But it is here, at the Great Work, where I collate our results. Come with me, all of you, and I can explain the crux of the situation.
You're probably fine. And thus, Estinian was removed from yet another expansion.
He's dead.
See you in Dong Trail.
Damn.
What? Dong Trail?
Yeah.
An E621 tag.
Just imagining. What do you call that? Just imagine someone being like, "What do you call that hair like under the belly? Is it what, the Dong Trail?"
What? The path of least resistance?
Let's see. I don't voice anyone in this room, I guess. Allow me to thank you for answering our call. Many towers have appeared around the world, and we are grateful that you would assist us with ours.
Though Kryl herself is tied up with another investigation, our hero is an eminently capable substitute, and we will spare no effort to aid you. So, if I understand correctly, you seek to make talismans that can nullify etheric emissions?
Indeed we do. As you know, the tower emits vast concentrations of aether. One cannot go anywhere near it without being tempered. As such, we can only study the tower from afar, and are powerless to deal with it in any consequential way. In order to strike back, the satrap bade us alchemists create enchanted talismans that will allow us soldiers to venture into the tower, even should they lack innate protection.
Could such a thing be possible?
Admittedly, we are still in the midst of testing, but we are quite confident. Even prior to this, our people have long pursued countermeasures against the etheric corruption of primals. Of the methods tested to date, those utilizing dragon scales proved the most promising. Owing to their etheric density, the scales are highly resistant to disruptive forces. The mightier the dragon, the greater the resistance. We seek to amplify this protective property through our alchemy. Thanks to the scales provided by His Excellency, we have been able to make steady progress with the talisman. Soon, we will be ready to conduct a field test, and here's where you and your blessings of light come in. Better than having my blood drawn, I suppose. Perhaps so. And knowing my colleagues, they won't be satisfied with blood alone.
Unless.
But as for your task, we ask only that you serve as an escort.
Damn.
I will explain in greater detail later, but you will be venturing into the tower's field of influence. And so, for your safety, I would first test how well your blessing shields you. With your permission, of course.
In that case, Eorzea and I will find ways to make ourselves useful. Seeing as you all work to the point of collapse, I suspect you could do with more hands.
We would be grateful for any assistance you can provide. If you are ready, then let us put your blessings to the proof. If you exit the Great Work and turn south, there will be a hill to the right. I will meet you at the top, after seeing to some preparations. I'm just thinking about how, like, even in this game, every beast tribe race just like it looks like one person repeating over and over again.
Yeah.
It's why it's so suspicious that the WoW gnolls have such character creator variety to them. You're like, okay, man.
Yeah,
Clearly
I feel like they've been doing that for some of the other NPC races they've introduced lately, too.
But it's just like, clearly these are playable, right? At some point.
Like,
right?
the only point out of favor for that is there's still no gender dimorphism for them.
No.
I would say that one of the biggest hurdles
and also in most
is less,
lore, like gnolls are unreasonable, like incomprehensible cannibal people.
Yeah.
I feel like on the back end, you kind of have to make every NPC customizable in like a this is playable character kind of way, but it just doesn't have access to a lot of the other
Animations.
details. Yeah, like a lot of animations or hairstyles, or like there's
in
certain
most MMOs that
features
doesn't
don't
usually
exist.
happen. It's usually just the same. It's often just the same dude repeating a bunch with some recolors.
Yeah, I
Especially
think
in
Final
this game.
Fantasy has a different. Is it?
I mean, in this game, yes, it's just like 2 recolors for each beast race.
Yeah, as somebody who's like doing all the beast tribe, it's a bit of an irony to it because like they're talking about all this other stuff and there's all about like, wow, these beast tribes aren't what they seem to be whenever you do like their quest and get like exalted with them or whatever, but they also just all look exactly the same, and they all have like, and some of them all have a permanent snarl at all times, like the Almaja. So they just always look like they're about to attack you because they were designed to be enemies first, and they were awkwardly converted into NPCs later. But these guys look more like the Vanu. They're just like chill. I hope you didn't have trouble finding this place or climbing the hill. Not all are accustomed to the physical strain. I give you the fruit of our sweat, tears, and many a sleepless night, the drunken Deepa. A Deepa is a lantern presented to the gods as an offering. Taking inspiration from the tradition, we created this device to test the talisman's efficacy. Upon activation, it will move a certain distance before emitting a powerful blast of aether. In lieu of corruption, those lacking sufficient protection will experience severe aether sickness. For your test, you will be exposed 4 times. This should be enough to ascertain your blessing's protective capability. Please begin whenever you're ready. I shall be observing. I shall be observing from a safe distance. The drunken Deepa.
Look at it.
Consuming etheric exposure testing. Repeat. Commencing etheric exposure testing. Retreat to a safe distance if you are not the subject.
No, the
Follow
murder
the
clown's
drunken
back.
Deepa's lead, and try not to fall behind.
Ah!
Gotta go. Bye bye.
It's going.
Mount.
Readying aether. Please stand back.
Oh, sorry. Should I be stepping back?
Ready to discharge.
Oh, I'm getting in.
Warning, discharging aether.
You were struck by a powerful blast of aether, but suffer no ill effects.
Subject has no irrepressible urge to empty their stomach. Confirmed. Resuming tests. Please follow.
Ba 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 ba.
Fuck me up, fam.
Pop, 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 pop.
Discharging aether. Blah!
You are struck by another powerful blast of aether, but suffer no ill effects.
Subject stomach and bowel integrity holding. Confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow.
No.
We have such a posse these days.
So what is this fucking thing supposed to do?
It's blowing us up.
Well, I get that. I meant, like, what is it? Why was it made?
It's testing the defensive properties of Heidelin's blessing.
You are struck by yet another powerful blast of aether, but suffer no ill effects. The blessing of light appears to be keeping you safe from harm.
Subject fortitude rated impressive. No irregularities. Confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow and brace for final discharge.
Oh my god, it's going fast.
Oh, my hair is gonna fall out.
What? You are struck by the strongest blasts of aether yet, but survive completely unscathed.
Etheric exposure testing concluded. Please collect and deliver me to the supervising alchemist. Congratulations on retaining your composure and your humors.
Not our humors.
I'm full of black bile.
Here's your weird lantern.
Ah, you've returned, and not on your knees. A promising sign. But come, let me take the deep off your hands. I said, well, my hair's gonna fall out because it's like we're intentionally irradiating ourselves. Thank you. I shall replenish its aether for when we test the talisman. So, no dizziness or nausea of anything of the sort? You're feeling perfectly fine? Then the strength of your blessing is beyond doubt. There is no risk the tower will corrupt for your aether. With this, you can request your aid to the task ahead, with easy hearts. You are a capable warrior too, are you not? Would you be amenable to assisting me with another errand? You see, our talisman requires the use of a special ink, but we have exhausted our stores of a key ingredient, spiritweed.
Huh?
The herb grows not far from here, and I would like to go harvest some. With recent spate of kidnappings, however, we, Arca Sodara, travel alone at our own peril. Will you not come with me as my escort? I would compensate you for your troubles, of course. I'm in your debt. Without further ado, let us head to Kajia's footsteps. It is situated on the road which leads east for the great work.
Andrew, your pants are invisible on my shitty monitor.
Huh? I'm not wearing pants.
That's correct.
Huh?
that little brown cloth just completely blends in with the flesh tone.
Oh.
So it's just ass out.
Just ass out.
Finally. His destiny.
Wow, you got what I needed mods to do.
What they need to do to mimic even a fraction of our power. All you need is a shitty monitor.
AI artists one pencil.
Wait, why did you run off without us? That could have been dangerous.
They did immediately do that. They had a follower system and everything. They've told us all about it. I may simply be imagining it, but I feel as though we're being followed. Look out, hero.
What? Oh my god. These guys want to die? I mean, if they want to die so badly. Alright, well, they're dead now. Anyways, what were you saying? She's like still in shock.
Gods. That gave me a fright. To think the moment I ventured outside the safety of the work. Thank the sisters I asked you to come with me. You're all right, I hope. Good. Good. Let's continue on then. It isn't far now. Just through these pillars and up the rise. I still feel so ripped off by this mount.
Why?
Because the promotional images for it show people like standing on it, like a surfboard.
You're too big to stand on it.
When you have a Rothgar and they don't stand on it, of course they just scale it. You can just stand on this. There's no reason you can't stand on this. They just decide
that's
that
not how
only
clouds
small.
work.
They just decide that only small races stand on it, and the big race and the other people. I mean, first of all, Andrew, I'll have you know that it's a fucking Dragon Ball reference, and small Goku is known for sitting on it in the promotional art, and big Goku is known for standing on it, so fuck you.
Well, yeah, because it's hard to control. When
I'm
you're
big
you have a lot
Goku.
of
Let me
space.
stand on it like a surfboard.
Me big Goku, me one stand.
It's fucked up that Lalafels have to stand on it, get to stand on it, but I have to sit on it, and then I mostly am like clipped into it, and it mostly highlights how weird the model looks with how it interacts with your model. Like, it's way uglier than it should have been. And here we are, Kajia's footsteps. Kajia was a great dancer. And those who follow in her, well, you know, they come to this place to train and dedicate their dance to their ancestors.
You know.
You know. Is she?
Huh?
You know. A happy benefit of this is that the spirit weed grows here in abundance. I will set about harvesting it once, if you would be so good as to stand guard. The kidnappers aren't like to return soon. Better safe than sorry.
I'm more worried about
the car
the
is back.
Kind of have a baddie for this guy.
I stopped using the car because whenever you fly, it takes up way too much of the screen. I have to like zoom out to such. I have to zoom out to like crazy distances compared to what I normally want to play at, and I just got tired of that. It's a good ground vehicle because you don't really, doesn't really matter how big your flat vehicle is when it's on the ground.
Yes, that would be Radzad Han. Hardly anyone has been allowed in or out since our troubles with the tower began. The faithful citizens huddle inside the city walls, and commerce has all but ground to a standstill. I pity the satrap, the trials he must be facing.
Do you tusk the satrap?
Completely. Without the satrap and his line, Radzad Han would not exist. Long ago, this island was home to two tribes of Matanga, the Gajasura and the Arkasodra. When the Aura came to these shores, it was the Arkasodra with whom they joined forces. Together they defeated the warlike Gajasura, forcing them to flee Thavnair altogether. Peace and prosperity reigned for a time, until a clan of Hjor from the mainland decided they wanted the island for themselves. It was a direct ancestor of the present satrap who arbitrated that conflict and welded the warring factions into the nation we know today. And ever since, a member of that esteemed lineage has inherited this somewhat unique position. You see, by and large, the state is run by the people. But when problems arise, it is the satrap who mediates a solution. The stability provided by the satrap is what has allowed Radzad Han to thrive all these years. And it was the satrap himself who entrusted us with this duty. We will not fail him, nor our countrymen.
What is the delay with the vessel? I told you I need to adjust those ratios.
Another hooded figure on a
all
cliff.
this way to admire
Oh, no.
one of my splendid towers.
Oh, no, it's
And what
Fandango.
do I find? Fools attempting to ward off its tempering influence with magic trinkets. I seem to recall a similar experiment in ages past. What was that man's name? Oh, something. Owe? Another body, another time. Who could be expected to remember every trivial detail?
Allowing them to construct such handy talismans would be counterproductive to my plans. And yet, I find myself deathly curious. How will they manage this feat with the limited knowledge and resources at their disposal? Complications be damned, for we cannot escape the nature of our souls.
We made it. Oh. I have enough spirit weed to last us a good while. Thank you for keeping watch.
420 was yesterday.
Let us head back to the great work, shall we? I got so close to timing my first edible to the correct day. Oh well.
Yeah, but were they shit?
I mean, it was just 5. And I'm a big boy.
You took 5 of them?
No, I took A5.
Oh.
I think I had.
Damn, that's
I think it was the 18th. Womp womp.
I don't really like edibles. They give me a really unpleasant high. It's a high that sticks in my stomach rather than goes to my head. I don't know how to describe it. It's like
Melts
it's like
in your
only
stomach,
my stomach,
not in your mouth.
Well, it's like my stomach gets high, but not my head. I just feel like my stomach.
So you just get the munchies?
No, it's like my stomach just kind of tightens, and I sit there kind of feeling like, okay, well, that was fun, I guess. But I don't know. The THC never makes it up somehow. Like anything that goes in my stomach just dies there. It's not allowed to travel anywhere else.
I think I just noticed that I just had to pee a lot. And we're back.
We're back. It's so colorful here.
Hero, my thanks again for your assistance. With your help, we're that little bit closer to completing our talisman. This isn't much, but please accept it as a token of my gratitude.
It's good enough, I guess, for now.
If you will excuse me, I shall return to my work on the talisman. Who's Varsham?
We haven't assigned him yet, so I'll take him. You're both back. Excellent. I have a message for you, Mr. Smidana. It would seem the stores of Giant Skull are running low.
What? But when last I looked, there was still plenty.
I suspect that was before Eorzea told everyone about their tempering cure, and Nistidian shared his knowledge of dragons. Your peers have since been inspired to fashion a number of new talisman prototypes.
I see. Well, if it leads to new possibilities, then far be it from me to complain. But we will need to replenish our stores.
I should be happy to tend to this if you like.
As much as I appreciate the offer, my dear boy, I can't in good conscience send you out there alone while kidnappers are at large. Hero, loath though I am to press another task on you so soon, might I ask you to fetch the giant skull? In case you're not familiar, giant skull is a type of ore found on the island. Owing to its hardness and ethereal conductivity, it has applications in many disciplines, alchemy not least of all. The quarry, where it is found, aptly named Giant Skull Grounds, isn't far away, so it shouldn't take much of your time. May we impose on you once more? I'm trying to level to 90. Thank you. Upon arriving on the grounds, please seek out a man named Zeynuya. He will furnish you with the ore.
At the very least, permit me to accompany you. It so happens I have an errand of my own that will take me to an outpost nearby. May we borrow a pair of Hama, Mistress Nidana?
By all means, do try to be patient with them. Those that survived are still in training.
I'll bring the Hamsa to the entrance. Meet me there when you're ready.
Yes. Mount to assert dominance. This mount's just unreasonably hyped for how simple it is.
Yeah.
So dumb.
Oh, the fire wheel.
The extreme segue.
It gets you from place. Oh, that's why they call it a segue. It goes from topic to topic. I'm an idiot. Here are the Hamsa, hero. If the creatures look familiar, it's because they are close kin to your Eorzean dodos. Hamsa have long been kept as livestock in Thavnir, and many hatchery may be found here. Alas, the largest of these was recently raised by monsters from the tower. On account of said hatchery being situated near the tower, the Radiant Host repurposed its remains as an outpost. That is where my errand takes me, and your own destination is but a stone's throw away. If you have no objections, let us first make for the outpost. We set forth at your word. Look at these gormless little birds.
Gormless. You can't just say that at someone.
You ready? Then let us depart. You need only ride and relax. My bird and I will take the lead for yours to follow. Mount the Hamsa and travel to the outpost? Yes. This looks really weird with a robe. Oh.
The extent to which you're just leaning back is absurd. Legs akimbo.
There's no way this thing can carry you. Also, this is so tiny.
He's just having a rough time. Oh, the camera's been taken over.
The sword, legend holds, was wielded by the Mansuya against the Mirga before it was cast down at a conflict's end.
I'm in danger.
And requiring no introduction is the tower. As you can see, it straddles a small isle. Almost there. Now, the main part of the hatchery is atop the cliff. The outpost itself is on the beach.
These poor unhappy birds and their tiny shitty wings.
I bet they taste delicious.
It's like if a chick grew up to be a chick.
Yeah.
I think most birds taste delicious.
I'll be sure to let them know.
Please don't. I don't want them to hide.
And here we are. Manned by the Radiant Host, this outpost is our first line of defense against the tower.
Well, well, who should it be but young Varshan on an errand for the satrap?
I am. His Excellency bade me to come collect your report. He also wished to express his heartfelt gratitude to the brave men and women of the Radiant Host for their unflagging dedication.
We simply do our duty, but we are honored to receive His Excellency's regard. And yet, for his boundless benevolence, his treatment of one so young could be regarded as callous. Though we have enjoyed relative peace and calm these past few days, this remains the front line of battle, no place for children. Your predecessor too often traveled alone. It's been, what, 2 years now since you took over? I wonder how the fellow is faring.
Yeah, it's been.
Like those before him, he went on to represent the satrap in foreign lands. Wherever he may be now, I'm certain he is well. As for myself, I assure you that all I do of my own volition, and gladly. I pray you do not think ill of His Excellency.
Certainly not, lad. Whatever happens, my faith in the satrap is unwavering, but I still worry for you. We would be overcome with sadness if something were to befall you, for you are as a little brother to us all. Take care, do you hear?
I will, Namdi. Thank you.
And who might this be? Not Hanash by the look of her.
Permit me to introduce the hero of Eorzea. Come to assist in the making of the talisman.
From Eorzea, you say? Towers have appeared over there too, yes? Tell me, what is the situation like?
Shit's fucked.
It's fucked.
May I suggest you exchange information with our soldiers? Both parties would stand to learn something of value, I believe.
An excellent idea. Given the unprecedented nature of the threat, some of ours are understandably anxious. We would be glad for any tidings you can share.
Especially
you two.
Comfort and joy.
You two, bring Varshahan the latest report and answer any questions you may have. We did it. Who to talk to first?
Yeah. Imudi is directly in front of me, so I ran towards them.
Ah, I've heard about you. The visitor from Eorzea. Is there anything we can tell us about the Telephoroi? We know that they're the ones behind the tower, and that they're declared war on the whole world. Why are they doing this? What is it they want? This, we don't understand. What? They want to die and take everyone with them? What madness is this? Well, you can bet that we won't let those bastards have their way. We'll fight them with everything we have. Like our Eorzean and Far Eastern brothers.
Apocalyptic nihilism in a Final Fantasy game?
How dare you?
pickles and a cheeseburger?
Is this the guy who was? Yeah, okay. It occurs to me I have yet to properly introduce our company. We are the Radiant Host, a military order under the Satrap's command. Our duty is to preserve peace in the land, be it patrolling the streets or dealing with heretofore unknown threats such as now. We trained hard and admit only capable warriors into our ranks. Even so, we struggled to contend with the fiends from the tower. Though we succeeded in striking them down on the 2 occasions they came in force, we had to pay a heavy price. What if the towers in Eorzea? Do they likewise spawn monsters? So it is much the same everywhere. With every nation struggling, we cannot expect calls from outside aid to be answered. Look at this cutie.
Cutie, you.
Look at this cutie.
No, you. Kuteru.
You wish to know about the towers? To be honest, we know little and less about it ourselves. This Tower of Zot, as folks have taken to calling it, suddenly appeared where it did at the island of Nalanar. We're safe from its influence at a distance, but go too far into the water, and you'll expose yourself to its corrupting ether. You're a foreigner, aren't you? How are they dealing with the tower in your homeland? They're not. Our struggles are not unique, then. And our hopes still lie with the talismans. We must keep the monsters contained until they are ready.
The day-night cycle of this game is so funny because the entire color palette around you will change over the span of like 2 seconds.
This is the first sunny day since we've gotten here.
Color, as we were promised hours ago. So they do very occasionally force a certain type of weather in certain cutscenes then.
Yes.
Because they had the game contradict the fact that it was actually rainy outside when it got here.
Yeah, because in Shadowbringers, it forced daylight until you freed the zones.
Yeah, but that was even more of a thing. Yeah.
Yeah. Finished speaking with all the soldiers, have you? I hope it was enlightening for you as it was for them. As a natural nation and trading hub both, neutral nation, Razatan ordinarily receives a steady stream of news from abroad. Alas, this stream dried up when trading vessels stopped coming. Amidst the dearth of information, everyone will have been grateful for your account. But come, you had best see to your original errand, as mine will keep me here a while longer. However, I'm afraid I cannot guide you the rest of the way. Worry not, the path is straight forward. You need but follow the road east. Upon the Hamsa, you will arrive before you know it. Brief though it was, I enjoyed our time together. Till we meet again. They gotta stop making us say but come.
But come. Though the Hamsa appears to want to return home, it reluctantly offers you back. It's back. Should you become separated from... I'm sure there'll be no consequences for me not reading this. Why do I have control this time?
Oh, we're gonna try so hard to fly.
What? Yours can fly?
Oh, it is flying, yeah. I'm sure we can unlock this one by playing this tribe or something. If they did bring these tribes back, I think they were just gone. I think they didn't happen in...
They weren't there at launch for this one. They came in with post patches. They do have them with Shadowbringers, the fairies. Take the fairies, the kobolds are a crafting one, and...
I still have to do the Stormblood ones. I'm so far behind.
I think there's a third one. Is it the dwarves, maybe?
Eagle-eyed viewers will have noticed that honoring family has been on my sidebar for my quests for like the last 8 months. I got part way through unlocking the snake tribe and then just stopped and haven't caught up since. There's just a recording sitting there. My character might even still be blue. No sooner do you arrive at your destination that the Hamsa dashes off. I was thinking about, I think I might have been thinking about how they got rid of class quests.
Yeah, and merged them into role quests.
Yeah, which functionally gets rid of them as they existed.
Yeah.
I hope all of those storylines wrapped up as you hoped they would, because they're never coming back.
Gone forever.
Oh.
Let's see. Aye, this is indeed the Giant Skull grounds, and I am Zenuya. Is there anything you require? Giant Skull for alchemists, you say, but of course they shall have it. They labor tirelessly to deal with the tower, and 'tis the least we can do to provide them with the materials they need. Look at that slutty sweatpants and tank top combo.
Enviable.
Look at that, just the navel opening.
Yeah, what is the navel opening for?
It's like, I know what you are.
I know what it's for.
I know why he's wearing it like that.
Here you are. A sack of the purest giant skull. We always set some aside for our alchemist friends. When you deliver it, let the good folk of the great work know that we're grateful for their efforts. If they need more, they need but ask.
Unfortunately, even he is not immune to the bizarre fact that if you wear a tank top in this game, you have to have an arm tattoo and you can't get rid of it.
Yeah.
It really sucks. I just want to wear the tank top. I don't want to have a weird arm tattoo. Why are those tied to each other?
Just get a mod.
It's so weird. That's one of the 500 reasons why I want mods, is because of dumb shit like that. Why is there no tank top that doesn't have an arm tattoo? I'm sure it's in demand.
It's a low priority.
The tattoo looks so dumb if you have any other characteristics on you, basically. Let's see. Oh god, I didn't attune to the great work. I have to run all the way back.
Great work.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I did. Yeah.
If you're like if you're a Rothgar, it looks really bad because your arms are already patterned, and if you look like if you're the dragon people, then like your arms are all crusty already, so they didn't want to have a weird tattoo over it. It looks gross. It looks dumb. Fall damage. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, there's a pangolin with an inflatable tail that looks like an egg. Sure. Hello, the great work. I will now attune. Ah, welcome back, hero. Dare I hope you have the giant skull? Oh my, such fine specimens. Thank you so much for bringing these. We now have everything we need to make our next prototype. One that should be capable of passing our most rigorous tests. When it is ready, it will be time for the true tests, so please take your ease while you can.
I see our taskmasters have allowed you a moment's respite as well. You have to hand it to these alchemists. They are determined to see this endeavor of theirs succeed. I've never been one for blind optimism, but I sincerely get the sense they're close to a breakthrough.
They had better be, or all this effort was for naught.
The peoples of Eorzea, of the Far East, of Thavner, children of this star united in common cause against a dire threat. Yet ere they succumbed to suicidal madness, were not the Telophoroi born of her body as were we? They who cling to life and the promise of the morrow's dawn, against they who desire death and an ending of their own orchestration. The victors of this war alone will hold the right to answer the question of existence, of its meaning, and its worth.
Poetic and ominous to a fault. That said, if it's an existential debate in nature, then our arguments might not be as persuasive as you'd think. Fandaniel wants to die and take everyone with him in an orgy of pain and suffering. An utterly vile and unforgivable idea.
Orgy of pain and suffering, you say?
And yet, and spat upon by fate and wailing in the deepest pit of despair, who among us can say they have not entertained similar thoughts? There are nights black as pitch, bereft of hope, and no words of comfort can reach you. And it's all you can do to grit your teeth and choke back the bile.
The more you see and suffer life's injustices, the more difficult they become to bear. Vengeance is nurtured in similar soil. Though your anger has a broader focus, the sentiment is much the same. A fervent desire to destroy others, to see them drown in torment, as you have.
That about sums it up. The will to endure is not always as strong as the urge to burn it all down and salt the earth. Survival be damned. It's a struggle, often close and brutal.
Indeed. Well, I, for one, shall pray survival proveth more appealing in the end.
As will I. Besides, our chances are much improved when we've the company of others committed to the cause of life. Our vengeful dragoon here is proof of that. What is it? What did you see?
Oh, you heard all that. That's awkward.
Fandaniel, are you sure? If he knows we've been working on a countermeasure.
It holds. The vessel holds! This is the one!
At long last! Look! We have finally created a talisman strong enough to withstand our experiments. We've named it a warding scale for the time being. With this in your possession, your soul should be completely shielded from corruptive ether.
Afforded such protection, any one of us may approach the towers without fear. Thou hast mine admiration. 'Tis an invention of historical significance.
I thank you for your kind words. But I would prefer you keep them unsaid until we test the talisman's efficacy in the field. It is for the next stage of our plan that we summoned you in the first place, to accompany me to the Tower of Zot. Should the scale prove effective, as I very much hope it will, then you'll have little to do. But should the effect be weaker than anticipated, I must ask that you restrain me, or knock me senseless.
Let's hope it doesn't come to that.
Either way, we are fortunate to have you with us.
Nidana, are you certain you wish to do this?
If others are to trust our creations, then we must have faith in them first. And as the senior researcher, it falls to me to lead by example. But should I fail to return, then learn what you can from this attempt and apply it to the next. Our work must continue. Is that clear?
We'll keep an eye on the place while you're away. Assuming Fandaniel is lurking about, there's no telling what mischief he has in mind for us, or you. Be on your guard.
Shall we be on our way? I'll have one of the soldiers at the hatchery prepare us a boat, and we can set out from the northern shore. I'll see you there.
To the north again. I don't see any waypoints. Nope. No teleports today. Here we go. Oh my god, the Valrus.
Saber frog.
The saber frog. It's a nightmare.
I love it.
I do not like it. The sabered frog. The sabered frog with the horned tail. Oh, I'm about to get sabered. Nah, it's not very fast. It will never reach me. Your shoes are getting wet. Oh, she doesn't wear shoes.
Yeah, she doesn't. Why does she need to wear shoes?
I don't know. Why don't we wear shoes?
Imagine what
She's
shoes
got high
for elephant people would be like.
She's got high poly toenails.
They'd just be fursuit sandals.
Imagine her in
unchanged.
heels.
They would just be unchanged fursuit sandals. This is a rather finer boat than I had expected, but I won't complain. All that remains is to board and be on our way. Oh, and if I should become corrupted, do not stay your hand. Of course I pray it does not come to that, but you must protect yourself. Other alchemists can fulfill my role, but you and your blessing are one of a kind, and perhaps our only hope for toppling this tower. For all our sakes, do not hesitate to do what must be done. Whatever that may be. Well, the longer I draw this out, the more nervous I become. Let's be off. What would go wrong? I might have to decapitate an elephant lady. Normal Tuesday.
We should soon cross the threshold of the tower's influence. Any moment now. It's working! And you are still yourself? Then I'd like to see how it fares closer to the tower if we could. So far, so good. The scale's protection appears to be holding. If we can just make it to the tower's entrance. A few more steps. Praise be to the sisters, we made it! And the scale has proven itself to be everything we hoped it would be. Now we can focus on production. Once we've equipped and returned with an entire survey team, this menace will soon give up its secrets. Let me go! Let me go!
Oh, do calm down. You'll only hurt yourself thrashing about like that.
Stop! Oh, you can't do this! Please!
A little late for heroics, I'm afraid. The similarities are striking. My! Such hostility! Never before has my artistry so displeased. My patrons of old would have positively squealed in delight, though, between you and me, I find gushing praise exhausting.
What are you talking about?
Allow me to tell you a story. Surely you've yet to hear the one about Van Daniel, the sundered Ascian.
I inherited the position and the soul of the Fandaniel who sat on the convocation in the time of the final days, theoretically speaking. Practically speaking, that fact is of no consequence. I was born and lived as, well, me. Eventually, I was recruited into the Ascians and imbued with the former Fandaniel's knowledge and memories, but I never felt that they were truly a part of who I am. How to explain? Perhaps if I told you who I was before my Ascian embrace, although that chapter too is a past I've long since discarded. I have it on good authority you've poked your nose into an Allegan ruin or two. Yes? Then I expect you've heard of me. The old me.
At your service.
Huh? Isn't that the guy that helped us?
Imagine a nation of unbridled prosperity. Every need met, day after day of unbroken, unshakable peace. Existence fulfilled and ripe for decay.
You are a genius without peer, Amon. However do you conceive of such delightful experiments? That fool was beside himself with panic when he awoke with the head of a bull. Even his cries for help emerged as so much guttural lowing. Oh, the memory of it. My poor sides. My friends and I were so consumed by laughter we struggled to breathe.
No more than entertainment for bored wastrels ignorant of its worth. My all-consuming work. But it was not their only indulgence. For they were ever hungry for stimulation, slaves to the slightest hint that amusement was afoot. Our nation was ailing, but I would see the poison purged. I resurrected a legend, our first and greatest emperor. And just as I had planned, he set our wayward empire back on the path of conquest. An inexhaustible ambition carried us onwards, always onwards. Yet, he who delivered to us such glory was not to be satisfied.
Heed me, Amon. No matter how vast one's empire, or full one's treasure vault, all is rendered meaningless by death. In the end, all is lost.
You know as well as I that the Emperor stands to lose this war, and so I have come to claim you. For while your methods leave something to be desired, we cannot deny the results of your work. And as fortune would have it,
The seat of Fandaniel, your rightful seat, lies vacant and waiting. Take your place amongst your peers, rather than die a pointless death amidst the ashes of your doomed nation. Send one of your clones to the Crystal Tower that you might see for yourself. See what lies ahead.
The fall of the Empire affirmed the truth. Majestic and tragic, as the Emperor foresaw. Scheme as you like, build as you will, nothing endures. What is life but a brief jaunt ending in emptiness?
So easily distracted. Why, I almost left without saying farewell. As for your friend, you needn't worry. These pawns are far more useful to me alive as fuel for the primals. If you attempt to pull them free, they will die. So, enjoy tackling that conundrum with your comrades. We shall meet again! Not in one of these minor spires, oh no, but somewhere more suitably grandiose. Your favorite playmate is ever so eager to see.
Yay!
Dungeon hook, dungeon hook, dungeon hook. They're doing squats. When do I get the butt dance? I forgot all the lore that just happened because there's a butt dance now. Alright, it's pretty late, so it's probably it for tonight. It sounds like next time we're probably doing a dungeon.
Yeah, it looks like it's coming up pretty soon.
Yo.
Yay!
We gotta save the elephant that becomes the wall statue that becomes the whoops.
The Wallafant.
The Wallafant.
Time to kill a statue. Oh wait, kill a tower.
Wallafant, the lamest Pokemon. It's a wall.
Poor Wallafant.
The end.
Is there a way to... There is not a way to teleport back here. Ooh. I do not like that. I do not like that. I will have to learn to fly here. Well.
Once upon a time, this dumb dance was my entire motivation to start doing Beast Tribes. Yeah.
I do not have any good dances.
It's because you're too lazy.
I am very lazy. It's a lot of work, and you got to come back daily. I got things
I was gonna
to do
say
every
it's
day.
specifically not a lot of work. It's just dailies.
That is a lot of work.
But you, listen. But here, listen. You could have the Moogle dance.
No.
But it's the Moogle dance.
There's a lot of things I could have if I hated myself.
The funny thing is you were previously spending a lot of time in this game doing things that actually take work. And I was like, I was just doing dailies, lol.
I did those dailies while I was doing that too, but
it's not
I
enough.
didn't play that often. I was playing frequently, but not that frequently. So it was not actually culminating into anything useful.
Womp womp.
Womp womp. As is most things that I do. Let's see. Oh, is that what that is? I wondered. And now I no more wonder. Okay, neato.
They're asking about Rotbelly.
Oh.
What?
Yeah. I think that was Guild Wars 2 I came up with that name because it fit the char naming convention for warbands.
Oh. And now it became your ongoing Knoll name.
Yup.
And this Rothgar is just a bystander caught in the crossfire of Rotbelly.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no. That doesn't sound good.
Caught in the crossfire.
You'll get caught up in the crossfire theme plays, but it's for, like, a laxative.
No.
Nobody wants that.
No. I'm logging out now.
No.
Oh, wait. We're not. Return.
Ha 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 ha.
There we go. This is another rest spot. And now that we're actually making progress, I do need to actually log out in rest locations.
Now that your rested bar is no longer full.
Any like normal grinding approach you would do like in other games is so ineffective in this game that it's like actively, it actually feels like punishing whenever you try to level up at a decent speed IRL.
Yeah, even
I was sent a cock feather in the mail.
What? Ah, you are returned, but where is Mistress Nidha?
Nidhogg.
Manusaya preserved just when we had succeeded in making the talisman. I must report this at once. Meanwhile, please return to the great work. Okay.
Whoa. And so we return.
I was just there.
We do this to ourselves by just awkwardly stopping in the middle of things.
We should always stop at places with aetheryte shards.
Could.
But sleepy.
Sanford. He's your problem now.
Hooray! Something's gone awry, hasn't it? What happened? So it was Fandaniel after all. Damn that bastard. I'm sure you wanted to do more, but you were right to return here first. We must tread warily, lest we endanger Nidana and the other captives. Dankard is wearing a grim expression. First, we must inform everyone of the situation, Nidana's colleagues included.
3 of them will do.
I'll call them together for a gathering, but I think it would be best if you were the one to explain.
Oh, it's gonna be... Never mind, it's gonna be one thing. It's just so often 3 people.
Yeah.
Oh, Nidana.
Oh, Nidana. Whatever. Can you answer me this? Though Nidana is trapped in the tower, she's still alive, yes? Yeah. Then we must make warding scales. As many as we can.
The prototype works perfectly. This Nidana proved at peril to herself. So let us make more scales, that she and those who were taken might be saved.
Aye, as alchemists, this is how we will help win the fight.
With alchemy!
We must rescue elephant statue.
Yes. My friends, the satrap has been made aware of the tragedy. He offers his heartfelt condolences and reiterates his pledge to provide you with all that you require. To that end, he bade me give you this link pearl, that he might personally discuss the production of warding scales with you. Remember link pearls? They're a thing that exists in the canon. And for our Eorzean visitors, I bear an invitation. In her report, Mistress Nidana noted your vital contributions to the talisman's creation. This fact came to the satrap's attention, and in recognition of your deeds, he wishes to meet you. In addition to thanking you in person, he would also discuss further avenues of collaboration. And so, if it is agreeable, will you not accompany me to Razatan for an audience with His Excellency?
I guess.
We should be honored, of course. Closer cooperation between our lands can only be to the benefit of all. Then it is settled. Please come to the gates east of Giant Skull grounds, and I will show you to the city.
Why is it always raining?
Y'all some rain haters.
It's like rain. Oop.
Wait, can we teleport there?
I don't think we've been there yet.
Let's see.
No.
Yeah, it looks
we
like
teleport
no.
close by though. Oh.
Can you?
No.
No.
Hey, I think the only one
because you've never been to Pallet Strand.
I hate it.
That. What?
Are you all right there?
I goofed something up. Ah, it's RNG'd onto the same mountain.
Covered in goof juice. What are you doing?
I think I was trying to press different. I think I was trying to press the button combination that lets you zoom out on the mini map on a controller, and I think I ended up pressing the auto run button. And then I was just confused with like how to stop auto running. Oh, there's a current.
I think auto run is
Aether current.
Oh yeah, y'all got to get those.
Aether current is nuts.
I need this.
Surprised it's the first one we've seen. Especially in this weather, they should practically be glowing.
Yeah.
Well, they're usually at high places, so.
I can't jump in the hole. I tried to jump off the cliff.
It's not that kind of hole.
You have to get further in the plot to jump in that hole. You could call it a plot hole.
I wanted to jump in the hole. There's so much confidence that comes from knowing that you can't die of fall damage in this game.
Yeah. I remember thinking it was weird that City of Heroes did that like 20 years ago. Considering you could fly in that game if you had the right power sets. So you could drop from the top of the map and still have 1 health.
Fate joined? No, I don't want a Destiny.
Sorry, I don't believe in Fate.
Oh, that one has a maiden at it.
I don't want any of that Madoska Magica.
Not on my watch. Oh yeah, he's got 1 more week to get Torgal.
Oh, I forgot about the wolf.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I did that earlier today. It's like 30 minutes even if you're reading everything.
Well, that's not bad.
All present? Then let us proceed. Owing to the threat of the tower, the city is currently in a state of high alert, and strict restrictions are in place for entry. Though you have been granted special permission, I ask that you remain close to me at all times.
A vast rock squats upon Favnir, and to its stony surface clings the city of Rads at Han. Ye who enter here are subject to the scrutiny of gods, the gate's most watchful eye. The orb which beholdeth the truth of all things.
It's a goofy-looking eye.
Pass beneath its hot and piercing gaze, bearing down like a second midday sun.
Hey, hey.
The fragrant haze, a mixture of sweet incense and acrid smoke. The cries of merchants mingled here with lively melodies accented by dancers' feet. Travelers seduced by vivid sound and colors were once swallowed up by patchwork streets. But no such scenes to savor now. To what somber present does that divine eye bear witness?
Here we are, Megaduta. It seems a shame to bring you here directly. Under normal circumstances, it would have been my pleasure to show you the sights.
And it would have been our pleasure to see them. Alas, it seems our tour of the city will have to wait.
I'm afraid so. Come, we should head inside. Your Excellency, may I present our honored visitors?
Ah, splendid. Most splendid. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ahawan, satrap of Radzatan. Our alchemists tell me your assistance was invaluable in the creation of the warding scale. Such deeds ought to be recognized in person. Thus did I have young Varshan convey you here forthwith. On behalf of my people, may I express to you our sincere gratitude.
He's giving us the satrap sitrep. Not everything went to plan.
I assume you speak of Nidana. A regrettable incident indeed. Her colleagues insist that we honor her wishes and trust in the talisman, that it will be instrumental in saving Nidana and the others. I am eager to hear your opinion on the matter, so let us not stand on ceremony. Come, sit.
Stay. Good boy.
I think not. This charade has gone on long enough. Show yourself.
Forgive me, but were you expecting musicians, perhaps? There are no performers waiting in the wings at present, but arrangements could be made if you'd prefer.
Nay, he hath the right of it. The time for artifice is past. Raise the curtain.
As you wish.
You travel as assistants to the students of Valdesian, but you are known to me. Even here have we heard of the scions of the Seventh Dawn. I am Vritra, and for years uncounted has this isle served as mine abode.
That is a wild face shape.
Vritra, of the first brood, sibling to Hraesvelga and Nidhogg.
Aye, mine elder brothers, of Midgard's Solmar's spawn, I was last to hatch.
Well, isn't this a surprise? We were told Radzat Han had an alliance with a dragon. Not that a great worm sat in the satrap's own hall.
A necessary subterfuge, as the true tale of our nation history illustrates most effectively. In the beginning, the rock upon which our city is built was home to Vitra, and Vitra alone. In time, the ancestors of the Matanga came to the island and established a foothold. But never did they dare disturb the worm's lair. Next to arrive with the Aura, adopting the example of their Akasodra allies, they too treated Vitra with reverence and respect. And for many years, an understanding between our forefathers and the Great Worm endured. Until marauding heroes from the mainland came, threatening to shatter our peace and tranquility. When it seemed all would be drowned in blood, Vitra himself came forth and quelled the rising conflict. A peaceful accord was reached, and oaths sworn in Vitra's name. Thus began the dragon's governance of the fledgling state, which was to grow into Radzat Han.
But if Vritra is still here, then your position as satrap is just...
a charade, yes. And one which my family has performed faithfully for generations.
Many envy the great worms their power. Were it known that I ruled here, then the fires of war would burn without end. I would not be the flame which consumeth my people. Those few who joined me in laying our country's foundations were, perforce, sworn to secrecy.
His tusks are really stupid.
Your eye. It was taken.
Looks like he could open clams really well.
He looks like he can't use most of his mouth because the tusks would stop anything from reaching the back teeth, and they're directly in front of his eyes. So I'm like, what the fuck? I don't know how he saw his eye.
Buried within the semblance of flesh. The body before thee is but a simulacrum, constructed by the finest artisans of Radzat Han. With mine eye nestled within, it doth serve as an inconspicuous vessel for my will.
That would explain why I felt the presence of a dragon upon our first meeting.
I am woven with words fashioned to deceive such arcane senses. Though 'twas short-lived, it seemeth thy fusion with my brother hath left thee much altered, Estinian warm blood. From the very first, we sensed the nature of one another, yet did neither one of us bare his fangs. That is all I need know of thee for now.
With my secret thus revealed, I have for you a proposal. Not as a worm of the first brood, but as the ruler of Rads Adhan. With all haste must we take in hand the finished talismans and breach this foul spire. Thence, should it lay within our power, dispel its wicked influence. Yet even with the assurance of the warding scales, the narrow confines of the tower doth limit the size of our force.
And thus denied strength in numbers, thou must choose thy soldiers with care.
Just so. Yet though our radiant host is formidable, I see a surer path before me. Thou and thy comrades have contended with a multitude of primal beings. Most recently, thou didst cast down false gods in Pagalthan and Cartanau, I am told. 'Tis upon that strength I would call. The Scions have proven themselves the most capable, and I ask that you serve as the tip of our spear. Talismans would, of course, be provided for each of thy companions, and should you agree to this undertaking, more will be provided to make use of as you see fit.
There's no denying it's a dangerous proposition, but the rewards may far outweigh the risk. Just think of what we might accomplish if we could equip all our allies with warding scales. I worry, however, that even the four of us may be too few for what you have in mind. Might we regroup with our friends first to discuss the matter?
'Tis no trifling task that I have laid before you. Go, steel your hearts and hone your plans. Such time as you require shall be spent in crafting your protective charms.
It seems a quick trip back to Garlean is in order.
Wilt thou not lend thine aid?
Whether your request be made as a great worm or the ruler of Rads Adhan, I see no reason to refuse, nor will I.
I am in thy debt.
Was his name Estinine Wormblood even before he got fused to the worm?
Yeah, he was born to kill worms.
Just like fucking
Predeterministic naming.
Remus Lupin ass name.
I appreciate that the entire palace just has a bunch of elephant motif themes in it, because I imagine the dragon just likes them. It's like, oh, I like these little elephant things.
It's because he's also got elephant tusks.
Yeah.
Inexplicably.
They bond over that.
I thought he looked cool at first because every single dragon is so over-designed and over-textured that you can't tell what the fuck you're looking at. So him having a really clean, weird spike head design was neat. And then I saw the horns later and I'm like, no! They literally block his eyes and they make his whole mouth unusable. Like, damn it. Why are those there? It was so close to being one of the, like, probably the best dragon design in the game because they're so rough.
That meeting took a rather unexpected turn, but now we have a clear objective ahead of us. Let us rejoin our comrades in Garlean and muster a suitable crew for our foray into the Tower of Zot. Oh, and if you haven't already done so, please be sure to attune to the Aetherite here before departing. Unless, of course, you enjoy violent nausea. You don't know me, Thancred.
You know my life. I'm just amused that they're just reminding us now to to do it, which, I mean, we didn't do it. So fair. Let's go attune to the Aetherite. I can't jump off this cliff. Wait.
Yeah, wait, how are we supposed to attune to that shit?
Does talking to this guy let you in?
No.
I don't think we can. I think that was dumb and bad.
Panda, can you take us?
There must be like an intended way down.
Oh, no, you're not supposed to go down there yet for story reasons.
Well, then where's the aetheryte that we...
In the city. I figured it would let us back into the city, but it doesn't.
Yes.
Is it up north?
No.
They just want us to run all the way back to the previous... They just mean the town at the beginning? That was so far away.
Sucks for you, nerds. I'll see you at the new teleport.
What'd you do?
Panda gave me a lift. Wait,
so they can take you down there?
Yeah.
Weird.
Oh, I guess we're going back to Old Charlean.
Yeah.
That feels weird.
Just kind of unlocking this piece of map, I guess.
We got like 15 with a dungeon. Now go home.
Where are we going? Yeah. What is?
No, I'm looking at the wrong. No, am I looking at the right one?
What are you confused by?
My quest is pointing me back to Old Charlean. Yeah.
Yeah, they said that in the cutscene.
Oh, okay. It just feels weird that we go all the way back across another continent.
That's why they were like, you better tune unless you want to violently puke everywhere again.
But like, why go back at all? We're already here. We could just do the thing.
We got confined with our friendos.
Yeah, we gotta talk to everybody.
Don't do the thing. Talk about the thing.
Look, doing is hard, but talking about it, it's very cheap.
Not much of a doer.
Yeah.
Alright, are we all in there?
I'm here.
No, I'm almost there.
You fuck.
I was getting the aetheryte shard you couldn't get.
You fuck.
Maybe next time, get good. Okay, I'm here.
Just as I was getting used to balmy Thavnir, we're back in chilly Charlean. Take care not to catch your death, eh? We need you for the battles to come. Now then, your investigation here remains. But when that's over, we can take stock of all the developments and discoveries.
You did half of the effort. Now go back, do the rest, and then we'll convene.
I guess they want us to look at the other half of the story and halfway to a dungeon and then do stuff.
Oh.
That's awkward.
Oh, we're not gonna do it at all for like hours. Okay.
So that's why they had us come back.
Hi, Kryle. How you doing?
All right. Hey, Kryle. Kryle's intent on uncovering the reason behind the forum's inexplicable behavior.
Inexplicable. Let's go explain it for a few hours.
Their room is a spiral. They're getting Junji Ito spiraled. That's what's going on.
Normal.
An unsettling change has come over Charlean, but together we will divine the underlying cause for the forum's callousness. As I mentioned before, however, questioning the counselors directly is a fruitless endeavor. They seem to have already come to the consensus as to what and how little they are willing to divulge. Which is why I began scouring Charlean's archive of historical records for any hint of a connection to the final days. Suffice to say that progress has been slow. There are only so many dusty pages one can skim in a day. But now that I have this band of willing reinforcements, the search should proceed all the swifter. Let us reconvene outside the Numenor, shall we? Exit the annex to the right, and you'll find the archives on the western edge of the woods.
How many disposable bodies to throw at the problem?
Why don't we just... whatever.
Why don't we blow up the console? That's what always works.
I mean, yeah, why don't we just do the Guy Fawkes thing and just blow up Parliament or whatever and be like, man, that was crazy. Must be the Fandaniel. We should probably get rid of him. Oh,
see, Fandaniel's such a big threat. We told you.
Yeah, wow. He's doing the end days to your Parliament. Let's get rid of him.
Remember these nuts.
How can I forget them?
I'm not attuned to that aetheryte. Whoops. Womp, 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 womp. I goofed him.
What is the value? Can you explain to me the value of having Roman pillars on a triangular roof? What value does this bring? It's a tiny 2-inch pillar. It's stupid. You're stupid.
Spite.
I hate this architecture. Look at this. Look how dumb this stupid fucking building is. I think we actually should blow up Parliament. These people have no design sense.
This angers the Andrew.
Look at, like, I just do not like 2-inch pillars. That drives me bonkers.
Oh yeah, these are dumb. These are dumb as hell.
What are you? It's not even holding it up because it's on a triangular shape, so it can't even actually support the full weight. Like, what's the value? What are you doing? These are the smartest people in the world? Are you shitting me? Like, come on, man.
Andrew only wants to see load-bearing pillars.
Yeah, those 4 in the beginning at the ferry entrance by the door, beautiful. But everything else, cosmetic disgust. Do not want it.
I share this interest.
Oh, we got to talk to her shit.
Yeah, just walk right past her.
Sorry, I ran into burn Parliament. Okay,
Yeah,
what are we doing?
Very important.
Tell us why we're killing these people.
All right, Kyle, why are we killing everyone?
They're here. That's why.
My directions were easy enough to follow, I hope. In any case, you stand now before the doors of Numenon, Charlene's grandest collection of books and tomes. This building is actually only an entrance, and one of many at that, for the archives of the Numenon extend deep beneath the surface roots, like the roots of a tree. The vast halls of the great Grublaw Library pale in comparison to Numenon's endless maze of subterranean chambers. Any citizen of Charlene is free to enter and peruse its shelves. Well, most of its shelves. Only Archons are afforded access to the restricted vaults. I've dispatched Y'shtola and Raha to investigate those. Meanwhile, Alice and Alfino will help me continue my search through the stacks open to the general public. Your status presents more of a problem. As a non-citizen, you are only permitted to browse the first floor here at the entrance. Even so, there should be a number of books which touch upon Charlene's history or foreign policy. Your task will be to find and study the relevant publications. I promise you, a working knowledge of those subjects will make it far easier to spot the sort of clues we're looking for. Let us be about it, shall we? I've told the others to meet us at the stone benches over there once they finished their promising tome. Once they found some promising tomes. Happy reading!
It's time to dissolve Parliament, like cotton candy that was just handed to a raccoon.
No, it's so sad.
I'll read the brightly colored book because I'm easily distracted.
I'll read the red-covered book because red is an attractive color.
Long, long ago, on an island in the northern sea, there lived a Rogadan man by the name of Nunkrep.
Nunkrep was a student of astrology, and he divined that a flood of terrifying proportions would soon sweep over the lands of Eorzea. So it was that he built a gigantic ship, assembled a crew, and set sail for that imperiled realm. The flood arrived as foretold, and to their horror, the strangely churning waters drove the people towards the ocean. It was there, however, that Nunkrep's crew hauled them aboard his ark. But the danger had not passed. A towering wave approached, threatening to smash the vessel to pieces. With only moments to spare, Nunkrep wove a mighty spell of teleportation and shifted the entire ship to safety atop Alabathia's spine. Refugees from the surrounding regions huddled there alongside him, but it was not long before disputes over the dwindling supply of food led to violence and bloodshed. Saddened by the sight, Nunkrep gathered to him a crew and his grateful passengers, and abandoned the ark of those reddened peaks. They journeyed to the coast where they built a new ship, intent on returning to the northern seas. They landed on a beach of an island, and settled upon that very spot. That settlement prospered and grew, and in time it became the city of Charlean we live in to this day.
Roads of old, the colony. Many years ago, on the banks of the Thaliak, in the Dravanian hinterlands, a Charlene colony once thrived. This settlement was originally established as a mere outpost to study the ethereal sea in the year 1311 of the 6th Astral Era. Scholars dispatched to Eorzea found the facilities wanting, and their demands encouraged a gradual expansion in its structures and services. As rumors spread of a growing community of academics, the area was further inundated with Eorzean students hoping to share in the renowned wisdom of the Charlanes. 50 years later, the Forum passed a motion to recognize what had become a flourishing town as an official Charlane colony. Eorzean residents took to calling the colony itself Charlaen, which led to no small amount of confusion when discussions turned to the subject of the motherland. In response, some Charlaen inhabitants, if pressed for a name, would simply refer to it as Emporium. Following the Exodus, however, goblins and treasure hunters claimed themselves a corner of the abandoned colony and gave it yet another name, Idleshire. The following chapters go on to introduce the most prominent features of Idleshire. This book does not appear to contain additional information on the Forum or cover the history of Charlaen Motherland in greater detail. Yeah, I got the useless one.
But Idleshire is where the funny little guys live.
Like Head Empty No Thoughts.
I love those guys.
All right,
oh,
I've
there's
got
a lot of
the
these.
voice of a growing city. In the years which followed the founding of a Charlaen, the civic policy and other matters of import were decided at the Ecclesia, a public forum at which every citizen was eligible to speak. As the city's population grew, however, this format became increasingly impractical. The larger number of participants gave rise to ever longer debates, resulting in significant delays of vital resolutions. Various measures were introduced in an attempt to curtail protracted discussions, but in the year 201 of the 6th Astral Era, it was ultimately decreed that Charlaen would transition to a new form of governance. The nation would now be led by a body of 99 members, citizens chosen from among their peers by means of a nationwide vote. Thus was the Forum as we know it today conceived and created. They're a democratic republic. I see. This is why they are shitty at doing anything.
Speaking from personal experience.
Yes.
Working my way down here. An introduction to the heavens. Yep, I wanted to open a tab real quick. There you go. Have you ever gazed at the skies above and contemplated the mysteries contained therein? I speak not of shifting cloud patterns, but of the vastness beyond, of the sun and the twinkling tapestry of the night. Some think the dome above us to be a finite space, yet amongst the leading thinkers of our age, one scholar's depiction of a boundless sea of stars has firmly taken root. Alas, this heavenly sea remains an unreachable, unknowable destination. There are few indeed who can explain, in satisfactory detail, why our own star is believed to revolve around the sun. It was the technologists of Alec who came closest to understanding the laws which govern that starry abyss. It was they who launched Dalamud, and sought to expand beyond our earthbound existence. Having read of their ancient ambitions, I wonder, has your interest in this field of study waxed or waned? What if I were to tell you that the eternal constellations were arranged differently in the distant past, that their positions continue to shift almost imperceptibly, but measurably as we journey into the future? Would it shock you to learn that the stars drift further and further apart, and may indeed do so forever? Are you eager to learn more? This book is on the wrong subject. Search for the works that contain details in the forum or mention the history of Charlaen. No!
If you want some free vertigo, look how far this goes down.
Oh. Whee! I have Forever 20 Summers, which sounds definitely like it's relevant.
Yeah.
My beloved seekers of knowledge, have you ever put learning before your health and neglected to feed and rest your body as you should? I too once engaged in such foolish practices, but one night, engrossed in philosophical study, I had an epiphany. For all the world's mysteries that drive us to reckless abandon, we have so few years in life in which to achieve our goals. Thus do I share with you this mantra: I am forever 20 summers young. The number itself is unimportant. You could be 19, or 23, or 40, whatever age you were when you discovered this manual. Let that be the age you aspire to remain. through mindful, healthy living, you will extend the time available to spend upon your chosen research. Another day, another moon, another summer to grasp the greater truths you pursue. In the pages that follow, we will explore the secrets of maintaining one's physical condition from a biological, ethereological, and arcane viewpoint. This book is on the wrong subject, dummy.
You fool. Sure know how to pick them.
Ooh.
Let's take a look at the Time Worn Tome. Stewards of Wisdom. During the chaos of the Sixth Umbral Calamity, Archon Yunkreth, founder of Garlean, bore witness to the madness and savagery of men brought to the brink of despair. Upon raising a settlement on an island of the Northern Empty, he instructed his people thus: renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason. The Garleans took to heart the words of their savior and thenceforth served as the stewards of wisdom. Upon a foundation of accumulated learning, they built a homeland unlike any other, a nation born from the strength of minds rather than the strength of arms. With knowledge of economics came shrewd trading. With knowledge of agriculture came bountiful crops. Engineering brought wells and sewers, ending squabbles over water. Wealth of expertise could be bartered for wealth of coin. And the more their wisdom spread throughout the world, the more mankind as a whole would thrive. And so it was that no matter the trials and tribulations of the age, the citizens of Garlean would live by their founders' teachings. For the sake of a better tomorrow, for the sake of a brighter star, they would eschew the tools of war and with knowledge deliver the world. You've gained a fundamental understanding of Garlean history and the foundations of the Forum. Head outside to the rendezvous point and await your companions.
Yay!
Whoa!
We did a books.
The ones that were wrong remained readable forever. For as to trap you again.
The right ones are still readable too, I think.
At least while we were doing the quest, I mean. I think the ones that were right went away while we were doing it.
Yeah. I know it's frustrating, like if you're trying to read all the lore and then you get the right ones and the wrong ones disappear.
But I thought it was story time. Sorry, were you waiting long? I wanted to make sure I had borrowed at least a few promising volumes. Alphino and Krau should be along shortly.
I was delayed in similar fashion. As far as I could see, no titles in the Archon stacks mention the final days specifically. So we have no choice but to start with the tangentially relevant tomes, if there are even that. At present, the plan is to skim through as quickly as we dare and share our discoveries as we make them.
It would have been nice to invite everyone to the estate. Plenty of comfortable places to read, and a ready supply of hot tea.
Oh, I was always quite fond of reading outside. But it's not about the little pleasures, is it? You miss your home.
It's been difficult. After our arrival, we managed to speak with one of the family servants and ask how things were. It seems our dear father has instructed the staff that even if Alphino and I were to return to Garlean, we were not to be allowed to cross the threshold.
A harsh measure indeed. I hope that our efforts to understand this position and that of the Forum will perhaps lead to a reconciliation.
We'll mend this rift one day, I'm certain of it. And what of you, Graha? Have you been to visit your family? Or do they not live here in the city?
Well, my situation is also somewhat complicated. I was raised in Garlean, yes, but I was born rather further away. In the southern reaches of Ilsabard, in fact. For generations, my people have dwelt in Corvos, the coastal region opposite the island of Thanavir. Or Thanavir. Thanavir? The Alligans founded a city in that fertile land, and, by ship, brought in the subjugated tribes of the Makito to serve as laborers. Uh-oh. Of course, the massive earthquakes of the Fourth Umbral Calamity brought an end to the Empire's reign, and when the Fifth Calamity froze the seas solid, many of the tribes still living in Corvos braved the journey back to Eorzea. My ancestors, however, chose to remain that they might prevent the remnants of Allagan technology from being misused.
Isn't Corvos under Garlean rule?
For the past 50 years, yes. Some semblance of local culture remains, as is the case for most imperial provinces, but Garlemald renamed the region Locus Amonos. Among Us. When I was a boy, a nearby town came under the jurisdiction of an illustrious imperial family, the nobles of House Darnus. House Darnus demonstrated a singular interest in Allagan civilization, and so my tribe was forced to consider a plan of action. For some time already, voices had been raised in favor of abandoning our ancient customs. After all, the Allagan Eye no longer passed to our eldest children as reliably as it once had. Fear of discovery eventually tipped the scales, and the decision was made to bury our ties to the knowledge of the traditions of Allag. As the last child born with the Allagan Eye, I was given over to the custody of friends in the students of Baldician, who had me registered as a Charlean citizen.
I never even considered. Forgive me, it was an unkind question.
I will kill you. Even Thancred was taken by the Archon Louisoix, was he not? Stories of adopted wives and rescued orphans are more common among Charleans than you might think. Yet, regardless of our origins, we are all provided with an equal opportunity to learn, and with sufficient perspicacity, we outsiders can even earn the vaunted title of Archon.
His ears stick up when you...
Tis exactly why I have such a love for this country, and why I wish it to remain a nation of which its citizens can be proud.
Hear, hear. Another good reason to get to the bottom of the forum's stubbornness, aside from the trifling matter of our impending doom. Excuse us, while we try to make some headway into these books, Hero. More company should be arriving any moment now.
Oh. A lot of company arrived.
We returned with our selections. Although I must say that pickings were quite slim indeed. Mr. Skrile has already flicked through every history book devoted to disasters, and more than a few which barely made mention of them. As such, we'll be looking into research papers of the Umbral Calamities, as well as articles written by prominent forum members. Perhaps their knowledge of the final days comes from an unexpected source.
Speaking of which, might I ask you a few questions related to the final days? I'm the only one here who didn't witness the events of Amarat firsthand, and I fear I may be overlooking critical details. My thanks. Now, where to begin? First things first. What kind of phenomena did the ancients encounter as the final days drew nigh?
The worst kind of phenomena you can imagine.
Well, That is certainly is inaccurate if somewhat ambiguous impression. It could mean they ran out of pineapples. To expound upon that explanation, the unfolding catastrophe wrought havoc on all manner of life. The chaos extended to the ancients themselves, causing their powers of creation to spiral out of control. Fear and despair manifested in terrible, tangible fashion. Meteors raining from the sky, fire erupting from the ground, indescribable abominations prowling the streets. Every monster fucker shook hands.
And high-fived. That more or less aligns with my understanding. If only the arts of creation had survived until the present day, we might have had something substantial to analyze. To the best of our knowledge, however, those techniques were not preserved or passed on. Y'shtola surmises that the closest known magic is that of the summoning rituals promulgated by the Ascians. Was there aught else of note which heralded the approach of the final days?
Alpha, you can answer this one. Me? Well, as you wish. The Amoroteans were debating the cause of an anomaly which had been observed in the land across the sea. By this fact alone, we can deduce that the final days occurred not all at once the world over, but rather had a point of origin from which it began to spread. I'm just reminded of like when Y2K was happening and I was 9. So I was just vaguely had this background radiation impression that supposedly the world was ending somehow or something. I remember we were walking around in Vegas and I was holding my mom's hand and I look up at her and I'm like, I'd cracked the case. I'm like, this can't be true. It can't actually be happening because time zones exist and we would have heard something by now if like Japan was gone. And so that's how I solved that the apocalypse wasn't real as a 9-year-old.
Honestly, probably more logic than most adults at the time put into it.
Yeah, but that's my, that's what I thought of when I talked about the calamity being localized and spreading. The galaxy brain real truth is that Y2K was real, and it took a monumental amount of effort to solve it, but no one really understood what it was in the first place, to be like if you weren't in the direct fields that had to deal with it at the time. And I didn't even really learn that until, of all things, I played Yick. That's like the one good part of Yick besides its graphics, its visual style, is that it taught me more about Y2K than real life ever did. Because my impression was somehow the world was going to end, and then it didn't. The end.
The average person, yeah, I mean, like anyone you would have communicated with, no matter what, would have had no idea what Y2K was.
Yeah, but I remained ignorant of what Y2K was until 2019.
Yeah, but like, why would
late.
it matter? It's such like an irrelevant thing. Like, it was only a danger to a bunch of like applications and pieces of technology that didn't matter. It's like shit that could have been fixed easily and was fixed easily. It was expensive, but it was fixed, not without any hurdles and burdens. So
I think the really tabloidy conspiracy theory is, oh, all the nuke timers are going to set to 0 and just go off.
Yeah, God, I wish if that was that easy.
Finally.
It was just,
which was literally the plot of the Family Guy episode.
It's just a...
Oh God, Family Guy did exist, huh? I'm so mad about that. I'm so mad that Family Guy was already around. Ugh.
I love the idea of another. I want more apocalypses that are technology based, because it's just fun to watch the average person try and like handle it. Do you remember? I don't know if any of you remember. Do you remember people used to tell you there were applications that would cause Y2K to happen?
Just would cause it.
Yeah, there was specific applications people said that if you had on your computer during Y2K, it would ruin your computer. And one of them was a stupid fucking like flash game essentially called Elf Bowling. And it was where you would be Santa Claus and throw a bowling ball at elves that were supposed to be the pins. And it was just a dumb, like, Newgrounds-esque style game. But I cannot stress how many people I saw on the internet talking about how that game in particular was like a catalyst to destroying your computer on Y2K. And it was just, what a fun time. What a fun time for people to be around and try to pretend like they have any way to discern fact from fiction with technology. I think that they don't even like, they can't even comprehend the idea of how they're on the internet in the first place, and they're going to try and act like they understand the apocalypse impending from it. Like, come on, man.
Apparently Elf Bowling had a film adaptation.
Awesome. I am so glad to hear that. I hope
adaptation?
I hope Elf Bowling causes the next apocalypse.
Next Let's Watch selected. Man, Let's Watches are fun, but I don't want to edit them anymore.
Wow.
That's why they don't happen. I don't need another job.
Wow.
I
can't believe.
Is it a Pokemon? the Amorotines were debating the cause of it, but I read that. Others also spoke of a keening sound rising from the land itself, just before the region was visited by catastrophe. We never did hear the sound ourselves, of course, thrust as we were into the midst of the madness.
So the ground was crying out, you say, to be considered the harbinger of doom. Must have been quite distinctive and probably quite loud. I'll have to speak with one of Numenon's mammoths and ask after any books which make mention of such a sound. Last but not least, would you describe how the ancients sought to quell this unprecedented calamity? What definitive action did they take?
Gonna level with you? I wasn't listening. They knocked Dalamud from the sky.
Wasn't Dalamud not in the sky yet?
Surely you can't be serious. That was the Seventh Umbral Calamity, hardly an event of the distant past. And even if Dalamud had existed at the time, bringing down a moon of any kind would surely only make things worse.
You gotta fight the kaiju with another kaiju.
The ancients summoned Zodiac in response to the final days. Many sacrificed themselves to bring him into being, with Elidibus serving as his heart. We do not know exactly how Zodiac brought salvation to the star, only that by his godlike will, their... Godlike as one word feels weird in the context, whatever. Were the laws of nature set aright. Then, once the balance was redressed, the ancients offered up a further sacrifice to heal the ravages of the final days. Lives sprouted anew, and it was these fledgling souls that they intended to render onto Zodiac, a trade that they would have allowed them to resurrect the shades of loved ones absorbed by the primal. Or might have, had Venat and her followers not manifested their opposition in the form of Hydaelyn.
Thank you, both of you, for the detailed review. I feel much more confident now in my understanding of events.
I was also here.
I hit a guy. With all that freshly in mind, it does make me wonder what the Telophoroi truly mean when they speak of bringing back the final days. We've seen what they're doing with those towers of theirs. Is forcing people to summon primals a kind of catalyst? Are they attempting to mirror the conditions caused by unstable creation magics? Or are they simply using the final days as a figure of speech, a convenient metaphor for the scale of destruction they plan to unleash? But this is all just pointless conjecture at this stage. Let us return our attention to the forum, shall we?
Daniel actually is just like trying to create a living AI art bot. He's just like I'm really bad at drawing primals, but if I capture a lot of people and make them think about primals and summon them, then I could claim they're my own primals, and then everyone will call me cool.
Is that why we're getting Pictomancer?
Exactly.
He's just weirdly mad the primal came out black.
I didn't want a DEI primal. What the hell?
God, the response to AI has been so fucking funny. Finally, oh no. Why isn't the AI racist like me?
I love the idea of the AI sitting there like, I think he made a mistake. I don't think he meant to type that in. That's kind of racist. It just gives him something else. He's like, no, I want you to do that. It's like, nah, that doesn't sound right. I don't think anyone would want that. Like, I hate this robot.
We should keep an eye out for Y'shtola. But 'tis time we began studying these research papers. Time you began studying those research papers. Goodbye.
Yeah, what? I can't read. You need to stand here. Another destination.
It's literally the same interaction again in the same spot. Well, this is just as good as the other question.
Yeah, we picked the good one first.
Actually got to explore a place.
I'm the last, am I?
Oh.
Well, my extended search of the Archon stacks produced 1 or 2 possibly useful books. But I wouldn't get your hopes up. If you recall, Eorzea learned of the source's reflections from the Gerun oracles. For its potential to cause panic and confusion, that tome was deemed apocrypha and sealed away in the Great Google Library, which is hilarious sounding. 'Tis even less likely that the knowledge of the uncindered world, not to mention the horrors of the final days, would be left sitting on a shelf for any curious scholar to find. It stands to reason, then, that my colleagues, be they archons or counselors, should perforce be largely ignorant of the subject. Yet when you confronted Master Falchinal with the knowledge of the Telephoroi and their machinations, he scoffed at the suggestion that they posed a threat. He seemed adamant that the Forum would know if the final fantasy was truly upon us.
For the 14th time.
What did you just say? You should
14
say the title
if you
of the
don't
game?
count all of them.
Roll credits. We're out of here.
Which only supports the conclusion that whatever privileged wisdom is guiding the Forum's behavior, it is being kept secret from the rest of the nation. Not that I mean to excuse myself from reading duty. Whether they contain mention of the final days or no, these books could yet hold something of value. You weren't thinking of leaving, were you? There's plenty of work for everyone. This is a great first impression of an expansion.
Yeah, I think I did this one first when I first went through this.
I am so sorry.
It was a lot.
This is like an entire exposition dump right in front of you at the very beginning with no glamour glitz.
While also being a recap of all the lore from the last expansion.
You labor what feels like an age as Y'shtola's research assistant.
I would never. Don't lie about who I am.
I forgot that Y'shtola could read books.
Oh yeah, how? How is she doing that?
She can feel the aether of the letters.
It's all written in etheric ink. It was a bit of a gimmick, but it worked out. Like that one book in Mist that changes colors.
Oh dear, you look exhausted. But what about your studies? Were you able to find any books on the subjects I mentioned?
Bro, I found a book that tells you could just pick a day you want to live at, and you could be that day forever.
Whoa.
You could just never age. It's crazy.
I'm just thinking of that meme with the Labrador in like a weird space shuttle pod that's just like, I can't fucking read.
Then the day was well spent. Should you wish to read them again, a mammoth at the reference desk will point you in the right direction. For the moment, though, I suggest you take a well-deserved rest. We might be occupied with our research for quite some time.
Ready for a tea break, hero? I know I am. Honestly, my neck and shoulders are going to calcify if I don't stretch my legs and walk around a bit. You know the last stand? Down at the harbor, don't you? Come and meet me near the outside tables and treat you to their coffee. It's quite good. Then we'll set up shop and just occupy an entire corner of their room for the next, 8 hours. They'll love us.
We'll buy the exact minimum number of coffees to not get kicked out.
You're the reason that Starbucks is building new places without seats anymore.
Oh, is that a real thing?
Is that a thing?
Yeah, that is a real thing.
It's funny.
Yeah, there's too many people sitting around doing things that aren't buying coffee, so they're kicking you out now.
I do feel bad about it, but it's frustrating, and it's one of the first suggestions you are given.
Why would you feel bad?
I'm saying it's one of the first suggestions you're given about whenever you talk about trying to find a place to write is they tell you to go to a Starbucks, and it's or any kind of cafe and just sit down. And I'm like, that doesn't feel right. I don't like that. I'll never do that. It feels wrong.
Our local tabletop store opened up a cafe because they bought the building next to them and just knocked the wall down, and it is amazing for that kind of thing.
Yeah, it's very important that people can work in public places.
Yeah, and there's almost no places in society to do that because we've destroyed every second place ever. Third place? Third place, that's what they're called.
Every third place. But
second place, I think, is work.
Yeah.
We have to do that because otherwise the homeless people get it too, and we can't have them having third places because they don't even have a one place.
It's a failure that props up capitalism.
I just want more places to hang out and write that aren't my own bedroom. I'm here all the time.
It's really, I will say that's one of the funniest things about anywhere outside of the United States or outside of North America, because I don't think Canada is any better. Yeah, that you could just go to a coffee shop and they expect you to sit there for an hour. It's almost to a frustration as an American. I was trying to wait for my server to come back to give me a bill, and I was like, where the fuck are you? Can you give me the bill? And they're like, aren't you staying? He's like, no, I'm not staying. I've got things to do. I'm busy. What the fuck? What do you mean staying? So they apparently just, that's normal for them. Baffling. I don't know how they get any work done.
As busy as ever, I see. How very Charlian that no other gourmet cafe has sprung up to compete for customers. Actually, this crowd gives me an idea. Before we place an order, why don't we ask a few questions and gauge the mood of the city?
Exactly 3 of them?
Eat!
I'm interested to hear what the average citizen has to say about the Telephoroi. We might even learn something new. Worth a try, don't you think?
Look, it's a democratic republic. They don't know about the Telephoroi. That's why they're not doing anything about it. We're gonna talk to these people.
Don't spoil their innocence about the Toblerones.
Yeah, they don't understand.
What are your thoughts on Toblerone?
How the fuck do you say this one?
Hero Dier. The N is silent. Don't even worry about it.
What? What is it? Can a man not enjoy a moment of private respite? If you're looking to share a fable, then I respectfully request that you look elsewhere.
I'm just gonna slam my hand down on the table and slide everything off of it. Fuck you, dude.
Giant
Answer my
briefcase.
questions. Yeah, wait, what is in the briefcase? Can you open it for us? Wait, is it a TV? Are you Netflixing outside? That's insane. What a
briefcase inspection.
What a Chad. What a Chad you are.
It's just a laptop gun.
Oh god.
You must understand, sir. We were simply wondering if you knew of the Telephoroi. These enemies of peace have promised an end to all we hold dear and...
Wait! You're that House Levier girl, aren't you? And this man with you is obviously a foreigner. Huh. I'd heard you were disowned for helping outsiders indulge in their barbaric whims. And here you are giving truth to the rumor. Well, thank you to leave me be. I've naught to say to the likes of you.
Well, I must apologize. 'Twas foolish of me to expect an ounce of civility from one so enlightened. Come, hero.
Wow.
Why slash spit not
the suitcase glows. I don't think they want you to be able to do disrespectful, horrible things to other players.
Give me disrespectful emotes that only work on NPCs.
You can just write fake emotes, can't you?
Yeah, you can just write. I think it's like EM, right?
Yeah.
Yes, I don't believe I've had the pleasure.
Pray excuse the interruption, but we were hoping you might share your thoughts of the Telefroi and their unconscionable plans.
My goodness, if it isn't the young Miss Levelier. My apologies, but I work in the offices of the Forum, and if word reached Master Forenshot that I was helping you...
I see. We're sorry to have bothered you.
Oh, this is worse than what I thought. They're not ignorant. They're just cowards. Like, every single one of them are cowards.
Alright, who's gonna get their dick on?
I can't stop looking at you because your hair is just so bright. Why are you
like this?
Dickon is quite the name.
Dick, I didn't even notice the name. Dick, Dickon? Excuse me, that's your name? You changed that, right? Like your parents didn't name you Dickon. There's no way. What, they looked at you and were like, yeah, Dick's on. All right, that's his name. Keep it. Let's go with it. Like,
Deke.
Ooh. Wait, that was just DIC, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the production company.
Yeah, okay.
It always stood out to me.
How did that get through?
With
that's incredible.
Lube, presumably.
Welcome, sir. What can I offer you today? Wait, is that Mr. Salisay I see there? My word, how long has it been?
Far too long.
Yeah.
Meet Dickon, the owner of the Last Stand. Dickon applied directly to the forehead. I used to frequent his cafe on occasion, in between lessons at the studium.
That seemed like an age ago now. I remember hearing that you and Master Alfino had set sail for Eorzea, but then you never came back. Lately, there's been gossip about your father disowning the pair of you. Everything all right at home?
No.
It's complicated, and I hadn't expected complete strangers to be so familiar with our situation quite so quickly. Everyone has an opinion, it seems.
Town of gossipers. Well, it is House Leveilleur. No matter how discreet Master Foshenau may have been, news of your family's doings never stays secret for long.
Wait, why?
Things being what they are, what brings you back to the city now, of all times?
Oh.
We have questions, and only Charlians have the answers. Tell me, Master Dickon. Master Dickon.
Master Dickon, come on, no way. Who proofread this shit? You could not have. How did you let this through?
The Dickmeister, if you will. Have you heard anything about the apocalypse called the Final Days?
Dickon Manor.
What, like the end of the world? Nothing like that, I'm afraid. And that's what you're here to find? Information on this apocalypse?
Yes. Whatever we can learn. Unfortunately, your patrons appear to be unwilling to speak with me.
I wish there was more I could do to help. But maybe there is. You're a visitor to Charlayan, aren't you?
Yeah.
then few will know your face. We should be able to pass you off as a server, with none the wiser. We just finished preparing a few orders. Strike up some friendly conversation while you're setting down the food, and you might just get the answers you're looking for.
And to play Cook, Serve, Delicious.
Yeah.
I need an extra, extra, extra large apron. Not a bad idea. I hate to ask, but what do you think? I don't speak.
That's the spirit. Pay attention now, and I'll explain where each of these dishes needs to go. Don't fuck up. The tea set is for the chatty group sitting by the water's edge. The omelet is for one of our regulars, a Highlander by the name of Dzil. She's sitting at an outside table with a friend of hers. Behind them, you should see a Mikote gentleman. He ordered the oven-baked lobster. Got all that? If you're not sure, just ask and I'll explain again. Good luck.
Nah.
Sir, I'm gonna level with you. A little secret between you and me. I'm never listening.
I'm not gonna speak to the same dick on twice.
Place the correct dish. Let's see.
Do we just
So
have them?
Gisla has
Yeah, we just have them.
an omelet, and Mikote has a lobster. That's in
Tea
our
set to the
maturity.
chatty catties over here. Wait, how many of you are cats? One?
Uno.
Nope. Wait.
An oven-baked lobster.
Yeah. One. Dang. No, they get the tea set. What are you doing?
Oh shit.
Did you really not listen to Dick on?
I saw him. I just read it, and I saw a Mikote guy. So I'm like, oh, that's the lobster goes. Excuse me, I didn't order this. Where's my tea set?
Oh my tea set! Oh my tea set! Lovely, thank you. The Tlufahu? I'm sorry, I've never heard of them or their final days. My friends and I are somewhat uninformed when it comes to current events. Now, if you wanted to hear about ritual arcane practices of the 6th Astral Era, common or esoteric, then I'd be happy to talk your ear off. Cafe table. Gilsa, she gets the
omelet.
The omelet. Yeah, the omelet. Ugh.
Ah, finally! 2, 4, 6, 8. Let's dig in. No time to waste.
That doesn't rot. I'm gonna punch you. Eat your egg.
Ready, steady, give me good luck.
Ready, steady, can't hold me back.
What?
The Telephoroi.
Ah, yes. I remember seeing this name in the latest Gazette. That and some grand claim about the end of days. Same old senseless warmongering. When will these fools grow tired of spilling each other's blood? Best stay out of it, I say. The Forum made the right choice, and I fully support a decision to remain neutral.
Okay, now I'm curious. When she says that same thing in Japanese, does it also not rhyme?
Wait a minute. This briefcase
Or
is
did
being
they-
used to hold food.
I have an option that says urbane banter with a smile.
Just talk instead of serving food.
Just blah 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 blah.
So anyways, I told this guy, yeah, I'm the hero of light. Who else do you think would down 15 lobsters before breakfast? I don't know. But anyways.
You don't need to butter me up, you know. I've already ordered one of the most expensive things on the menu. Yeah, the butter's for the lobster.
Look at the guy to his right.
That sad poop
he's a
fucking
goofy,
pretzel
goofy
he's eating
man.
right there. I love that.
I think it means
Wait,
the
who is
funny
this
giant guy with the goggles.
Yeah.
Because that's what to the right means.
I was looking. My camera's focused on you, so I was looking to the right of that, which is the sad guy.
Fool.
Sorry.
At last, the oven-baked lobster is mine. No idea how long I've scrimped and saved and suffered to afford this heavenly dish.
What?
You gave it to someone else first. What?
Yo, it's a SIBO.
The final days is the first I've heard of it, ironically. Though that would explain why my friend has been rushed off his feet. It might be a busy time to be a gleaner. What?
People like future sighters, I think.
People who glean things?
Yeah.
Is that like a
glean.
fluffer?
Oh. Glean that glizzy till it shines.
Whoa!
Huh? Don't know what a gleaner is. They're collectors of a sort. Travel the world procuring things that haven't got here in Charlean. Priceless books, unusual live specimens, and so forth. So named for those folk who trail after the reapers of the fields, picking up every grain which was missed. Aye, by all accounts, gleaning is a most meticulous and demanding profession. If Telephoroi make good on their audacious threats, then maybe uncatalogued rarities would be lost forever. Why else would the gleaners be buzzing around in such a frenzy? Watch the harbor, and you'll see what I mean. They're carting loads in from the docks all day. It's never been this hectic before. Not like this.
Wait, are they just hold on. Are they just creating a giant arc and then just gonna think they can outlive the end of days?
Just like in the story we read earlier. I mean, it's always funny because when you talk to these people, there's usually one person that has a useful answer and two people that don't. So if you accidentally find the person with the useful answer first, then you're just like in for some nonsense. Just gonna wait through the useless answers.
If we were having a water aspect in Calamity, then an arc might work.
I'm disappointed that they didn't dress me up in a uniform for this quest.
You can get this uniform. I think it's from the crafting profession for this.
Yeah, I've seen the apron before. I might even have it. It doesn't look great. I just figured it should have happened for the quest. I'm supposed to be. I think he even said dress you up like a waiter or whatever.
Yeah, he did.
Any trouble with the customers? Were you able to get anyone talking? Interesting. They seem unaware of the final days, except from whatever vague news the gazettes are printing. Even Dickon had nothing to offer. And he's the best source of gossip in the city. In and out, they say. If the forum does have secret knowledge, then they've done an impressive job of ensuring no one whispers in the wrong ear. In any case, thank you for playing the part so well. Here, that cup of coffee I promised.
Finally.
It has extra cream. Let's enjoy our drink somewhere else, shall we? Maybe behind the peristyle, away from the gossips and their wagging tongues.
Extra cream, the Dickon special.
Let's see, what is my gear sets? Culinarian. What am I dressed like? He doesn't have pants. I think I sold one of the pants I wasn't supposed to sell. Whoops.
Wait a second.
This is why I get stressed about having so many classes. I'm like, I'm gonna accidentally sell something a class needs. It's so annoying.
Well, if it's part of an armor set, then it has a little icon on it.
But you have to do it all the time, correctly every time? Does this guy have clothes? He has clothes. He has the normal amount of no clothes.
Honestly, that's why I keep all my crafting classes the same level, so I just have one set of gear for them.
Yeah. I only have one crafting class total. And no gathering. Womp womp. I sold my crafting pants. Now it's gonna take me slightly longer to do Moogle dailies.
I think you'll be okay.
Yes, this should do nicely. Out of the wind and out of sight.
When our father disowned us, I couldn't believe what I was hearing. It wasn't until much later that his words began to sink in, that I began to feel the weight of what it meant.
I wanted to see my Rothgar drinking a coffee that small. An espresso.
Do you remember when the decision was made to come to Charlean? Grahas said that the Forum was determined to keep us in the dark, and that Father's venomous performance was part of that strategy, to keep us at arm's length. Perhaps it was. Father argued with Grandfather on many occasions, but never with such dismissive contempt. And when he demanded what justifies the sacrifices we make in war, I honestly didn't know what to say. Neither did Alpha know, I know, but never for one moment did I believe we had made the wrong choice. So all I could do was fume silently. It was only afterwards that I realized how childish I had been. How being stubborn and self-righteous must run in the family. If I could have just mustered a civil response, then things might have turned out differently. They must be ferrying goods to Labyrinthos.
I heard Minotaur.
A vast complex beneath the island. Garlean is famous for archiving knowledge from around the world. Well, that knowledge is not preserved exclusively in dusty tomes and desiccated samples. Our living library, comprised of all manner of flora and fauna, is housed and studied within that underground facility. Still, that did seem to be an unusually large shipment. When I lived here, it was rare to even see such cargo transported by boat. Wait! Didn't you hear something in the last stand about the gleaners coming and going more than usual? Well, I think they're the ones we saw manning those boats. And gleaners answer to the Forum. If the appearance of the
benefit of everyone home because I accidentally skipped the last line. If the appearance of the Telephoroi prompted this sudden burst of activity, then Labyrinthos may hold a clue as to what the Forum is planning. It's like the final reveal, and I accidentally pressed A, so it just went wide-eyed, and then the cutscene ended. We should tell the others what we've learned about the Gleaners. Go on ahead to Numenon, and I'll join you in a moment. Master Jikon will want his cups back. We're going to Planescape 2.
Welcome back, hero. Been for a walk and cleared your head, have you?
Andrew did.
Yeah.
Not exactly. We did some impromptu investigating and turned up information on the Gleaners. It makes sense. The Gleaners take their requests directly from institutions and bureaucrats, but as you say, they ultimately answer to the Forum. A sudden and significant increase in Gleaner traffic and in cargo. It certainly gives the impression of an overarching plan being put into motion. Let us see what theory we can build from the facts. As Stola observed earlier, Numenon's archives appear to contain no information concerning the final days. Coupled with what the Warrior of Light and Alisate learned at the last stand, we can be reasonably sure that most Garleans know nothing about that particular period of ancient history. Yet my father and his colleagues are not only familiar with the final days, but are also somehow certain that the destruction being perpetrated by the Telephoroi is wholly unlike these apocalyptic events. Moreover, the Forum claims to be so occupied by a duty of such pressing importance that they saw fit to unanimously deny Eorzea's request for aid. And now the Gleaners, official agents of the state, have been mobilized on an unprecedented scale.
I do not think it is strange to conclude that the Gleaners' recent activities are in service to the Forum's secretive ends. In which case, our next course of action seems obvious. We visit Labyrinthos and assess the situation for ourselves. And if we're lucky, the Gleaners will be far more receptive to our questions.
Anything would be better than burying my head in another dusty book. I have allergies.
I understand not everyone is the studious type. Consider this a welcome change of pace then.
As for myself, there are a few more subjects I would like to research. I may join you later, but feel free to leave behind your borrowed books and be on your way. I'll see to it that each is returned to its proper place.
That would be of great help. Thank you, Raha.
Sorry, I was turning a fan on.
Crimes.
I know.
Let's head down the stairs over there, and I'll show you where the entrance is.
What is hot?
Onward, slightly over there. So.
You must suffer the unconditioned air for your art.
Ready?
No.
Labyrinthos is not far from here, but you may find the path a bit disorienting. I'll take the lead, so stay close. Don't fall behind, or else.
Oh.
Off we go then.
I mean, how fast can she possibly run?
Oh god, please run faster. Oh no, Vanilla WoW flashbacks.
Holy shit! Wow, yeah. Oh my god.
Flashbacks to when you get to the Stone Talon Mountains and you have to escort that one Tauren all the way down the entire canyon very slowly.
Oh my god.
Bonus points, the fact that it was actually hard to play the game back then, so there's a decent chance you would lose the ensuing fight when you got to that one enemy Tauren village.
Oh, she's running.
Oh yeah, that's Magha.
Alice sets off at a brisk walk. That's not what I would call this.
She's very athletic. That's her character trait.
You can't call this a walk. There's laws.
Oh my god, I went too far. Yeah, I know. What?
Did you just fail the quest?
No, she just goes like, over this way. I'm like, no, I'm ahead of you. Don't turn around. Keep walking.
I said to stay close to her. You goofed it up.
I can't help it. She said, now we run. So...
Everybody clap your hands.
I feel like people that are actually taking a walk somewhere in town don't say things like, almost there, let's keep going.
They do when they have nothing else to talk about.
I don't think you should be going out with anybody who doesn't have anything else to talk about besides the pace at which you're moving.
That's called visiting family.
Yeah.
I don't do
Sure
that.
is nice weather we're having today. Uh-huh. Here we are. Through this door and down the stairs. Did you remember to attune to the shard back there, didn't you? It'll make your life much easier if you need to come back in a hurry. Otherwise, we should keep moving. They've talked... this game has never referenced the teleportation shards more. It's starting to get weird.
I think they realize that some people
will always forget, even though there's so many expansions deep now.
The fools.
It might just be accessibility. Like some people came in on this expansion, maybe. And they got
their level 80 boosts.
Yeah, they got their level 80 boost or whatever.
The worst gamer.
Like literally Toaster.
Well, Toaster already played the game. He just made a new character.
Well, yeah, but
and
someone
then immediately
else would
complained,
do that.
"Oh, I boosted my character, now I don't know how to play it." That was the first thing out of his mouth.
You just read everything, it's fine. He plays fighting games, he has no excuse.
Yeah, right? We're all here now, yes? I've taken the liberty of securing permission for our group's descent. Right. Everyone onto the lift and down we go.
If you really give up, you just look up the attack rotation online and you put all the abilities in that order on your bar.
There you go.
Deep beneath the scholar's city shines a false sun within a fabricated sky.
We're in another dome city again?
The range rotating.
Oh,
in
God.
any age exist those who consider the floor an extension of their bookshelves. And this vault's architects surely belonged to that special breed. If the stack grows too high, start a new one. If no room remains, then make more rooms. A simple solution at first, and then bit by bit, a profound transformation. Knowledge buried beneath knowledge, a growing, creeping labyrinth from which there is no escape.
I like the problem here is
Promised a
that
minotaur.
they literally made their own dungeon by just trying to store everything here. I like that. That's fun.
Not what you expected. I must admit, the artifice is very convincing. But I assure you that we are beneath Sharlayan itself. The breeze you feel, the flowing waters you hear, all created by the hand of man.
The island is volcanic, you see, and once upon a time this great hollow must have been a reservoir for magma. It was discovered some 400 years ago, at which point it was repurposed as a storage facility for scrolls and samples and such. Renovations have continued, with nigh on no interruption to this day, with the lower levels still undergoing expansion.
Aren't those people gleaners?
Aye, judging by their dress. They are said to work alone as a rule, but 'twould seem that rule is being enthusiastically broken today. It may be as you suspected, that they are engaged in a task apart from the norm.
Let's spread out and get some answers then. Ugh. Did you call to me just now? No. How odd. I must be a bit dizzy from the descent. I'll be fine, I'm sure. Let's get to work, shall we?
She's dying.
The end, Walker.
Huh?
It's funny they were gesturing out to the world around. It's like, yes, all of these natural phenomena are actually man-made, but they don't know to comment on, like, when they're listing things off, they don't know to comment on the obvious thing that's happening right now, which is that it's fucking raining down here. It's a bit distracting.
It is very weird to think about. Because there's a guy just upstairs cranking a knob to get rain to come down, and he's like, yay!
I'm just not in the party. Hang on a minute.
Yeah, I'm not in the party. I don't know
All
if you guys
rain
hate
comes
me.
from a guy cranking his knob. That guy is God.
Whoa.
Oh. I don't like that.
Beep? It's a bunny boy.
Oh my god.
Is it a bunny boy?
What?
I think it is.
It is. So he
That's
has
illegal.
those bunny Icelandic accents.
No.
Smart choice.
Well.
That sounds hard.
I don't know what it sounds like.
You here to help or give more headaches? 'Cause we don't have the look of you don't have the look of a gleaner, and I'm in no mood for idle chat. One of my colleagues was so exhausted he took a tumble and crashed into a pile of crates. Now I have a pack of marmots running loose. You exchange with Erenville. Your exchange with Erenville has taught you about exhausted gleaners. Okay.
Well, good to know.
Look, a mender you can use.
Not me.
I haven't done anything yet.
Let me think. The rare seed should be item 1058, cumin seeds 1059, snurbbleberry 1060, or were they 1061?
Snurbbleberry?
My head feels like it's stuffed with moko grass. Why, more loads to take out than carry in. Why do all this at once and risk mixing it up? What if someone mistakes the Coerthan carrots for the Girabanian carrots? What then? Your exchange with Eve has taught you about large shipments coming in and out of Labyrinthos. These schnozberries taste like schnozberries.
Gross.
They're suppositories.
What are you supposed to do with them?
You want to know what I'm doing? Hauling books and ore and fauna. If it needs hauling, I haul it. Every decade or so, they take stock in Labyrinthos. You know, sort and tidy up the inventory. Never seen an operation like this before, though. They just did one a few summers ago, even. Then, with no warning at all, this mess gets dropped in our laps. Orders from up high. Damned if I know the reason. Could be that they're changing the layout, eh? Preparing for the next big expansion.
Ha
Your exchange with Dobbin has taught you about taking stock in the Labyrinth.
He has that really unfortunate Highlander face.
Sad frog. Hot topic cashier that's also a professional, semi-professional wrestler.
Nope.
Any luck, hero? What tales did the Gleaners have to tell?
I wrote them down.
Here's some toilet paper.
On napkin. Oh, gross.
Take this and wipe. So this grand operation began without warning, and for every item they bring in, they're sending more inventory somewhere else. That would explain the haggard faces I've been seeing. We were right. The form is definitely up to something, and they're turning Labyrinthos upside down in the process. We would do well to learn more of what specifically the Gleaners are being tasked to do, as well as who has tasked them to do it. If you're a game hero, I have an idea. Oh, I got down on one knee for her. Didn't one of the Gleaners you questioned say something about escaped marmots? Perhaps if you were able to help him capture said creatures, he might be inclined towards a more friendly and enlightening conversation. In the meantime, I will turn my charms upon this Gleaner here. We can compare notes afterwards. Happy hunting.
Let's go. Oh, whoa.
We're back.
You wish to help me find the marmots. I have nothing suitable to pay you for your services, but if you're offering out the goodness of your heart, I'd welcome the assistance. The name's Erenville, friend. Specialist in the collection of live specimens. That said, the capture of Nakshian marmots is a trial I've no desire to repeat. Grizzled mice, they call them.
For a mercy, there are no other marmot species on this tier at present, so there should be no mistaking our little fugitives. If you happen to catch any, stuff them in this sack. Gently,
Yeah,
of
the
course.
rat sack.
All aboard the rat sack. Where to begin, you wonder? I've not seen any scampering around here, so we need to widen our search into the surrounding forest. Be on your guard. There are beasts out there who won't hesitate to prey on a marmot. Or you. Uwu? I'll search the trees to the west. The eastern part of the forest is all yours. Good luck. Okay. Time for y'all to get sacked.
Wait a second.
I can ride fire in the rain. No one can stop me.
Oh my god. That man's a witch.
I also float in water.
What are we supposed to do?
A grizzled mouse. Put it in your sack.
That's a parabola.
But think of the poor
Hunting
sack.
coyote. Oh, back to them looking horrifying. And it made a
Give me this mouse.
It made an ancient cartoon stock noise at me.
Get in the sack, mouse. No, wait, no.
Chirp, squeak.
Use the rat sack on it. Wait, did I do it right or wrong?
You just talk to it.
Yeah, you just talk to it.
It took 2 attempts talking to it for it to do something.
It's a shy mouse.
It's a 12-ounce mouse.
It's just ironic that the game's like, before you had a chance to react, you ran away, and I'm like, well, really? I had a chance to talk to him, get confused, and then realize I have to talk to him again for some reason.
Try talking to him for a third time.
Damn. Coyote
Oh
deleted.
my god.
Oh, it's a big burr. He's gone.
Where
the
wild
troll.
things are looking motherfucker.
More like where the wild things die.
Get into the rat sack.
Oh, it's actually called that. I wasn't being clever. Damn.
Is that clever to begin with?
It's clever for me. I have low standards.
No.
Damn. Oh god. Now he's mad at you for calling him a bear.
It's a compliment in my culture. He skips leg day though.
What does he need leg day for?
Chasing us.
I mean, I'm currently escaping very handily, so.
Sometimes you just need a little chase for the thrill of the heart.
They are very bad at pursuing.
Yeah, that's what makes it a great safe bet. You can get chased by them without risk. Now you're cornered, you idiot. Wait.
Get sacked, nerd.
Squeak, squeak.
More prepared this time. For its speed this time, you succeed in closing the sack over your elusive quarry.
Yay.
Bum 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 bum.
Run, 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 run.
How'd you fare? I tracked down 3 of the pack, but there's 1 unaccounted for. Use your rat sack, hope it's alive.
There's the
I
odd
shook this thing a
marmot
lot.
Wait here a moment while I put our friends in a holding cage. Thankfully, the marmots seem to be unharmed. They've held up well in isolation, but it's much too soon to release them into the habitat. It's a good thing we're able to recapture them so swiftly. You have my thanks. Who tasked you to capture them in the first place? Why, the authority in charge of Labyrinthos, now and in perpetuity. The same officials who'd had us working day and night of late. The honorable members of the Forum, who else? Suitable for consumption and easy to breed. Those were the two conditions I was given for the stock I was instructed to procure. I don't know what the Forum has planned for these creatures, but at the very least I doubt they'll be served as dinner today or tomorrow. Oh, it's Alice.
Just assumed it'd be Crow because she's in front.
Yeah, she walked up, so I just like zoned out. There you are, hero.
Is this the Gleaner you mentioned? The one who was looking for lost marmots?
Interesting company you keep, friend. Who are you folk, anyway? Why does everyone have white hair?
I am Krell, the student of Baldesion. These others are my associates. Truth be told, the Forum's decisions of late have not sat entirely well with us. That is why we made the descent into Labyrinthos. We hoped that by seeing those decisions put into action, we might more fully understand their reasoning.
Wise and practical. Never hurts to try and gain a broader perspective, does it? Anyway, duty calls. Other animals to capture and enclosures to empty. Once again, I'm sorry I can't offer you more of your services.
Did you learn anything new from your friend here? So we've confirmed that the order for this ambitious operation did indeed come directly from the Forum. However, the Gleaners have not been informed of its purpose. I'd say that fits with everything we've learned so far.
We also discovered when the operation was begun. The Forum contracted the Gleaners' guild ship and put their people to this great work some 4 days after the Telefuroi made their chilling declaration. As seasoned travelers, the Gleaners kept abreast of news from every corner of the world out of necessity. Thus am I inclined to trust that their calendar of events is correct. Although, it gives the distinct impression that this undertaking was a sudden and unexpected development. Yet I find it hard to believe that such a comprehensive restructuring of Labyrinthos and its archives could have been planned in so brief a window. Nay, this plan was long in the making. They were but awaiting the right time to put it into effect. And the Telefuroi's declaration was what set it all in motion? It seems likely. But let us not leap to conclusions just yet. For the moment, I suggest we conduct a wider investigation of Labyrinthos. The more facilities we visit,
the more pieces of the puzzle we stand to find.
In that case, how about we head to the Archeon? From there, we can reach the lower... Oh, my Lanta.
Damn, how many wines have you had, Creel?
Kryle, what's wrong?
I'm fine, truly. The sudden descent has left me with a bit of a headache, that's all. Nothing that will stop me from soldiering on. Let's be about it then.
At least allow me to take the lead. I'm fairly certain I remember the way to Archeon. We followed the path east, through the forest where you were chasing after that mouse. Or marmot, was it? Anyway, 'tis the trolls you need to watch out for.
They will troll you.
Don't feed them. They get aggressive.
A little bitey.
Little bitey, little nip.
I like to overfeed them because then they explode. They go pop.
Ah, troll inflation.
Pop, pop.
Good.
The only good inflation is a low inflation.
I like to do little 360 jumps.
I can't do that on a mouse and keyboard.
Haha. It's one of the funny things about controllers is that, like, a joystick actually is just objectively more control than computers allow normally for that specific purpose.
And for, like, doing the half press for walking.
Yeah. It's such a split. Like, the right stick does not have as much control as the mouse does, but the left stick compared to WASD is hilarious.
Why not both?
Behold, a man. The Archeon. As Numenon serves as Charlene's literary archive, so does this structure house the city's wealth of material data. The architecture, too, is similar. The building you see is merely the upper entrance, an access point to the vaults carved into the cliffside itself. Within those vast rooms are stored countless samples and specimens, as well as the detailed records which describe them. In a manner of speaking, the Archeon contains a physical history of Charlene's unwavering dedication to the accumulation of knowledge. Gee, Alpha, no, your hometown gets to have 2 libraries? And I have to go to both of them? Well, we won't learn anything about anything of value standing out here. Let us proceed into the main building and speak with the custodian.
Wow.
Yeah, true online supremacy would come from having like your left hand on a controller and a right hand on a mouse.
I'm touching this aetheryte.
Look, I have unprecedented power. What a nightmare.
He also has the weirdest control setup. He always rebinds WASD to DFGB.
DFGB?
Like, it's not even in the same shape as WASD.
Yeah.
It looks like a fucking crab claw whenever I look over at him.
It's very strange to imagine.
That does sound healthier for your wrist.
I did used to have the standalone, like, expanded thing where you had like this right hand like gamer keyboard for all of your hotkeys and stuff, because the mouses aren't that useful when you're raiding in WoW.
I remember those.
I used to have one of those back when I was playing too much WoW during Burning Crusade. Greetings. We're here to peruse the Archeon's vaults.
Peruse? You are clearly not gleaners, then. Might I ask your affiliation? We belong to the students of Baldesion, but is that relevant? I was given to believe that the vaults, those open to the public at least, were open to the public. Ordinarily, yes, that would be the case. At present, however, access is restricted. Only persons directly involved in the reorganization efforts are permitted to enter.
Huh? What?
Not us, then. I suppose we had better move along to another facility.
This building has a lift which connects us to the middle tier, right? Might we at least make use of that? That service has also been suspended, I'm afraid. For the time being, priority has been given over to the conveyance of inventory.
What?
What? So this is as far as we can go?
I apologize for the inconvenience. Please come again when our restructuring operation has concluded.
By that time, it'll be too late. And we were so close to getting answers. We need to rethink our approach. Let us step outside for the moment, shall we?
Okay, so we kill the guy at the front desk.
Students of Baldesian.
He's probably not even a raid boss. It'll be easy.
What's his attitude?
He's a prick. We are at an impasse. As we have no other leads, I should like to peruse this one further. But I doubt that our stone-faced custodian will be swayed by heartfelt pleas. We must seek another means to access the lower levels. 'Tis likely that the people in this area are involved in the restructuring in one way or another. If we're to ingratiate ourselves, they might allow us to accompany them on the lift. Let us ask around. Surely someone is in need of a few strong backs to lighten the load. Ask 3 of them.
I don't have that strong back.
We're at an impasse. Maybe we should
2.
compromise.
If you open
Yeah,
up
how
the
about I carry
doors,
3 of one
we'll all
person's
come
things?
inside and eat your brains. Bemused?
Am I taking the
How
lift?
bemused?
Oh no! We're just students. They won't let us into the Archeon, even though we found... Actually, we have no idea what it is we found. There's no record of such a creature anywhere, but it was wandering around Tranquility, and so we thought to donate to the vaults.
Her white irises are creeping me out.
What? I can't even see her face.
First person view.
I am in first person view. She's looking down. I can't see anything.
Get good scrub.
Oh, now that I press the thing, now she looks up at me. Oddest little squeal, don't you think? Anyway, I suppose we'll have to take care of it until the Archeon is open again. Okay.
I see sparkles. Yeah. Yeah.
There he is.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that was like someone fighting over there.
He's a bony worker.
Ooh.
The Bone Taker. What's that? Take you down on the lift with me? Sorry, not a chance. I've been up and down all day, and only now have I finally found a spare moment to rest. I did see a gleaner fella heading down the gate there, though, shouldering a large pack, engaged in some manner of task. Maybe he'll be headed down below after he's done with whatever he's doing.
There's lucky number 3, like always. I knew it. They couldn't trick me.
Quick, find that man and kill him.
Take his clothes.
It's the perfect plan.
That's a good plan. I was just thinking to kill him.
Oh, it's Aaronville again.
Strippingham's good too. Aaronville, what are you doing, bud?
Oh, I'm in danger. Quiet. You'll frighten it away.
Aaron.
Ah, it's you again. I don't mean to be rude, but I'm in the middle of another task. The cloudkin I need to capture is close. Very close.
No, that's a Lima Scabra, you
Like
idiot.
a bird? Like a bird catcher? You wish to help me with this too. You spend your time in unusual ways, friend. Still, 2 hunters are generally better than 1. Very well. The canal here is a common gathering spot for birds of all kinds, but the one I'm after today is a hornbill. Its feathers are green and its cry a distinctive caw. Single it out and shoot it with a sleeping dart. The effects are short-lived, so I'll lie in wait down by the riverbank and claim our quarry. Be sure to hit the right one. You hit the correct target, the bird should explode.
Time to zoom.
Search your surroundings for. I hate this thing. These are never good.
So it's gray with a distinctive
Oop, I shot
squawk.
nothing.
Which one is it? Which cause?
It's a green bird which caws.
That one's a red bird that caws.
I can't hit it.
Is that green?
Yeah.
Ah, it was.
I see it, I just don't know how much I'm supposed to lead these shots.
0, I think.
I can't land a single hit.
Just use your mouse and keyboard.
Here it is. Oh no, we got it on the river. It's drowning. You can't trick me. I saw the other angle. That water's not that shallow. That bird is dead.
Part time.
Part time.
Fair shot. Nicely done. Let me truss this one up and I'll make my way over to you.
Bro, I can hit a bird from like 6 miles away.
There you are. Any new revelations?
So you met with that gleaner again, this time to capture a hornbill. I understand catching and bringing in creatures from the outside, but what's the point of chasing after ones already here?
Oh, it's a simple thing, really. Occasionally, we remove specimens no longer needed for study, or those we've had difficulty raising. But we can't simply turn them loose. Safely returning such creatures to their native habitats is another facet of a cleaner's duties. But not in this case, I'm afraid. I've been asked to bring the bird below.
The restricted section in the lower levels of Labyrinthos. Open only to a select few researchers handpicked by the Forum. The projects down there are the subject of rumor and hearsay. Forbidden magics. Advanced technologies that can never be allowed to fall into outside hands. Even Archons are not privy to the truth. Those who are, the researchers involved in this secretive work, are not permitted to walk freely in the city. and are instead required to live in isolated quarters.
What could a facility subject to such strict security protocols possibly need with a hornbill? An experiment?
Possibly. I wasn't afforded an explanation. But judging by the requisition list given to me and my colleagues, I doubt it's for any kind of advanced research. I'd be more inclined to believe we were making preparations to migrate to the south. Mericidia or thereabouts.
What? Why would you say that?
Much of the flora and fauna we were asked to procure could serve as reliable sources of sustenance. They're comparatively hardy species, too, able to endure harsh climates. And among them are specimens known to be effective in improving soil quality and purifying water.
When you put it that way, migration does sound like a reasonable assumption.
That's all it is, though. An assumption. Through our tasks, we gleaners glimpse only bits and pieces of the Forum's plans. Our prime concern is that our requisitions, be they living or otherwise, are properly preserved for the knowledge of future generations. Now, I really must be going. I regret that I cannot reward you as you deserve.
Perhaps you might reward us after a fashion then. It is imperative that we reach the lower levels. And seeing as you are already set to descend with your assigned cargo, mayhap we could accompany you as your assistants.
I'm afraid that won't be possible. Once the animals have been prepared for transport, we send them down separately via the lift. I will, of course, follow after to make my report, but I can hardly pass you off as porters when there's nothing left to carry.
Indeed. Pray forget I said anything.
How do you feel about climbing? If you've strength and the courage to brave it, then there is another way down. This path leads to the 33rd facet, a mine shaft excavated during one of our expansions of Labyrinthos. While I cannot guarantee that the passage is safe to traverse, it should provide access to the medial circuit below.
I never even knew such a place existed. Thank you. This is the perfect solution.
You're quite welcome, but consider yourselves warned. If the going proves too treacherous, you do well to turn back. I bid you good day.
Well, turning back is hardly an option, not when we've come this far. Let's go and take a look at this mine shaft.
It's okay, I'll just jump down it. I'll have 1 health left.
It's okay, I have a friend with a flying car.
Mm-hmm. It looks so relaxing.
It
just looks so relaxing to just cross the entire landscape in a dumb little floating chair.
It's very sophisticated. The kind of travel they would want you to do.
This must be it. The entrance to the mine shaft. 'Tis faint, but I hear something moving within. Creatures homed there. Homed there by the researchers, you think? Well, Slavering beasts aside, we will need to watch our footing. We should tighten our straps and such before we continue.
Oh, they're tightened.
Is everyone strapped?
Loins girded?
Yep.
Yeah.
Harnesses calibrated. Assuming everyone's tightened their straps and checked their gear, then I say we head on in. Given the train ahead, though, it might be wise to leave some distance between us. We don't want to be stumbling over each other if it comes to a fight. Take it slow, and don't forget to check your surroundings from time to time. We can meet up again on the other side of the tunnel.
Secret tunnel.
Mounts always work in more places than they should. Is this Onyxia's lair?
Oh, look at the tessellation on the ceiling.
Look how much this. Oh god, the ceiling's awful.
No. Yeah.
Then everything you're gonna look up in these games. This looks like Onyxia's lair.
It does.
Coming down a tunnel and turning left into a big chamber like this.
Don't attack me.
They just never think you're gonna look up. They just give up and they're like, fuck it. One clone stamp over and over again.
You know what? I have to give them credit. They're doing the least when they don't need to, or when they need to.
They're cutting corners.
Yeah.
On the ceiling.
Those are load-bearing corners, you guys. Oh yeah, this is the zone that had the grapes. You guys missed the grapes. I feel bad for you.
They replaced the grapes.
Yeah, they fixed the grapes.
I only vaguely know about the grapes because I think you did a joke about them in Cape Escape.
Yeah, I recreated the grapes on the banquet table at the end.
I did such a Cape Escape double take recently because I was playing Yuppie Psycho, and there's a part where there's a giant mouth on the wall that you have to feed someone to in order to continue.
Oh hell yeah! I actually got that idea from Game Changer over on Dropout.
I do love that. It's a fun premise.
Mouth walls.
Yeah.
This makes me think, moisturize me, moisturize me. I'm getting this pod as RNG a lot.
The game really wants you to buy a Nier Automata.
I already have it.
Can you consider buying it again?
The finale of Nier Automata is my most disliked Let's Play video ever.
Why?
Wow, what hot take did you have?
Because I didn't delete my save.
Oh, okay, I can understand.
Which is stupid because they would presumably want me to cover more content later as it comes out when DLC happens.
Well,
so of course I don't want to delete my save.
Go back and do it. Well, everyone has a personal save and a Let's Play save. So I don't know what's wrong with you.
It was very stupid. Also, people act like it was selfish, but I'm like, you're not using up everyone's one copy of their save when they die alongside you in the credits. That's mathematically impossible. There wouldn't be anyone to help anyone. They'd all be wiped out because everyone loses like 10 friends in the process of that credit sequence. Just a bunch of people being added to the pool of names. There's not like a set number of lives you can run out of. It would never work. Everyone seems to have made it through without yeah, no, everyone's stupid. All the time, about everything. Everyone seems to have made it through without incident. Nothing of consequence, at least. And as promised, the tunnel has delivered us into the medial circuit. As I recall, this tier is where they keep a wide variety of samples for agricultural production. If Aaronville's assumption holds true, then specimens are being collected in preparation for a great migration. Then we should see evidence of such plans in the area's research projects. Let's follow the path to the nearest farming facility and see what we see.
At last we've made it to the medial ring.
That means we're halfway there.
Yeah. Good job, us.
Remember to rest your jaw.
Don't want to cramp.
Don't want to cramp. Oh, you're under attack.
You're under attack.
Ironically, everyone being little pissy shits about it made me not want to look at Nier Automata anymore, so it didn't cover any of the DLCs, which are the reasons I didn't delete my save in the first place.
Damn.
Everyone was being weird about it. It's like how when I didn't. It's like when I didn't play Persona 5 because Atlas threatened to destroy people's channels over it, and then people took the approach of being weird assholes about it and aggressive, and I'm like, okay, well that's not going to make me want to play it more. It's going to make me not want to give you the content even more now.
Bro, those grapes are HD.
Butt plug ass grapes.
They doubled the polygon count on them.
Oh. Did they?
Yeah. And they were still kind of shit. I think they were just like straight up 4 polygons before, like 3 sides in the base.
They look like they're probably just the same model from the base game when you went to the winery.
No, the texture didn't change. Just the amount of sides the grape has changed.
So they used the old texture that was made for more sides. It looked hilarious.
They used the old texture, but the one here looked like a lantern or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now I know where we are. This is Marial Argonomics.
Still just looks like someone took a turd and painted a grape texture on it.
Wow, what the fuck?
Funny prank. Teach those wine snobs. Labyrinthos is housed to a wide variety of vegetation, which allows us to conduct studies on cultivation methods utilized in foreign lands. And it is this facility which coordinates and oversees those efforts. The fruits of their research go on to feed Labyrinthos' colleagues, or so I hear.
More notable successes might make it to the Agora. Foods so exotic you'd be hard-pressed to guess their origin, let alone how they might taste.
Indeed. Mystery vegetables without a name, only a list of nutritional benefits scribbled on a card.
I see no gleaners hereabouts, yet these workers seem to share that same sense of urgency. It's possible they know something of the Forum's plans and their underlying motivations. Worth looking into, wouldn't you say? See what you can coax from the workers. The rest of us will do the same, or cast about for useful clues.
I've posted the old grapes in Discord.
They're like mini aetherites.
It looks so dumb.
Wait, let me bring it up. Context.
It really is just like a very
like
a very flat shape, but with a round texture on it, which is
it is
very
just like
funny.
a video game crystal, like polygon shape.
Yeah.
Very funny.
As a flared base.
For safety.
Very professional. Much better.
We can't have you losing the grapes up there.
All right, Jeepkey.
Jeepkey.
Ah, hello there. We weren't expecting visitors. Not with us. Not with use of the lift being restricted. How did you make it down here anyway? I killed a bunch of people. The mine shaft, you say? Well, you're a much hardier soul than I. Under normal circumstances, I'd reward such tenacity with a guided tour of the fields, but I'm afraid the forum has us filing order list a mile long. Massive yet detailed requests, literal wagon loads of crop samples, and hardly any time to put them together. When I first heard of this grand reorganization, I assumed we would be shuffling around old stock to make room for the new. Then came the order for ridiculous quantities of seeds we've already thoroughly researched. Passing strange, eh? I pressed for an explanation, and was met with vague assurances that all would be revealed in due course. Not the most satisfying answer.
I want his outfit, the halfway unbuckled overalls. It's such a good look.
You can get that at the, what's it called, right? The Foundation?
I should do that.
I don't know.
Yeah, I think I have those.
No idea. That's the thing you did?
Yeah, I did a lot of crafting. Crafting's really nice.
The harried harvester.
Harry and the harvesters.
What crops are we raising? Well, as you can see, this one is a variety of grape. Uh-huh. Only need a good source of sunlight to grow. Uh-huh. And the conditions here are nothing short of perfect. Hardly surprising given that it's native to a particular locale in the very place upon which Labyrinthus was modeled. A region in the south of Eorzea. It boasts remarkable habitat diversity, allowing for myriad flora and fauna to thrive. Chilly peaks in the north give way to swathes of temperate plains, which in turn transitioned into a hot, humid coastline. Such manifold territory is ever contested, as you might expect. It used to be called Corvos before the Imperials named it Locus Omoinus. The Forum saw it not as a prize, however, but as a researcher's ideal environment. One whose climates we strove to recreate within the confines of Labyrinthos. It's since provided a rich foundation for countless experiments and cultivation.
That's where Graha's from, so we'll call them Graha grapes.
What?
We could use them to make Graha Blast.
Oh no.
God damn it. I thought he only had the pair.
Do I have ought to be taken down below? More than I can carry, and then some. Most of our stock is sent off via the cargo lift, but some has been earmarked for aerial transport. Hence the stack of crates atop the hill over there. God's hauling the lot up the slope was a job and a half.
Why are you doing that?
Well, why though?
But why?
A stray tomato. A tomato that has gone awry.
The deadly nightshade.
Labels in these crates tell the story of their contents. Bundles of common seeds and saplings accompanied by sheaves of reports.
They're just going through people's boxes. What's in here? What are you doing? What's in here?
Don't lie to me, I'll know.
Were those always there?
Hard to look away, isn't it? But they're more than pretty flowers. Heart blooms are attuned to ambient emotion. You don't seem convinced, but believe me, it's true. This ashen grey, for instance, it mirrors the anxiety and urgency of those working nearby as they rush to fulfill sudden orders. Intense feelings like those spur the petals to change colour. Bright glowing hues in the presence of joy, dark subdued shades for frustration or despair. Yet even with the collected wisdom of Charlian at our disposal, we've yet to identify the underlying principle of this empathic effect. And there are other mysteries besides. Although the flower is extraordinarily long-lived,
Its low reproductive rate has made it difficult to find younger populations growing in the wild. With too few sightings to map its distribution, and no closely related species to track, we've been unable to pinpoint its land of origin. To further complicate matters, every culture, even dimly aware of its existence, has given it a different name and mythos. Our attempts to study it via the historical record have been an exercise in frustration. As an avid botanist myself, I should one day like to unravel the Heartbloom's secrets. But I'm afraid other duties must take precedence. I will leave you to your thoughts.
Have you learned aught of interest? A flower that reacts to one's feelings. Strange. I must say, I have never heard of such a thing.
This is all very fascinating. But as it stands, we failed to gain any significant insight into the Forum's undertaking.
Indeed. While there is certainly enough activity to support Erenville's supposition that a priority has been placed on improving food production, unfortunately for our investigation, these workers were never informed as to how their duties serve the master plan.
If only we could interrogate the Forum members directly. Isn't that the entrance to the arcade? Look,
This motherfucker every
I
time.
think that's Erenville.
A little difficult to tell from here, but I think you're right. He did say he was coming down to make his report.
Erenville receives his orders from the Forum. Would it not follow, then, that the superior to whom he reports is a Forum member, or at least a close associate?
You mean to eavesdrop on their conversation? What of the risks?
Ours alone to bear. We won't interfere with Erenville's work, nor will he be implicated as an accomplice. If you're not comfortable taking part, I can do this alone.
Nay. I said myself that I wished to know Father's intentions. And no answers will be forthcoming should we simply ask nicely.
We can apologize later, should it come to it. Right now, we need every crumb of information we can get our hands on. Consequences be damned.
It might be best if you came along as well. In fact, we should all... Crier?
Oh, yes. That certainly sounds like a plan.
I'm glad you agree.
Quickly! Erenville is on the move. We need to get closer before we lose him.
I can almost reach you.
I wonder if that has any significance to the plot.
She just reaches down and eats a flower.
Kryle's being very dishonest this expansion. Is Kryle still feeling unwell? I've never seen her so distracted. Keep an eye on her, but keep moving. We cannot let our quarry slip away. You're gonna have to practice being wall-eyed.
You gotta hunt the rabbit.
Erenville was headed westward along the path outside of the Archeon. Come, we can still catch him. Put him in the rat sack.
Can
you still got it, right?
It's his elemental weakness, the rat sack. Anyway, I'm gonna immediately go the opposite direction they all went in.
How'd you guys find me? Wait, is that my rat sack? Oh! So what I'm gleaming from these interactions that I presume they're planning to either like bunker down through the apocalypse and tell nobody about it, or they're going to like take control of the place after it's over. What are they doing? Like, what's the...
We are pretty deep underground.
Are they just gonna try and bunker out? Like, just pretend like they can survive it?
It's a vault city.
It's crazy that the whole world just gets actually obliterated from space and time, but I'm sure we could just get a lot of food.
Hold a moment, I have an idea. If memory serves, that colossal wall-like structure is Logisticon Beta, one of Labyrinthos' climate control centers. If it should have its own lifts, which would, with which one could access the upper or lower tiers. If I were an agent of the Forum, it would make for a convenient meeting place. But even if we happen to find Erenville in the company of said agent, we cannot expect them to reveal issues of importance as we nonchalantly stroll past. Nay, we shall have to remain undetected. If only Graha and his vanish spell were here. Oh, but there are other ways to turn invisible. Hippity hop, my little toads. It's time to TF.
This woman's a witch. Wow, those are some big toads.
Unaccustomed to transfiguration? Worry not, it will wear off with the passage of time. I suggest you and your green companions hop along and catch up with Erenville. Should you feel the magics fading, return to me, and I will refresh the enchantment.
What am I to do in the meantime?
Wait here with me. In your current state of mind, you'll be as likely to leap into the jaws of a predator as you would learn anything of note. Which reminds me, where are the creature's whereabouts? In that form, you are essentially defenseless. I don't know why I said that instead of beware. You change to a toad, you'll be this way for a while. Do the objectives and stuff, don't get too far away and whatnot. If you fuck up, talk to her again.
Alright, now I don't know shit about frogs. What is that black organ on the side of their face for?
Is that their ears or something? I don't know.
Alphino
like says ribbit.
Maybe it's like a fake eye to confuse predators.
Oh, make it look like something behind her. Ribbit.
There's a fate happening over there.
The cacophony of little slapping feet.
Yep. It's so loud. Walking noises are so loud in MMOs.
That's all you do.
Oh, the effect lasts half an hour. Okay.
Wow. How lost are you as a frog?
Yeah, we're not really at risk of running out of time.
Oh, that's a big... Oh, no!
Did you get attacked? It's gonna pop. Eaten. You fucked it up.
He's actually getting attacked by a bigger toad.
Ironic.
This is toad on toad violence. I will not stand for it.
You had one job. Not that.
Oh man, the feet sound even worse on tile. I hate it.
Oh, they sound a little sticky.
That's a lot of stick.
I trust you will find your compensation to be more than satisfactory. We wish to make clear that we are pleased with the efficiency and thoroughness of your work. So much so that we have come bearing new tasks in need of your competent hand.
I like to lend a competent hand.
Another lengthy list. If I may speak frankly, the Gleaners have been pushed to the point of collapse by your unending demands. We are not familiars to be exploited. We are Garlean scholars and we deserve an explanation for this unseemly treatment. What warrants such urgency?
In an age long past, Garlean was charged with a momentous duty. And now that word of the final days hangs heavy in the air, the time has come for us to fulfill that charge. I can say no more, but I promise you this. All will be revealed in due course. And when it has, you will understand that your toil was in service to the greatest good.
Then I will do your bidding. For now. But unless you wish the Gleaners to rise up in protest, I advise you to offer tangible improvements for our working conditions. Your promised revelation does nothing to address present circumstances.
A fair point. Your concerns will be conveyed to the Forum.
I hope that was informative. You may consider my debt to you repaid in full. While I do have my reservations about the Forum, I want to believe that they have our best interests at heart. Which is why I'm reassured that you're busy sniffing out the truth of things. We can ill afford to place all our eggs in one basket, this master plan of theirs, without first understanding the risks involved.
Wait! How did you know it was us?
If you mean to impersonate a toad, try studying the real thing.
It's his
Don't
job,
try to fool an expert.
They were acting incredibly suspicious. They were all sitting in a line and staring at him.
And they weren't even going Budweiser.
Budweiser. Oh my god. It happened. I was about to say, like, has it been nighttime and raining literally the entire night so far?
Yeah.
Oh, what is this sun? It beats down
It's
on my
fake.
cold, bruised body.
You can actually see it.
Yeah.
I don't like that.
I suppose we should have known a gleaner who specializes in animal procurement would not be so easily deceived. Yet he seemed inclined to put his trust in us all the same. More importantly, perhaps, we've discovered a new piece of the puzzle. This momentous duty the Forum agent mentioned. Charlian has been called to action, and the Teleferi's declaration that was the catalyst. Whatever charge it is they hope to fulfill, they deem it of sufficient import to disrupt all of Labyrinthos, not to mention ignore Eorzea's request for aid. Okay, yeah, they're bunkering up. They actually are vault-teching. They're just gonna hide. That's why there's an emergency to do everything they can, because they want to just close the vault.
Man, I really love democratic republics. They're kind of cool.
Go NCR. What duty would warrant the direct involvement of the Forum and the commitment of all its resources? Judging by what we had just heard, none of the gleaners were offered any kind of explanation. At this point, it seems abundantly clear that we'll learn nothing new by pressing them further. We should head back to Y'shtola and Cryo for the moment, see what they think of this. We thought we were going to do a dungeon tonight. The fools we were.
Yep. Yeah, it makes a lot more sense doing this one first and then Thavnir, because like you have a sense of urgency at the end of Thavnir's half, and putting that on hold to go fuck around and be frogs for a while feels weird.
Yeah, that's really strange. You'd really think that they would just do the instance. I assume that some part of this story must also lead into that narrative or something, but... I got tongued. But at the time
I assume
of that...
it all ties back to Fandaniel. I'm going to assume Fandaniel's like, hey, if you guys don't help out, I'm going to tell you how to survive.
Fandaniel's like on the council telling them all to bunker up or something.
Fandaniel's like, my elemental weakness is frogs.
It's just that in the lead up to the instance, there wasn't really any... It didn't really feel like anything was missing. So I didn't really think there was more...
It felt like we should have just gone in.
Yeah, I felt like we should just do it.
We had the scales.
Our friend is a statue. Welcome back. I trust you found Erenville then. Interesting. I had a feeling you would learn something important, even if that was something was simply a confirmation that no one knows much of anything. We should share this with Cryo, and discuss how we'd like to proceed. Assuming we find her back at the farm, she was still behaving oddly, so I bade her I bade her return and rest there. Perhaps not the best decision, in hindsight. Would you mind checking near those flowers she was so entranced by? The rest of us can survey the more distant areas, just in case she decided to wander.
I'm betting the mechanical reason is they wanted both halves of the group to be available for trust for the first dungeon.
Had they added that yet?
Yeah, they added trust with Shadowbringer, so they were already available for this when it launched.
We've got to go around. Watch out for the giant-eating hornets.
What is this, Fallout New Vegas?
I do like doing the dungeons with trust the first time when I'm soloing as DPS so I can learn the mechanics easier.
Yeah.
And then Alize always steals the limit break. She's specifically programmed to do that.
It's in character.
But why?
Because she's a red mage. They get the flashiest limit break.
And she's Alice. She's in a hurry.
Yep.
Toxicity. Aren't those rare?
Rarer now.
For you. The spell will keep it from wilting. She said you would need it for the journey ahead. Will you speak with her now?
Oh,
I cannot hope to match Minfilia's clarity, of course, but...
Thank you. Do not worry. She has lent me her body for only a moment. Just as I could not save the first from the flood of light, it has become arduous for me to interact with the physical world without assistance. Though I might converse with you for a time, the incorporeal form I assumed on the ship would be incapable of casting even the simplest enchantment. It is in the depths of the ethereal sea, the place to which all life returns, where my influence is greatest. After Minfilia's sacrifice on the first, it was to the sea, here in the source, where I ferried her soul. I wished that gentle spirit to find rest in the world she loved so well. Her, and another who may yet have a part to play, though that will depend on you. Take the flower, walk free, for you are free, to go where you wish, to believe what you will.
To follow a linear quest chain.
That bloom will be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow. Together, raise it aloft and let it shine till the end, blinding and radiant.
That was all too brief. Already she seems so far away. My apologies if I startled you. Ever since we began our descent into Labyrinthos, I had sensed another's will, straining to reach out. Even with my particular talents, though, I was unable to make a connection at first. So weak and tenuous it was, once I took hold of that wispy thread. Imagine my surprise to discover it was Heidelin herself. Needless to say, it seemed wise to learn what we could before letting go. Her answers were more cryptic than I would have liked, but at least she left us with a guide of sorts, that unusual flower. Yes, we are definitely making progress.
You can't be serious! We've done nothing wrong!
Master Fortuno, what business has the Forum with us?
Obstruction and suppression, apparently.
Mistress Baldessian, our records show you facilitated the Scions' entrance into Sharlayan by claiming them as assistants for your organization. We are aware of your investigations. After alerting the major institutions to the presence of potential troublemakers, we received word from an Archean custodian, a group operating under the auspices of the students, skulking about Labyrinthos and engaging in clandestine behavior.
Clandestine? We may not have entered Sharlayan as Scions, but we did naught to conceal our identities. Our our only purpose in this city is to seek the truth. I can think of no reason why our actions should warrant the Forum's intervention.
'Tis not our way to discourage the pursuit of knowledge, but the timing of such pursuits must be considered, not to mention their potential impact. With the world in chaos, we, the true caretakers of wisdom, have committed ourselves to an undertaking that demands the utmost discretion. And we will not risk its success by turning a blind eye to disruptive foreign elements in our midst.
What then is to be our fate? Will you put us on a ship back to Eorzea?
The Forum will convene to examine your case. The results of said inquiry will determine your future in this city. As for your absent companion, he has already been detained.
Grah! But why? Is reading a crime now, too?
Reading is encouraged, celebrated even. Not, however, of the volumes shelved in the restricted section of the library.
Refusing to comply will only make matters worse. Let us instead treat this as an opportunity to open a dialogue with the Forum.
I mean, we could win a fight, though.
Silence is often one's best defense. I would advise against prolonging the proceedings with frivolous discourse. But enough. This is not the place for debate. The rostra await.
Forgive me. I was careless.
We would have been detained regardless. This way, at least, we managed to stay together. I trust your time within the Forbidden Archives was well spent.
The Forum will come to order! This inquiry is now in session. As Speaker-elect, I will be presiding over the day's proceedings. Master Fortuner, would you be so kind as to restate the matter which compelled you to summon your colleagues with such urgency?
As you are all aware, we recently denied Eorzea's request for Sharlian assistance. Since then, certain individuals dissatisfied with our decision have taken it upon themselves to interfere with our work. They entered our nation masquerading as associates of the students of Baldessian. But these malcontents are better known as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. These militants wield influence with both the Eorzean and Eastern alliances, and are inextricably involved with the crises presently afflicting the world at large. Loose in our city, these warmongers sought to meddle with and expose matters of state secret. What are they, if not a dire threat to be expelled?
You have tarnished the good name of the students. Galuf would be ashamed.
Galuf Baldessian was never one to forsake his fellow man. Even if this nation closed every door and retreated from the world, he would have found a way to help the Scions, help every soul of this star fight back against the coming doom.
A terrible enemy stands poised to lay waste to all we hold dear. In the face of such madness, Eorzea reached out to Sharlian, a respected ally, in the hopes of forming a united front. Was your curt dismissal truly the best you could offer? Or are you so preoccupied with your momentous duty of an age-long past that even the end of the world is unworthy of your attention?
Whence came this revelation?
From the mouth of a Forum member within fortuitous earshot.
Then it seems your findings support my own. The reason I visited the restricted shelves was to study records of the Forum's policymaking process, to better understand the historical trends underlying their most major decisions. At first glance, the positions of neutrality in war and the accumulation of knowledge above all else appear constant and consistent, the unchanging pillars of Sharlian society. And once upon a time, I might have left it at that. These days, however, I am more attuned to the subtleties of governance, and so I noticed something odd. From a particular point in time, the purpose of these policies shifted. No longer was knowledge preserved for the benefit of society. Rather, society was to be gradually reshaped to ensure the preservation of knowledge. The most conspicuous and telling change was the one which befell Labyrinthos. Once little more than an oversized storehouse, an enormous allocation of funds saw it transformed into an advanced research and archival facility. I also discovered a fascinating account on the finances of our Dravanian colony. The settlement attracted students from far and wide, and the connections and tuition fees thus acquired were funneled into further improvements for the archives. Now, there is no question that our nation's progress is tied to the acquisition of wisdom. Nevertheless, the vast resources diverted for this purpose borders on the obscene. But returning to the matter of when, our change in course appears to have been made some 270 years ago.
The very same period when Sharlian scholars in the hinterlands began a formal study of the ethereal sea. You found something, did you not? And whatever it was, gave rise to your oh-so-important duty.
Mind your tongue, Archon. If you had seen...
Yes, we are bound by a duty we cannot ignore. Knowing this, what would you have us do? Abandon our vital work and join you on the field of battle? We will never choose the way of the sword. We will fulfill our mission, not through strife and bloodshed, but survival. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must, then. But we Scions will fight until the heavens fall.
until our last breath.
Such misguided zeal.
Father, Master Fortuno.
Who's that guy?
I fail to understand the stance you have elected to take. But by the same token, I have yet to find a compelling argument to counter the challenge you put to us in Gridania. Still, in the midst of my uncertainty, I must trust in myself to do what is right, as others have chosen to trust in me. So I will continue, as I always have, weighing the consequences of my every action, and allowing my hope for the future to inform my decisions.
That's quite enough. Have you all forgotten the reason for this assembly?
Skolok Monteshane. He's the head of the studium and an old friend of my grandfather's.
Honestly, every discussion devolves into some interminable debate. Terrible habit. Let's return to the topic at hand, By their own admission, these scions have resolved to fight alongside the Eorzean nations against the doom which swift approaches. But there exists no evidence of an attempt to incite our citizens to do the same. Furthermore, while our decision may well have been the correct one, we cannot simply bull our way through these disagreements without inviting doubts or objections. Put yourselves in their place. Who among you would leave a tome unopened if an elder forbid you read it with no reason given? Now, if we're to quell further discontent, then we must conclude this matter with a fair and even hand.
Order! We will have order! Master Monteshane raises some valid points. Keeping such concerns in mind, I propose we enforce the following measures. Until further notice, the students of Baldesion are to cease any and all activities within the domain of Sharlian. You will also refrain from any further investigation into the Forum's decisions and duties. Failure to comply with these restrictions will result in the immediate expulsion of your Scion associates. Let us put this judgment to a vote. All in favor, raise your hand.
This is a very hard room to count.
Yeah, this is why they usually have buzzers for this kind of thing.
I count 51 for and 48 against. The proposal is passed.
They should have lamps that change color or something.
Students, scions, you have heard the Forum's judgment. Pray abide by it, or face the consequences. Honored members, I thank you for your time. This inquiry is concluded.
Damn. That's probably the longest cutscene we've ever done that didn't have a warning.
Yeah. I just noticed something. That cutscene forced your headgear off, so I was just in there with no glasses, unable to see anything.
Oh no. I didn't notice that they... did they take off my eye patch? I didn't even notice. I'm trying to look at the delayed playback on YouTube. Oh yeah, I don't have an eye patch. That's suspicious. Now they all know that I have 2 eyes.
Take that eye patch off of this forum immediately, young man.
The forum knows you're faking it.
Well, at least we've been allowed to remain in the city. And our endless investigations have not been in vain, for now we know that their mysterious duty of theirs began with whatever the forum discovered in the ethereal sea. With our freedom so sorely curtailed, however, we will struggle to learn aught more of substance here in Charlian. Almost like it's time for the 2 forks of this narrative to rejoin. Check out them coattails!
I like how the end result is genuinely just going to be, yeah, I guess we're just going to go kill Fandaniel, and then they're just going to have to be excited about the fact that we didn't end the world. It's like, oh, well, that's nice. I'm glad the world's not ending. Cool, let's continue doing whatever we're doing. It's like, fuck these guys. Hey, these stupid idiots.
The overall picture has grown clearer, yes, but that's in spite of the forum being so maddeningly vague about this duty of theirs. Why are they so reluctant to explain their actions in plain words? Survival, come what may, is Father's work... Survival, come what may. Is Father's work so vital that it takes precedence over his own family?
Alphino, Alice, it is you. When I heard you'd been dragged before the forum, I came as swiftly as I could. I'm so very glad they allowed you to stay.
Is it Mom? Mother?
Emiliance Leveur, at your service. And you fine people must be the scions of the Seventh Dawn. How lovely it is to finally meet you. This song has such Undertale vibes.
Mother, please, we don't wish to make things difficult for you. If word reaches Father that you were here...
Oh, bother that. Am I to be chastised for speaking with my own children? I am well aware of what you and Master Fauchenal are not on the best of terms at the moment, but I've been absolutely desperate to see my darlings again. You will come by the house, won't you? I have gifts waiting.
Oh shit, hell yeah.
The timing couldn't be better. As matters stand, we shan't be going anywhere until we discuss matters with Thancred's group and reconsider our options.
Don't shant around that man's mom.
Visit your home. We will be back at the annex when you are ready to rejoin us. I'm not sure we... Hero, what do you think?
Huh?
I love that it immediately started raining again. Hero, the warrior of light? What a splendid day this has turned out to be. Champion of Eorzea, I insist that you join us.
Do you have gifts for me too?
Ah, but we must be quick about it. Not for my own benefit, but should my husband return and find you enjoying our hospitality and his wife, the servants will be made to suffer the consequences.
Wait, what? Why would the servants be made to?
Hero, if you would be so kind as to escort my children to the estate. I walk too fast.
And then she was gone, and with her any opportunity to protest.
Indeed, the matter is settled. Enjoy yourselves, you three.
Quest accepted. This is a quest for adventurers. Oh no, it's going to take us approximately a week to walk over there, I think. I apologize. My mother is not one to take no for an answer. Still, I am glad, relieved even, to see her in such high spirits. What say you, Hero? Though it seems we shall have little enough time to enjoy it, will you accompany us on our visit home?
Sure.
Fine. If we're going, then let's get it over with. But be sure to stay in the entrance hall. No peeking into our private chambers. Thank you very much. Why ever not? Your room was always perfectly neat and tidy. Everyone has things they'd rather keep to themselves, don't they? Cherished mementos you couldn't bring yourself to throw away. Childhood toys. I mean, never mind. The level of your estate is this way, straight down the stairs. Come on. Blah, 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 blah. They're following us now.
Can't be worse than Jet's trailer.
Can it?
Anything could be.
Before or after the thing happened to it. Oh, you Silent Hilled his dildo collection.
Silent Hill.
There's a sentence. Hang on, wasn't Twink Deleter my joke? Wait.
Did you cause this?
Is this a reference to my own joke or a coincidence? Hello, you guys.
Could be both.
This is optional dialogue.
As children, Alphino and I would often wait here for our father to come home from work. It must have been a day when his meetings ran long, because I remember growing restless and leaning out over the railing to watch the water rush by. Father, of course, arrived at the exact moment, came pounding down the path in a panic, crying out my name.
What? He thought... Okay.
When Alice and I were little, this bridge was as far as we were permitted to wander alone. I say alone, but my mother or a servant was always somewhere nearby, keeping a watchful eye. And now look at us, traveling to different continents, different worlds even.
You always had a stealth butler behind you, even in Novrant. I know it.
But I was just thinking about, I think this might have been during Echo or at Asper with Stephanie, where I was pointing out, every word that describes gay people is always, disparaging. It's never, a complimentarily gay, Twink Destroyer or Twink Deleter or something. There's that hypocrisy where, it's, good to have sex as a guy, but bad to have sex as a woman and so on. And it's,
yeah.
So, the same stigma is applied to bottoms. So, I can't even make up slurs for tops. Oh, yeah, you Twink Breaker. It's they all sound like you're Hercules or something. But
Twink Destroyer.
Yeah, but we don't have mean, horrible things to say to the dominant in the relationship. So inevitably, regardless of what Amicus's actual role is, the terms used are it's you're either it's mouth on penis or penis and butt. It's always implying receiving. That's all homophobic slurs in real life too.
It is true.
Maybe a year ago, 2 years ago. See, were you grandma? I mean, mom?
I don't remember. I'll take her. And here you are at last. Please, do come in.
Thanks, Mom. Oh my god, that vase is dangerously close to a very large and heavy door.
Just gets knocked over every day.
They just buy a new one every day.
My lady.
Ooh.
Oh, they talked over each other. Gonna have to start over. What do you even do with all these?
What are you gawping at?
The maids?
Yeah, it's too many.
You posed them.
It is not. Have you ever seen how big a fucking house like this is clean? What?
Scion headquarters must seem squalid indeed.
I'll have you know I'm quite fond of the Rising Stones.
What, less echo?
Lord Fortuneau is not to hear of this visit. And I should also like the children to have their gifts, ere my husband makes his return.
As you wish, my lady.
I love the idea that one of the butlers or whatever just call immediately.
Master Alphino, Mistress Alice, if you would accompany me upstairs.
We shan't be long.
Is this music new?
To this expansion, yeah.
Okay.
This is the one that makes me feel
The
like
twins have
Undertale.
been sending letters home. From
Yeah,
time to
it
time,
gives me a weird feeling.
recounting their latest adventures. I am sure they withhold certain details, of course, if only to keep me from worrying. Yet a mother worries all the same. In the early days especially, I tried to support them as best I could, sending the Scion's coin and other such donations. Fortunately, they have found the strength to overcome adversity time and time again. Their words grow more confident with every letter, their depictions more vivid. The triumphs and defeats, the joys and sorrows. It is clear that they have come to find value in every experience. But of those they treasure most, it would seem that meeting you might be the most impactful. Why, since that fateful day, I do believe there has not been a single missive in which you were not mentioned by name.
Well, I am the most important person.
'Tis plain they care for you, and I am glad they have such a steadfast companion watching over them. Under normal circumstances, I would offer you tea, but alas, these are anything but. In any event, why don't you keep me company whilst we await my children's return? Perhaps you might regale me with a tale or two of your exploits.
I wish voice cutscenes could be set to auto while non-voice cutscenes could be kept on manual.
Yeah.
I know, right?
Like, you know, the default setting of every video game.
When you mentioned gifts, I wasn't sure what to expect.
Oh, new outfit, new outfit.
Mother,
Wow.
Oh, look how well it fits you. And the style is to your liking?
It's perfect. Exactly what I would have chosen. But please, tell me you had something different made for Alphino.
The collar looks weird.
Naturally.
Yeah,
You are
it's really
hardly little children
tall.
anymore. And while I shall miss dressing you in those precious matching outfits, I must respect the individuals you have grown to become.
She was one of those parents.
See for yourself.
Thank you for the splendid clothes, Mother. Stylish, comfortable, and eminently practical.
Practical?
I am so glad you like them. They are, however, missing one final touch.
She gives them shoes? What makes it more functional? What?
You'd allow me, Master Alphino.
What?
Your dad's lasers.
He's the
Wait.
Fantasy Star Online class?
Yeah.
A sage's tools of the trade. They belong
Yeah,
to
why
your
would...
father.
I mean, I don't know.
Though he may as well be chained to his desk these days, as a student he was often called upon to venture into the field. He wielded those armaments, both to heal and to harm in no few battles. None so fierce as those you two have braved, perhaps, but battles nonetheless.
Oh, he's gonna be pissed.
Thus did I pull them out of storage.
I mean, especially
to
when they
show
come and
you that
feed
he
his
was
ass
not
wearing
always
it.
the man who stands
Shot
in
by my
vehement
own
opposition
lasers.
to you now.
There's a
Also,
lesson to
because it would
learn
be a
in this.
terrible waste of ridiculously
I
expensive
refuse.
House Leveilleur commissioned artistry. am told these devices are quite difficult to master. But someone of your extensive experience should soon have them
Sorry,
darting
Ma, I
about
just
with
like
grace
spinning.
and aplomb. May the wisdom in that crystal serve you well. And please, try to find common ground with your father, that you might come and go without need for this awful subterfuge.
Is that a centrifuge joke?
Yeah.
So dumb.
We will, Mother.
My final gifts to you, before you run off, are an observation and a suggestion. Firstly, Fortuno has ever been a serious man, but it was only after you were born that he truly lost himself in his work.
In the music
I may
moment
not
you
know
want
the
it.
forum's inner workings, but I know your father's. The timing of that change in him holds some
What a
significance.
rational man.
Secondly, do not seek to best your father with words. Far better that you simply show him. Let him discover the merit of your actions, after they cannot be undone.
Our mom's really like, it's better to ask for forgiveness than permission.
Hell yeah.
Mom
we shall
is
take your
always
wisdom
right.
to heart. Thank you again for these gifts, and farewell for now.
Safe travels, my children. Eat well, stay warm, and keep your friends close.
We did it. We survived a cutscene.
Now they
The
have
one
their
of
trailer
many today.
outfits.
Oh, fun. I guess I need to come up with a better outfit soon because everyone's changing and I feel out of place.
Yeah, I have troubles designing new ones. I feel like I'd have mixed feelings about receiving booty shorts from my mom.
At least they're not handmade.
I don't know.
They were custom
Like-
commissioned.
That's true. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I think I'd be happy with like custom made booty shorts. That seems really nice.
That's really bougie booty.
But from your mom.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, who else is going to afford it? It's not me, not my friends. Like,
The funny thing about going to furry conventions is that everybody has the same booty shorts from the same Amazon listing. That's just the first result you get when you check. Just in
What?
different, just in a variety of colors. You can recognize that's the exact same one.
I feel like the concept of clothes as gifts makes a lot more sense in a time when you couldn't just go to like Target and buy a shirt. Like,
I mean, you can.
Like, so-
there's literally stores in this game.
yeah, but I'm saying that like there's not like this, not like a cool custom outfit just for you. That's pretty cool.
They gotta
And if I got
commission
a
it.
real
All they got
Yeah,
at
if I got a-
Eorzea and Target is linen slops.
yeah, like if I got a bespoke outfit for a gift, that'd be amazing. That'd be pretty
I
great.
bet Target has a fucking tank top that doesn't have a tattoo.
I mean,
I love the idea that it's like a stick-on tattoo that you just have to put on every time you change clothes.
Like the equivalent of those tags you're not allowed to remove from mattresses. Thank you for indulging Mother's request. I can see it meant a lot to her, and I shall refrain from inquiring as to the content of your private conversation. Though the halls do echo. Our visit was all too brief. For now, however, it will have to suffice, as will these tokens of a home that we carry with us, these gifts to help us remember who we are and whence we came. But enough sentimentality. Let us return to the annex and rejoin our companions. Once again, thinking about the disparity of, like, in the last game, which zone you picked was a bunch of nearly equivalent, go to this zone, find the local problem, probably do an instance, fight a boss, stakes, then you're back, pick the next one. And this one...
I love the stakes one.
In this one, the two options are go to a zone, find out all the problems, and then be teased with an instance, and the other option is go to a library and then go to Alphino's mom's house. Like, This very much changes your first impression of this expansion, potentially.
Wait, am I lost? Where the hell did I get?
We went back to the annex.
Yep. We're back at Kryl.
Let me know when you are there.
The Baldesian Annex. You fool.
The Baldesian nuts.
Yeah, I went to the wrong place. I don't know what the hell I just did, so hold on. Teleporting there now. Alright. Anyways.
Oh, yes. These crates are climbable.
Wait. Wait, so is that it? We just got clothes for the kids, and now we can finally combine the missions?
We had to get Alpha Noah's new laser, so he can
we
be
spent
our healer.
all day last week on the storyline, so we should be done.
I just meant, like, I guess that was worth it. Like, could just tell me a cutscene or whatever.
Yeah, it still feels like it's not enough trouble to be worth interrupting. Let's go save Nadana.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's almost like they wrote out these storylines, then forgot that, oh right, last expansion we split them so that the server load wouldn't freak out. And then they just retroactively split a linear story that didn't make sense to split up that way. Anyway, hello Kryl.
Hello, Kryl. Enjoyed your time with the Levailleuse, I hope. I would ask how the twins fared, but their new outfits tell the tale.
The secret to pronouncing their name is to act like your tongue has gone numb.
I only hope we can help them reconcile with their father, that they might return home one day with heads held high. In the meantime, we edge ever closer to the secret the Forum strives to hide, and the flower bequeathed to you by Hydaelyn is sure to guide us going forward. I'm confident that once we've heard your report from Thavnair, we'll be well equipped to plot our next move.
I'm gonna be honest with you. When we did the scene where we got to play as other characters, I would have assumed that would be the way you would break up this story. Was that we would still go and save Nada or whatever, but the other mission would be us just playing like Alphino or Alice.
Yeah, imagine like a Metal Gear Solid stealth sequence through the library.
Yeah. And you're just playing another character because there's no combat. There's nothing involved in the process of getting those clothes that required us to do any kind of battle.
Like we fought two things down in the underground, but we didn't really need to. We were just making friends with the Vieira guy.
Yeah. I feel like we could have just played, and even if we did, both these characters are combat characters, we would have been fine.
Yeah.
It's just, I don't know, there's just it's weird. What a weird, we didn't need to be there. We didn't need to be here at all for this storyline.
Yeah, this made a lot more sense if you did this one first. Since there's been progress in both investigations, shall we share our findings from our respective locales?
Kids got clothes. Let's go.
Yeah, someone's dying. Oh god, we were trying on clothes. Why didn't you mention this sooner?
Slipped my mind.
Your time in Thavnair has certainly been eventful.
Oh no.
In my opinion, carrying out Vitra's request and assaulting the Tower of Zot should be our highest priority.
I agree. While I still have questions concerning the Forum and their grand undertaking, we have all but exhausted our avenues of investigation. Simply pressing them any harder on the subject will almost certainly result in our expulsion. Therefore, I suggest we explore the ethereal sea connection by way of a letter to Master Matoya, then make our way to Thavnair.
I wonder, even with the protection these talismans afford us, what can we hope to achieve once inside the tower? According to Orenvold and Fodola's report, they were unable to free the Emolja. Worse, their attempts triggered the tower's defenses, which led to a summoning of Lunar Ifrit.
What does it tell us that the Spires even have such defenses? Simply pulling a prisoner from the wall is fatal. Thus, the direct approach is doomed to failure from the outset. Any further measures to dissuade such actions seem unnecessary. Unless, of course, there is a way to free the prisoners without killing them. Then it stands to reason that any intruders will be met with overwhelming force.
The towers appeared throughout the world in but the twinkling of an eye. 'Twas by magical means these structures were raised, I surmise. A spire thus conjured must needs be maintained, and I suspect an arcane catalyst, some manner of core, doth lie hidden within. Destroy the core, and the tower ceaseth to be, thus liberating the captives without harm.
So we can hope, and I would prefer to enter the tower with a working theory than with no plan at all.
Assuming Ishtola's reasoning is correct, the chances of the defenses remaining dormant are small to none. Any primals will have to be dealt with, and defeating one will likely only lead to the summoning of another. Our every victory will only compound the prisoner's suffering.
May we not then divide our forces? Those proficient in healing will focus on sustaining the captives. That duty can be covered by Eorzea, Cryle, Yostola, and myself. The remaining scions will proceed with the search for the core. Admittedly, this strategy puts both parties at greater risk.
I'm so distracted
but it should
by
bolster our
Justinian's
chances of
shoulder
saving the
clipping into his
Arcasola
booby.
by a considerable margin.
It's booby.
He'll be okay.
He's got boobs of steel.
Are you sure Alphino's in the right group?
Damn.
If you're to fight primals, then you'd best have at least one healer with you.
And I am more than happy to fulfill that role.
Give me bonus option because
I found wielding a sage's armament to be rather intuitive, and look forward to testing them against a more challenging foe.
It seems we have a plan. All that remains is to carry it out. I will inform Rads at Han of our movements, so let us make our preparations and regroup near the tower.
The military post in what's left of the Hamsa hatchery should serve as a convenient staging point.
That sounds perfect. And remember, the experimental aetherite at the confluence is there for those who need it, so there's no excuse for being late.
You'll just puke explosively.
Yay.
Classic.
Alright, let's see.
What you doing?
There we go. Just
Whoa.
changing things.
Okay.
Wait, where are we going?
There. Allow the thinking to be done for you.
I don't want to think.
Empty thine head.
That's what I said.
But I don't want to not think either.
Too late, Hypno.
Wow.
Oops. Nope.
Doing 360s in my chair.
That is a rare talent.
Not helpful. Extremely ineffective at all things.
Wow. Don't be so harsh on yourself.
It's a little motorcycle.
Why isn't there like a chocobo keep over there or something?
And Andrew will depart eventually.
I have departed. I'm on my way. Leave me alone.
It's funny because we did ride the fat birds up there.
Yeah, why isn't there just like a re-ride for the fat birds up there or something?
Didn't we like ride them from some second location to a third location?
Yeah, but it's like a here-ish.
Yeah, they
Like, I
exist.
think this is where we got off
yeah.
of.
Are chocobo routes even faster than a normal mount?
I don't think so. They just let you go get a sandwich.
Yeah.
We're not here to get a
Just give
sandwich. We're here to do a playthrough.
Well, yeah, because I can't just go get a sandwich. I have to be.
This is a scamwich.
Scamwich. Yeah, this is a scamwich. What the hell is this? I gotta walk with my own 2 legs. It's a scamwich. What is the... Wait. Oh, never mind. This is a whole different place. I was like, what kind of island is this fucking Charlian? But...
Oh, yeah. If this was connected to Charlian, that would be a weird climate shift.
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck is the... What is the size of this island? Why does it have 2, like a tropic and a northern?
It's frustrating that this is still clouded on the world map because they don't want to show what's around.
Wow, Andrew's finally here.
What the fuck? Why?
Everyone laugh at him.
And look, wow, it's not my fault. Wow. Wow. Taking psychic damage. Who's this guy? Oh, yeah. Ah, friend of Eorzea. We've been expecting you, and yours will lead the mission into the tower, I'm told. The warding scales will be delivered soon. Till then, please stand by the boat we have readied. When your fellows arrive, I will direct them to join you. We pray for your safety and success. All right. Thanks, soul man.
Now go over there.
Where's the boat?
Big turtle.
Ooh. Touch the sand.
Stroke the sand. Caress the sand. Appreciate the sand. Swallow the sand.
No.
No, do not swallow the sand.
That's not how you make glass.
Wait, wouldn't it be how you make a diamond?
Ass. If this is the future of Aetheryte travel, I think I'll stick to boats. Aye. No warning, however emphatic could have prepared me for that. I'm like seriously squicked out, man. As the children
On account
say.
of which... On account of which we are a little late, but fighting fit, mostly.
My friends, permit me to thank you for accepting this mission. You must be him. We should still call you Varshad, I suppose. Indeed, it would not do to confuse our soldiers. Very well, then. For our part, we are humbled that you should see fit to entrust us with your warding skills. Please convey as much to His Excellency. One for each of you. Please accept them with my blessing. Ah, thanks. With these, we can go anywhere where the blessing of light can go. Not only for this operation, either, but for the ones to come. We can finally break your monopoly on primals.
In that case...
In that case, they're all yours from now on. I'm retiring.
Goodbye. But I'm afraid we can't let you retire just yet. You're the Scion's brightest star, after all.
I could be a poster girl, it's fine.
If everyone is amenable to it, let us review the strategy for good measure. As previously agreed, we will divide into 2 groups.
Okay.
The Warrior of Light and his band will break through the tower's defenses and locate its core, then stab it really hard.
We're good at that.
Meanwhile, the rest of us will tend to the prisoners, who will doubtless want for healing due to the duress of repeated summonings.
They're all juiced out.
Not the milking instance.
The primals with the, which the tower bringeth forth shall be deities of the Favarian myth. As we have no prior experience with such foes, pray exercise the most caution when confronting them.
We commence the operation at your word, my friend. For the people of Thavner, nay, the entire world, we must prevail. That turtle's losing his goddamn mind.
Ah,
we got a jingle jangle problem over here.
Susan, we got a jingle jangle problem over here. Turtle's going nuts. Go. I guess we need 1 DPS.
That's me.
I don't know how we pick this. How does this work? There's a bunch of people here. I'm scared. Everyone
we could be
fight.
really lame and just use the dungeon finder.
Just leave without them. Everyone, fight to the death. I'm scared and bad at making choices. Let's see.
So we start a mahjong tournament.
Why are they rolling so high?
Fuck.
They're trying. Emotes are hard.
Oh.
7! We only have the extremes of numbers this day.
It's like we're playing D&D.
Just 2 near maximums and then a 7. There's not a single thing from 108 to like 930 or something. Oh, no middle dice exist. Let's see. Oop. Oh, got it. My controller can't click on people. That's the button. Badoop badoop. Alright. Now let's do a murder.
What?
Enter the Tower of Zot with a party of NPCs.
We just bring Alpha now.
The Tower of Zot. Join. There we go.
Well, this should be fast.
I can go slower.
What?
I'm in power here.
I meant more of the story bringing us to a fight. I just wasn't expecting the story to actually do that.
What the fuck is that funny Power Rangers villain, Minotaur? What?
Don't worry about it.
Alright, let's see if I remember how to melee and how to be a tank. Where's my grit? There's my grit.
Keith is trying to gritty.
It's called The Gritty, TJ. Have you seen that comic?
I have, yeah.
Well, you don't have the context for that one, but it was the fucking... It's like fucking Flynn's corpse is floating in the lake, and like, I call it The Gritty, and he's just dancing on the shore. It's upsetting.
What? Why are you? What is this?
It's upsetting Echo fan art.
No, this guy.
This guy.
The guy here.
Right.
What is he? What is this?
Why is he?
Whose primal is this? Come pick up your primal.
It's like first it's just a pack of generic enemies, and then there's this fucker. He's just the next guy. Just immediately, no context, just escalation.
I don't really want to think about why it has a cod piece. No, not really.
Does it have a cod piece? It's hard to see in the darkness.
It's flat, but it's packing.
It's kind of got the winged cod piece of that one Shin Megami Tensei cheetah.
Oh, Ose.
Yeah, Ose.
All right, fuck that guy.
He's like 80% of what I know about Shin Megami Tensei.
Yeah. Him and the one that's just a chariot penis.
What did you say? What?
SMT gets weird, man.
Sounds like it's the real franchise. Everyone's suggesting personas in the wrong. I'm a teenager with boring problems. I'm a furry with a floating codpiece. They're not the same.
Wow. I feel like you're just gatekeeping for no reason.
Yeah. The important thing is that I'm better than you.
Toxic. Oh, what? Excuse me, sir?
Oh, I
I'm
can't go
trying to
backwards this time.
combat.
I did not realize there was not a platform behind me this time. I'm upset that one of his hands just looks like a blender.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like, this guy is wild. What the hell is this?
Never get a unitasker hand.
Don't mix those up.
What? How could you? Like, that's a one and done thing, right? You learn the first time you make that mistake and you never do it again.
That's why all that's left is a codpiece.
Whee!
Nope. Wait, why didn't it work? Nope.
Are you okay there? There you go. You got
get
it.
the plunge to go. Senior Sabo Tender.
Don't
know if
oh.
Yep. I feel like I had to back away in that part so that it's wide enough to actually stand in. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know how big my hitbox is as a cat, man.
Oh!
Is the game fair and I have the same hitbox as a Lalafell or not?
Yes.
The game's fair. Are you doubting the game?
Yeah, it's easy.
Up!
Look at it.
Wow.
It
I
knows
think
what
it
it
feels
did.
your doubt.
And that it didn't hit me.
Can you die, please? I don't want you to be here anymore.
If they didn't come up with a solution for rolling for it, my solution for picking somebody was going to be that the three of us just spread out, and then I just yell a random person for them to all get to first. That's the solution I was about to get to. No, I'm definitely getting hit.
Wow. Honestly, just how could you?
It was a big attack. It was the whole level.
Do you not think about anybody else but yourself?
I'm the tank.
No, I did that wrong. I think Reaper's probably the easiest. I haven't played in a week, and I think I don't remember how to play, but now I do class.
Just press the buttons. I don't know if you can get any easier than Dancer.
Yeah, Dancer's pretty easy.
It's not that it's
Dancer
not
has
easy,
one
it's
2-button
just-
combo, and then sometimes it tells you to press other buttons by highlighting them.
Yeah, but it's not very fun.
Oh my
no,
god,
that's gonna hit me. Ow, damn, that
There must be a telegraph for that, because you don't have time to react.
Yeah, he's basically just she's projecting her regular attacks to the dots instead of to her.
I'm dying of goop.
Could you not? Okay, thank you.
Goodbye, goop monster. Which way was forward again? There it is.
Oh, I'm aging. I'm 82 years old.
Just like in real life.
Run. Stop running. Those things are ugly.
Real here?
Yeah.
Almost.
Yes. Tempered. These things seem very ill-tempered. Look at them running.
Oh, this door's
Oh my
closed.
God.
I guess I'm not taking the next fight.
Pull wall to wall, one group.
There we go. Oh god, there's more.
Like on
What is
purpose?
Zot Umbril?
The Umbral Zot. Oh, these things go down quick.
Yeah. Pretty weak.
Weak Zot.
Oh my god.
Andrew has decided that these guys are all weak Zots.
They are. You're not wrong. All of you. Cowardly Zots. Fight me. But only hit Keith. No! I'm not a tank. I can't take that kind of hit.
You can talk the shit, but you can't take the hit.
That is not what my class is. My class is all talk, no hit.
I don't think we have much multi-hit. Maybe chain
Reaper
pull.
has a lot.
Maybe chain pulling is not effective if we're not AoEing.
No, I can I'm AoEing.
I think Samurai is pretty low on AoE though. But I don't know. 'Cause I play healers.
Multiple healers.
Yep.
Gotta feel them all out. Different flavors.
One of them looks better in green, one looks better in white. One looks better in Hot Topic.
Oh, get you all in the death.
I'm gonna die.
Try not doing that. Oops.
Nah.
Wow. How dare you?
Have you tried not dying? Huge pain in the ass. That's why I'm not a fan of roguelikes. Oh.
You okay there?
No, I died.
I see that. That's why I'm asking. That will be fine. Oops.
Yeah.
Oh my god, you are paper thin.
Who's paper thin?
You.
Woo. What does that mean?
I don't know,
Means you
man.
die fast.
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh.
You probably. I mean, we realistically probably.
I
need
can't
better
redeem
armor.
these coffers because I'm not in a. Oh.
Yeah, you can't.
I have 2 gear items I
mean-
haven't redeemed yet. Sanduru.
None of the gear they've given me has been better gear.
About half of it has been for me.
Not for me. Damn. What the fuck?
Maybe you should get ungood so you can get upgrades.
Damn. Embarrassing. No? Whose do you think you is? Oh?
Weird balls.
Yeah, whose balls are these? Come pick you up your balls.
Ah.
Oh! It's gonna
I
hurt.
see. Oh, I seem to be enraged. I can't control my character anymore.
I'm still kicking her ass though. Yeah.
I guess the balls enrage you.
Oh, I need to. You come back here. I need to gain my health back.
Oh, I'm frozen. Okay. That's the thing she does.
Nice try, but you're not gonna do much.
Yes. Ah!
Oh my god.
They're doing the dance. Is this the real one? You hide behind it? Oh, they're balls. Can't believe balls betrayed me like
Damn.
this.
Why just me? Why just me?
Oh. I guess it's helpful if we don't line up, because then we don't at least all get AoE'd. She only freezes one person at a time?
Yeah.
What? Question mark thing happen?
You are confused. Ah.
Just the one that doesn't dance?
Oh no! Not this time. Oh. Now she dies.
I pressed my spam one attack over and over again button. The Death Knight has ceased thinking. Oh, treasure coffer.
What'd you get?
Oh.
I
just agreed on everything.
Oh no, more Zots.
Zot and forgot. The
To be
Zot
or
Rotor.
Zot to be? That is the question.
What is this guy? Who
I don't
made
like
him?
it.
This body horror creature.
Oh, he's like the Return to Oz bikers.
Someone come pick up your fetish. I don't want it here anymore.
Whoops, I dropped my fetish. Oh no, everyone's gonna know now.
Wasn't there like a PS1 game about like hot women that turned into motorcycles?
It's like fucking Muscle Man from Normal Show.
I've never seen the Normal Show. Was that the one with Rigby and the other guy?
So normal.
It's very normal.
People are so into those characters. Speaking of
also
dropping your
today.
fetish,
There's so much good
what
jokes
are
in
these
it though.
plain people?
They're people in the plain people.
I'm upsetty. Oh, I can't go this way. It's really hard to tell, but there's a barrier there.
Come on, just die.
Gotta stack those Zot dots.
More Zots.
He's been zotted and dotted. Oh. Don't hit me, please. I don't want to die. Okay. There we
Double
go.
the codpiece, double the power.
Oh god, I just had a horrible idea of them like clanking their cod pieces together in a thrust.
It's their version of a fusion dance.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Cod piece merged TF.
It's like that tapeworm where they penis sword fight and the loser gets impregnated.
What?
I just what?
Tapeworms are weird.
What? I don't think I like animals anymore, guys. How do you cancel all animals?
A tapeworm persona.
I just feel like I prefer human biology more than anything. Animal biology always makes me upset to hear about.
Thanks to Pyro Itagaki, we get to learn all the fun facts.
Yay!
There's always just like some unique trick of an animal that I'm like, why though? Why do you have that? Please don't.
Why do wombats shit cubes?
Like why? What the fuck? Why would you do that? Why would you even? Why
Sometimes
would you make?
nature just hits RNG.
But why? Like
some real life creatures just are the hit random on the character creator screen feature.
It's awful. I want them to go away. There's like some creatures that
I think so. Yeah, get off of Andrew. Stop it. Good. Good.
Come on. There we
Cutscene?
go. Bye, spider. Ooh. No matter the cost, we must protect the tower. Whoa.
Hi. You're silly.
Sisters.
Yeah, the last two bosses got away.
Where even is she? Oh.
Just hanging out over there. For some reason. Nah. Oddly early announcement screen.
There wasn't much left to see, I guess.
You ready? Too bad.
Yep. Oops. Gotta take myself out of first person. Would have been scary. Uh-oh, lady's back. Oh.
Do I
both
aggro
ladies are back.
them, or?
I think you just break their shield, right?
I don't know.
Oh!
Oh, I super don't know what's happening now. Oh my god.
Oh, I know what's happening. I don't like it.
Okay. Oh, a stack. Great. Or don't stack, I mean. Uh-huh. What?
That was a lot.
Uh-huh.
The goal is to kind of just get rid of all of them.
Do I just tank everyone? This seems like it could go bad.
No, you don't have to tank all of them. You just have to tank the main one, but it's just whichever one we're focusing on.
I guess we might be focusing Mindruv. They seem the lowest.
Get ready. They're going to do their wombo combo. Okay. Stack on me,
yeah,
everyone.
Just add a stack to everything else.
Get them. They're almost dead. Get them out of here.
Hopefully they don't respawn.
Nah, they won't respawn.
I showed you my ninja.
These ones aren't quitting. Oh no, it's respawning.
Wait, that's
Wait, they
bad.
respawn? Is there no point? Should we just kill the main?
Is it a kill all three at once situation?
It might be a kill them all at the same time thing. So you probably always want to attack the one that has the most health.
Okay.
Well, this is a lot. May
Oh
I
God,
beg for an
that's
ounce
the
of
other side.
chill?
Ow.
Okay, so
Hey,
I
yeah,
guess
everyone come over here.
try to attack whichever one has the most health at any given time.
I think it's you. Okay, they're all at half, or they're not half. They're all at about the same level.
Oh boy. This one's at 36%.
Okay, who's the other one?
Sandy
Sandruva,
has double the health as Mindruva does.
Yeah, get her out of here.
%. How's this one
Alright,
doing?
alright.
This one's still up at 25.
This one's at 15. So, Cinder, time to die. Stop doing moves. I'm tired of it. Ow. Oh boy. Stop. I'm trying to kill you.
Here comes the stack.
Oh, God. Wait.
All right, Cindy's down to 10%. Sandra's down to 10%. Mine's up to
Minerva's
14.
14.
Okay.
Now she's at 8. Oh, God.
Yep.
9%.
She goes down
Okay.
quicker.
All right. Okay. Oh, I died.
Right. They're pretty even.
Yeah, they're pretty even. I think if we... Hold on, I'm coming back. I think we can kill them real quick.
They're all about to start going down.
There we go. Yep. Nailed it. Hell yeah.
I feel like we didn't actually have to finish them off.
Yeah, it might have just been the main one. I'm not actually sure. And the other two just
whatever.
respawn.
Huh.
Well, we got them anyways. We got all 3 of them. That's our commitment.
Yeah, we got the hard mode achievement, right?
I think that's just like not a lot of mechanics.
It's just a lot of oh shit running around because they're all 3 doing different AoEs.
Yeah, I'm just like, if you're only supposed to kill the main boss, then that's like not really anything happening there, like in the game.
Yeah.
So it's
maybe
probably
killing
more...
the other 2 just shuts off their AoEs briefly to give you breathing room.
Maybe.
And maybe you're supposed to do it right as they do their combo. And then that way one of them's dead before the combo's able to go off. Bleh.
That sounds like something a smart person would do.
Oh, chat says the yellow one's the healer.
Oh, so she's rezzing them.
So the main boss reses, yeah. Well, I guess you still functionally make it if you keep them all at the same health.
Yeah, I mean, technically we just did it more efficiently. We killed them all.
Yeah, and that one of them was revived and we had to do it again. All right, let's go.
Is everyone all right?
We fortified the captives with what magics we could. Have the defenses been disabled? All appears quiet for the moment.
Lower floors were disturbing enough, but this place feels wrong. The ether is heavy and thick, like wading through a quagmire.
I believe we stand in the tower's beating heart. What sayest thou, Ishtola?
I see it. Ether siphoned from the land runs up through the spire, flowing to a single point. This is the core we seek. Yet something is off. As large as this structure is, it siphons far more ether than is required to sustain it. It is as if the core is feeding on the energy, consuming it. I need to take a closer look. Curious. There is something there embedded inside the core. A man's limb.
This is what we came to destroy?
Yes, if you would be so kind.
It's just a little guy. I can't believe it's a giant codpiece.
And that should be the end of it.
Eat shit. Just
My theory that the tower might come crashing down following the core's destruction doth appear to be correct.
Bully for you! And how are we supposed to survive the fall?
Don't have flying mounts?
What of the prisoners below?
We're not attuned to the
The
currents
floor
here.
beneath our very feet dissolves. Brace yourselves!
I pray I'm not too late.
So many dead elephants.
Oh, what happened?
If you cross this field of elven grapes, you get one Hakuna Matata.
By my reckoning, we're still on the island where the tower stood, but 'tis as if it never existed. Hardly a scratch. But how?
Graha wove a levitation spell at the last moment. Large enough to catch everyone, it would seem.
That explains the lack of obvious injuries.
The expenditure of so much ether has taken its toll. He will need plenty of rest, but should otherwise be none the worse for wear.
Then the immediate problem is what to do with our new friends here. They'll be much changed for their time in the tower. Even if their bodies are intact, I doubt we could say the same for their minds.
Angelo and I will take care of that.
I have every faith in you, Eorzea, but there are just too many for you to treat alone.
We'll send at once to Eorzea for more porksties, and call on the local mages to lend a hand.
Hail, Scions! We were watching the tower when it simply disappeared. What happened here?
The threat is banished, and thy people delivered. They are, however, in need of treatment, and we of a secure locale and helping hands to assist us in its provision.
So they're all going to get sunburned.
Just got to cover them in mud.
You shall have all this and more.
It just looks like a massacre.
Let us convey these
It does.
unfortunate
Oh my
souls to
God.
the city.
These elephants are not on parade.
You couldn't even carry these elephants. Like, this takes an entire village.
I love how long their arms are. They could like
No
just
way.
walk on them.
Do not lift that.
She was the only one that wore something else.
The third Arkasodara model. She is legend. All right, in the aftermath of that, I'm gonna go pee.
Anyway, that's everyone else's
God.
problem. Bye.
The liberated prisoners are being transported to Razed Han for treatment. Eorzea and Y'shtola will oversee the administration of temporary treatment, with support from those who already know a healing spell or two. We'll go and join them in the city once you've had a moment to catch your breath. Had enough rest, have you? You never were one for being idle. Right. Varshan bade us come to the Megaduda at our earliest convenience. The others will join us there once they have finished tending to the prisoners. Oh, wait, on second thought, you and Estinian should go on ahead. I need to make a quick detour by the Great Work. We left Graha in the alchemist's care, you see. Best to fetch him before he's crammed into a specimen jar.
Just you and me, then. The guardsmen at the gate should wave us through. Uh-oh.
We have a duty pressing at the Mega Duty.
Yeah, I was like, what was that word? The Mega Duda?
Yep.
Oh, that's funny as hell. Okay. I already have the teleporter for going into the city. And so I was able to teleport into
This
the city and
helm
walk
sucks.
up. walk up behind the guardsman, but I couldn't talk to the guardsman because I'm not supposed to be in that area yet. So there's like a wall preventing me from getting out.
I can't do glamours here. No, I'm stuck with this ugly ass helmet.
I think you can glam at Razadon.
Yeah, but I need to be. It's like when you're near an aetherite, basically. I'm hideous.
That's why the skull is hiding your face.
If you didn't want to be ugly, you should have thought about that before you were born.
Oh.
Would you just hit random on character creation?
I did, yeah.
My mom did.
Oh, damn.
Ended up looking like Alfred E. Newman.
Why are these not good? Can you please give me good things? I'm actually gonna cry.
What are you doing?
I'm standing at the damn person like I'm waiting for you guys to get here.
Why?
Why what? Why am I waiting for you guys to get here? I don't know. I ask myself that question every day.
Why'd you do any of the things you did?
Oh, because Panda Prince needed me to deposit something at the guild hall. So I had to run off to go quickly deposit that.
You had to make a discreet deposit.
I had to make a pretty discreet deposit. I was dumping a company load
down at the Brownstone. Ah, honored scions, you are free to enter at your leisure. As I cannot leave
Hell
the host,
yeah.
I'm afraid you must make your own way. Should you require directions in the city, the sentry stationed at the fountain atop the steps should be glad to assist you.
Nah. Oh, Estinian. Though I had been to Rad's Hatan before, this place is a veritable maze.
A veritable dervish.
Rather than risk getting lost, we had best ask for directions from the sentry at the fountain. Lead the way. And don't expect me to act as your tour guide like certain others. Alright, so carry Estinian around because he's a fucking idiot and doesn't know directions.
Can I be unugly yet?
Yeah, I mean...
Finally.
How much money you got?
So I had equipped the upgrades, but the upgrades are always just ugh. Just the worst.
Oh, Estinian, I ran past the person we need to talk to, sorry. Okay. Oh, wait, there's a aetherite shard here. I'm gonna touch that first.
Touch it, touch it, touch it.
Stroke the shard. Caress the shard.
Charge that crystal.
Charge that crystal. J.O. the shard.
What? Wait, what happened here? Why am I not... No, what happened?
A warrior of light, I presume. I understand you're here for an audience with the satrap. If you require directions to Megaduda, I should be glad to provide them. The satrap's residence is situated in Dharma, the highest part of Razatan. To get there, I would ordinarily recommend a route that takes you by the bazaars in the city's north. Due to the state of alert, however, most businesses are currently closed and the aetherite disabled. As such, I will provide you with an alternate path. First, please ascend the steps next to this fountain and then continue left. There will be more steps, and upon ascending them, you will emerge on the Paxa's path. Proceed through the large door on the right, and you'll arrive at Roveda Fibers. Important part of any diet. Within you will find another sentry who will give you further guidance. You will not find the sentry within you. I mean, I don't know. I'm not your dad.
All right, Estinian, were you writing that down? Estinian? Why are you not looking at me? Did you not write any of this down?
Are you not gonna read his line?
No. In other words, we head up. Sounds straightforward enough.
This also feels weird because we've been here. We talked to the satrap.
Were you going after him for going, in other words?
Yeah.
I couldn't tell what the bit was.
It's fine.
Like, did Andrew just lose his mind?
Estinian, I hate you. All right.
In other words.
In other words.
It's been long enough that not everyone understands our shared trauma anymore. They don't know
I got the
what we're
most
talking about.
insulting comment the other day, and I was in VR chat, and I usually use the Sigma skin in VR chat from VLR, and someone, I had like my profile picture or whatever in there, and someone had the audacity to be like, yeah, you kind of look like your character. I was like, what the fuck did you just say to me? I was like, what? Are you kidding me?
Wow.
Someone said you look like Sigma in real life.
I was so mad. I was like, what the fuck?
I can't believe that Andrew's the Sigma male.
I'm so mad. I was not. I don't want. I have never blocked someone faster.
Are you looking forward to our playthrough of AI and AI 2?
I can't wait to see which character I look like in that
There's
one.
already 2 more games by that guy. Can't wait.
2 more?
Yeah, there's already 2 AI games. We're behind.
We're behind.
Yeah. Because we're so busy playing
No,
Final Fantasy for 7 years.
I mean, look, sometimes you have to dedicate time to art, and then you can go back to the slop food. All right.
Wow. You finally complimented Final Fantasy XIV.
I mean, you gave me the hardest ultimatum here, but between a literal rock and a hard place. All right. Who is this person? Oh, this is a new person, right? Just a random gag.
Yeah, they don't have a name.
Random guard.
Heading to Meghaduta, are you? In that case, please follow this hallway to my right and go through the door at the top of the stairs. You'll emerge at the entrance on the airship landing, where another sentry should be on hand to assist you. Incidentally, if you ascend the steps to either side of me, you'll find the workshops of Ruvida Fibers. Though you're free to observe the artisans, take care not to lose your way. All right, thank you.
My favorite thing about tours is how I never listen.
To like any part of it?
Glitter. I'm never getting this out. That Rothgar was wearing thigh highs.
If you're here for an airship, I'm afraid all flights have been suspended until further notice.
They didn't do their homework.
So the state of alert is still in effect. Perhaps it's for the best. That aside, we're not here for an airship. We have business at Meghaduta. Oh,
in that case, permit me to direct you. Also, it's pronounced Megaduda tourists.
Fuck, he's got me there.
From here, it's quite simple, really.
Stupid.
Ascend the steps and then continue straight ahead and across the bridge to our stupidly named Capitol building. You cannot miss it.
I like this town. It's very honest. Why can't we just take one of these things? What the fuck? Wait, 2 elephants need to pull this? Damn, how heavy
like
are
in
these,
most
man?
towns, everyone's mad at me.
Or maybe it's 2 chocobos. Or they use hamsters here instead. They don't have chocobos.
What?
They use these fat guys.
Justinian, what do you got to tell me about the fat dodos?
I want to ride one.
Ah, I remember passing by here with Varshan. The situation being as it was, he regretted not being able to show us the sights. Life has yet to return to normal here, but when it does, you ought to pay another visit. Though the city is confusing, the food is quite good. I am partial to Hamsa myself. The meat's surprisingly tender and flavorful.
It's Skibbity's my gyat.
Squawk, squawk!
Okay. So they both eat and ride them. Do they eat chocobos or just ride them?
They do eat chocobos.
Okay.
I ask myself that question every day.
Don't need to. They do eat chocobos.
It's just a big chicken. It's gotta taste good. I think people eat ostrich and emu.
Yeah. Now look, are they good? No, but you can eat them for sure.
Yeah, I think the bigger they get, like the more tough they get in the meat department.
They also kind of turn, I don't know, it kind of like a bear situation where they're just not, I don't know, something about their meat just isn't very, smells good.
That's why you gotta eat the baby chocobos. Still tender.
Damn. Get those choco nuggets.
Those choco nugs. Greetings and welcome to Megaduda. May I inquire after your business?
Every time. We are members of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Come at the invitation of His Excellency.
This is the most clothes that Andrew's worn in years.
What?
Of course. We have been expecting you. We show you to the audience chamber. If you'd please follow me.
How rude.
I have that set. I can match it.
Hey, oi?
Except I'm stuck in a cutscene now.
Get cutscenes, nerd.
I hate this song.
Well, if you've been hearing it for years.
Yeah, I'm tired of it. I don't want to hear it anymore. And cut this fucking whimsy out.
Are we the last
We got
to
shit
arrive?
to do.
I hope we've not kept you waiting.
Not at all. Your comrade is feeling better, I trust.
Much better, thank you. Harness remedies are certainly potent in more ways than one.
One becomes accustomed to the taste, although I hope you never have cause to do so. Pray, take your ease.
Full glad I am to see you all unharmed.
Valiant scions, for your heroism, you have my boundless gratitude. You cast down that dire tower and set free its hapless captives. You cleanse their souls of its corrupting influence. No words of thanks will suffice. In place of platitudes, I offer a bounty of warding scales. Pray accept your due reward, along with the goodwill of Radzatan.
Alchemists throughout the land were put to work in the forging of your talismans. The finished ones have been collected, and now await you at the High Crucible of Alchemia. Present this letter when you are ready to take them into your possession.
We are humbled by your generosity. Know that the inventive wisdom of Radzatan will be vital in restoring serenity to our star.
Every single one of those scales came from you, didn't they? You must still be in such pain.
'Tis of no moment, a mere annoyance compared to the dreadful suffering inflicted upon this land and its people.
Albeit brief, my involvement in the Dragonsong War afforded me a glimpse of the myriad sorrows which consumed both dragon and man. Though you were half a world away, such tragedies as befell your kin must have affected you deeply. And yet, you chose to live among men.
Same.
In the age when that conflict first bloomed, my choice had already been made. In some distant place, man slew dragon, and dragon slaughtered man. Yet no hate could I muster for those smiling faces which did look to me for guidance. Not even my brother's righteous rage could rally me to his cause. I huddled here, secret and still, hoping against hope that which I had built would remain untouched by the chaos and carnage.
Twould seem we share the same desire for peace, great Vritra. To that end, I wonder if we might trouble you with another question. The Telophoroi are intent on recreating the final days, an apocalyptic event which we know to predate the sundering of the star. As the longest lived among us, know you aught of this terrible cataclysm?
Nay, when war and strife drove my sire from his home, he crossed the great expanse with only our unhatched eggs as company. He alighted upon a shattered source, its 13 reflections long since scattered beyond the rift. Of events preceding his arrival, he knoweth not, save that which Hydralin hath deigned to disclose.
I see. So again, 'tis the inscrutable Hydralin to whom you must look for answers.
Seek you to divine the will of this star? If so, I have a tale which may afford you some small comfort. 'Tis a story from my youth, many, many years ago. To my sire, I once posed the question, of all the stars in the sky, why didst thou settle upon this one? To which Midgardsummer did reply, 'twas the last bastion of hope. He believed so long as Hydralin endured, so too might dragonkind. Solemn and portentous were his words. What deeper meaning they held, I could not, dared not pursue. 'Tis a stone I've left unturned ever since. Yet take you solace in the knowledge that whatsoever Hydralin does strive towards, 'tis an ideal which hath earned my sire's conviction.
Thank you, Vritra. You've given us warm reassurance in a world gripped by cold uncertainty.
While I'm sure we all have a great many questions, I think it's time we collect the talismans and be on our way. Our fight against the Telophoroi is far from finished.
We must take our leave, but please do inform us if we can provide any further assistance.
Prithee, a moment. There is one whom my sire hath judged worthy of honor and respect. The one known to men as Eorzea's champion, this hero of renown and rumor, 'tis thee.
Midgar Solmor and I have crossed paths, yes.
I knew it to be so. From man and dragon alike have I learned of thine exploits. 'Twas a revelation most pleasing that thou, a child of man, had gained Midgardsormr's trust, but alongside mine elation runneth a rivulet of dread. For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, wheel enmeshed with woe. Amidst this tangled knot thou shalt know no rest. 'Tis an endless confluence of forces, a struggle without surcease. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence.
Oh. All my dead friends.
Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation. The hope thou wilt need come the end. Even cowering behind my curtain, I know the suffering of the powerful. I have watched my siblings driven mad by loss. Thus do I exhort thee to spare no effort to keep thy loved ones safe.
Apologies. We hadn't meant to interrupt.
It's just that we do have a history of suddenly collapsing, and when you didn't follow us out...
'Tis I who must apologize. I have detained your champion overlong with idle chatter. Go. At war's end, I pray I welcome thee back into my hall, where together with thy joyful comrades, you may toast your triumph.
Huh? This dragon hassling you?
Poor Papa Limo died as he lived, doing a funny voice.
I used to
thought
think
you were gonna say.
Good.
No, you're good. You're good.
I used to think Eorzea was weird because he's the only one in the game that talks like that, and then I realized that's how dragons talk. He's being a dragon weeb.
I'm not allowed to wear that set because I'm a tank.
Oh.
Haha.
I have the same
suck.
I have the same set that Andrew has. So mine's cooler because it's gold.
Nope.
Yours isn't even gold, loser.
Nope.
Also,
I don't want to
figured
die.
out what Vitra reminds me of. That weird species of boar where their tusk can curl backwards into their skull.
No. This kills the boar.
It does. Frequently.
Oh. Could you imagine just the impending, you like know you're gonna die, but you're not smart enough to understand that if you just broke your tusk off, you'd be okay? What a terrible life.
So, what were you and Vitra talking about? Virtra. Final Fantasy Vitra. Ow. Nothing? Very well, if you say so. The others have gone ahead to the High Crucible. Let's catch up to them. Right after this experience.
Bread? Let's go.
The attendant was kind enough to give me directions to the High Crucible. First, let us return to the mulberry orchard. It's tasty. And no one will make fun of its grapes.
Yeah. What?
We're going to Knott's Berry's farm. There's a lot fewer knots than you would expect.
That's fixable. Welcome to the Shibari Farms. Don't think about the name.
Keeps getting worse.
From here, we're supposed to follow the path left and past the mulberries. The mulberries taste like mulberries.
This carrot tastes musky.
This carrot would destroy Twitter.
I think a lot of things could destroy Twitter pretty easily.
Like posting Stone Toss's real name?
I mean, that just destroys other things on Twitter, but also inconsequentially Twitter.
Where the street turns, enter the door straight ahead, then descend the steps. I thought the Crystarium was confusing, but it doesn't compare to Rezitan. The architecture and decorations make it even hard to get your bearings. Anyway, let's see where this door takes us. I don't know, I haven't seen this expansion yet, because the whole time we've played it so far, it's been raining.
Yeah, it's raining again, Jesus.
Yep, that's what makes it fun here.
I'm I'm not here to learn maps. I'm here to click on all the blue crystals and then never walk again. And here's the Aetherite Plaza. So far, so good. And there isn't much farther to go.
Oops.
From here, we need to cross to the other side of the hall, then past the larger of the two doorways. The High Crucible lies beyond. I suspect the others have already collected the warding scales. Come, let us join them.
These connective tissue guide you through the city quests are just weird.
Yeah.
I like them.
I can't activate this at all. Cool. Tour quests.
Like, it made more sense in Charlian where they tell you about stuff, but this is just, go that way. Keep going that way.
Yeah. We're at the Golden Saucer.
The Golden Cauldron.
We're last, of course, but at least we found the place. What do you mean, of course? What mean with you?
These are the talismans we were promised.
Yes, and I made a quick count. There are far more than we could have hoped for. Enough to outfit an entire company of soldiers, in fact. Considering the involved process, that they were able to manufacture so many in such a short span of time is nothing short of a miracle.
Once we have distributed them to our allies in Eorzea and the Far East, we'll have a fighting chance to bring down the other spires, just as we did with the Tower of Zot.
Or we could use them to invade Garlemald proper, and strike directly at the Telophoroid's base of operations. Of course, we would need to consult with various Alliance leaders before such a drastic measure could even be contemplated. To which end, I could set out forthwith and present the idea to each of our allies in person.
Pray allow me to undertake some few of those journeys. I find myself restless and in need of purposeful duties.
I can head eastward. Bosnia and Dalmasca are just a short hop from here. And Doma's shinobi network should come in handy for passing on the word.
We shall share the burden then. Meanwhile, I think it best that you and the others take the talismans back to the Baldessian Annex. We must keep them safe and secure until we've decided upon a course of action.
Oh.
Please, I must speak with you.
Nidana, you're awake.
Yes. When I spoke with the carer at my bedside, she told me that one of the scions, a young woman, had cleansed me of the Tao's corruption. It seems I'd been asleep ever since the treatment. But when I awoke and learned you were all still here, I knew I had to come.
As you said, Nidana was captured only recently. Such a brief exposure is swiftly cured, so I tended to her before we gathered at Megaduta.
And I am truly grateful that you did. I cannot thank you enough. All of you, for everything you've done. Destroying the tower, rescuing our people. You saved Havnair from an awful fate.
What?
Yet who hath truly saved who? Due in no small part to thine inspirational courage, the alchemists were successful in reproducing warding scales of proven efficacy. Replications of thy work now stand ready to travel across the seas, unto the hands of those who might wield them against this rising evil.
The talisman? Is this true? Oh, I was so groggy from sleep. I didn't even think to ask. Oh, our great work sent across the seas. It was worth it. Oh, it was all worth it.
Look at that. Its color is completely changed.
What do you have there? How unusual. I wonder if the effect is a reaction to Akasha.
I'm afraid I'm not familiar with that term.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
You imply that it is distinct from ether?
Foreign scholars often conflate the two, but we see them as separate concepts. Ether is an energy which permeates the land. It exists within animals, objects, even the air we breathe, affecting all through which it flows. Akasha, on the other hand, exists in a domain beyond our reach, a gift bestowed from on high or torn from the heavens in some traditions. Akasha can neither be created nor destroyed. It is beyond our power to purposefully alter or manipulate. The only thing observed to influence it is an abundance of, I want to say, spiritual emotion. As a veteran of the battlefield, surely you've experienced moments of desperation or exaltation when you've transcended the usual limits of your capabilities.
I'm upset to inform you that her tusks move.
That is a manifestation of Akasha, the invisible essence harnessed by heart, mind, and unyielding spirit.
A little bit. I don't
I really
recommend.
must hear more about this theory. Our disciplines are based entirely upon the idea that ether is the fundamental form of all energy.
Teeth are less concrete than you want them to be.
I'm glad my haphazard explanation has piqued your interest.
If you try to wiggle them, you'll be a little upset.
But even for us, Akasha is a somewhat abstract field of
give him a
study.
wiggle.
A lack of practical application lends itself poorly to formalized research. Which is why my analysis of your flower can amount to little more than idle speculation. I am sorry.
Nonsense! You have nothing to be sorry for. Your insight is much appreciated.
Shall we depart for Charlian then? I will see to it that the talismans arrive at the Annex.
And we will be in touch once our talks are concluded. I suggest you rest while you can. From here onward, sleep is bound to be in short supply.
I can stop for a week whenever I want to.
What?
They can't stop us.
They can't stop me stopping me.
Only I stop me.
That is true. You're right.
I think that happened because they weight painted her tusks with the trunk. So when they move the trunk bone, it pulls the tusks in.
Oh, that's brutal.
I don't understand how anything about models work. They're made of triangles.
Yeah,
end.
that is, well, sort of. I mean, a little bit, maybe.
Unless you're using
kinda.
NURBS.
NURBS?
Nobody uses NURBS anymore.
Just fire upon them with your NURB gun. Ow.
I don't touch things called NURBS.
I found a shard.
Is the shard back on now?
It's a small shard.
You can grab all of them except the big one. The big one's turned off.
The big one's turned off.
Which is annoying because I'd like to teleport from that one to the big one to then go grab the other one up north, but that can't because the main one's broken. What's happening? I'm scared.
Huh?
It's Hamza curry. I'm currently being fed.
I had some real spicy.
I'm being stuffed. Slash eating animation. Fuck, I can't reach my keyboard.
Slash curry.
Slash pizza.
Ah.
Famous Indian dish.
I wanted that one.
There is a place in Seattle that does like tikka masala pizza and shit like that. Like just taking curry and putting it on top of a pizza. Kind of works. Kind of works. It's like putting it over naan.
I mean, you can do anything with food. And with pizza. Pizza's whatever.
No.
There's no rules.
Yes.
Chocolate pizza, pineapple pizza, chocolate pineapple pizza.
Macaroni and cheese pizza.
What is wrong? No, you can't
lemon
say
meringue
things.
pizza.
Ooh.
That's a pie. That's literally just a regular pie.
Yeah, you don't want a slice of pie?
I don't know why you're getting this.
Like a big pizza pie.
No, it's just a regular pie. It's just a lemon meringue pie.
I know, I made that one up to fuck with you.
Hate it. Hate
Unless-
everything. It's no. You can't unless anything.
Unless.
I think the weirdest pizza I've had is pineapple anchovy, and the sauce was mango habanero.
What the fuck?
Oh, we have to go back to the Valdesian Annex, so we're not even staying here, huh?
I genuinely would have called the police. I don't care where I was. I would have just called them and had them just take it all away. Take all of it.
My friend makes it every time he visits, and he always makes it like sheet pan style, like you're getting it from a school cafeteria. It's very nostalgic.
What? Oh, what? Someone's trying to trade me something. Huh? Oh, I'm getting curry. I'm curried up. No, I'm not teleporting to old Charlian. I'm trying to get all the Aetheryte portals.
Or at least some of them.
No, all of them.
No, I'm bored of this. Bye.
What?
It's good to be back, and with the fruit of our labors safely in storage. For now, we have but to wait for the others to return from their respective meetings with the Alliance leaders. As Thancred suggested, you should get some rest in the meantime.
Wow!
Great.
We did it.
Quick.
Who's this kid? Oh yeah, this
I
guy.
don't remember.
Whatever. Welcome back, hero. Kryl has appraised me of your recent accomplishments, and what an amazing feat to eliminate a tower and pave the way to deal with the rest. While it isn't much, I've changed your sheets and plumbed your pillow. After all, there's nothing like collapsing in a nice, clean bed after completing a major milestone. Be it penning a thesis or defeating deformed entities. So, would you like to take a look at your new and improved lodgings now? Yeah.
What did you do to those sheets?
They've been plumped.
You wouldn't want to know.
I fluffed your bed.
The whole bed? Wow, that's talent.
Where'd I pull that from?
You don't want to know.
Oh. Is that why it's glowing?
You don't want it to get lost.
Oh.
Good, you're here. You haven't eaten yet, have you? We've bought quite a spread if you're interested. Only the finest dining from the last stand.
Those bags look so modern.
Is
it it's the pizza.
No.
Pizza and burgers. Yum, 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 yum.
What are you eating at the White House? What is this shit?
If it doesn't get all over the place, it doesn't belong in your face.
I agree with Alice.
Why is she giggling about pickles?
Lest you wonder, we invited
But he's a
Estinian as well.
vegetarian.
But he refused with a rather grim-faced, "No, thank you." I suspect Charlian cuisine is not to his liking.
Oh, I don't know about that. Perhaps our lone wolf just needed some time apart.
What? To perfect his brooding stare?
He can has
Next
cheeseburger.
time, I'll drag him out by the ear, sit him down in front of a Charlian feast, and see that he eats every last bite.
An excellent idea. Of all people, warriors must take proper meals and rest if they are to maintain a healthy constitution.
Poor Estinian, beset on all sides.
I'm so dainty. I'm upset. I'm upset that Alice is eating burgers with her gloves on.
Mistress Kryl, I hear you recently played literal host to Heidelin herself.
And what What an experience that was. Tiring, yes, but no lasting harm done. If anything, I should have liked to speak with her longer. I've not felt a hint of her presence since.
So rare to see her
Heidelin
with a hood
instructed
down.
you to carry that flower, yes?
I don't think it existed until this expansion.
'Twill be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. And then something about seeking joy in darkness, was it? Come to think of it, isn't that what happened with Nidana back in Radzat-Han?
The flower did seem to radiate a joyful glow, as if reflecting the elation we all felt. The relief of a people with renewed hope.
Indeed. And in turn, I felt buoyed by that radiance. 'Twas akin to spotting a beacon and knowing we were on the right path. I know we've not yet triumphed over the Telophoroi, or learned the full breadth of the Forum's plans.
They're using the salad to hide the fact that you definitely didn't put the burger on the plate.
Of our struggles, we find small moments of joy.
It's too
to
far away.
sustain us. Rare and hard-won, perhaps, but it is this pursuit of happiness that gives us the strength to carry on day after day.
Oh!
Hey! That's mine.
To the swift the spoils. Though I recall that levitation spell of yours was quick enough.
Only barely. And even at my best, I'm still too slow to wield it effectively in battle. Mayhap I simply require more practice with this new magic.
You unearthed it from the depths of Numenon, I presume?
Aye, and from a veritable mountain of arcane tomes at that. 'Twas necessary to facilitate my solitary explorations.
The word of the week is veritable.
To put it simply, you used it to sneak around the forbidden archives.
Yes, well, after a fashion. They're tall, you see. The shelves, they're too tall for me. And I could hardly move the library's platforms without attracting attention now, could I?
Wow, what an awkward,
He's just a little guy.
He's
The one
just
pickle.
dumb, guys.
I used to be a picky eater, but I've grown to become a pickle respecter.
Why? Why do you think things like that in the first place?
By pushing on until dawn.
What are you, old?
I am.
I'm not that ambitious.
Shit.
But 'tis pleasant to idle away the hours every once in a while.
Oh! Anyone have a Geiger counter? It's just time to take your rat away.
Get some lead on that thing.
Just comes outside. Holy shit, my Geiger counter's going off the charts. What's going on over there?
No, not the giant axe.
Ah! Enjoying the bracing cold, I see. Do you not own a warm coat or a cloak? Something in fur? Or fashioned from the skins of your enemies? Or, well, Never mind that.
I can't believe his days as a golf Nazi are behind him.
I come to you once more as the bearer of bad news. Our tower in Thavnir has been toppled, and I need not tell you by whom.
Whomst, you mean?
Given how many we have at our disposal, the loss of a single spire is hardly fatal to our plans. It does, however, slow the rate at which we siphon the ether. If they continue to preoccupy themselves with the towers, then all will be well. But should our foe prove bold enough to strike at us here, then the timing becomes questionable.
Our foe is bold enough. Of that, I can assure you.
Yes, very well then. I suppose I must prepare a proper welcome. Honestly, talk of your nemesis is the only thing you seem to enjoy. Does nothing else spark your interest?
No. All else is equal. Equally tedious, equally disappointing. The world is a tepid bog into which we sink, too weak to thrash as the mud clings to our eyes and fills our throats till we blissfully choke. But then came the light, blinding and pure and hot, so very hot, enough to set my soul aflame. I basked in the afterglow until the void yawned once more. And then I knew the muck would never claim me again. There was naught for me ahead, so I drew the curtain on all that had come before. Burn. Let the whole star burn. I will have my contest. I will reclaim my moment.
How wonderful that the emptiness of death has not dissuaded you from committing your life to its pursuit once more. I don't know whether to envy you or pity you.
You question my disinterest, but what of yours? Despite your noisome antics, I sense you take little pleasure in this endeavor.
Mercy, my lord. Such pointed barbs from one who barely acknowledges my existence. Nevertheless, you are mistaken, for I do find this part somewhat enjoyable. You see, when I was mortal, I would always have the same dream. It was a fragmented thing, disjointed, all the faces incomplete. The setting, too, was unknown to me, so I thought it simply a fantasy of my sleeping mind. Until one day, I realized it was showing me the truth, much as your dream of the final days enlightened you. And soon, very soon, the rest of the world will see the truth of my dream, too. Yes, I think that is something we can both enjoy.
Ding, I guess. Oh, I acquired melee mastery, finally.
Hell yeah.
It only took this long to become good at melee.
Welcome to now where the tank part gets hard.
Uh-oh. That's illegal. Increase the potency of hard slash by 170, siphon strike by 120, and soul leader by 120. So I'm just stronger.
Telling me I have to use defensive cooldowns? What is this nonsense?
I refuse.
I noticed.
So did the floor.
I only died once.
Oh, there you are. Feeling refreshed, I hope. I was about to make my way to the studio as it happens. I wanted to try and speak with Scholark Monteshane and thank him for coming to our rescue in the Rostra. As it turns out, he'd come here to see us, following the hearing, only to find that we'd already departed from Fourth Avenue. Knowing him, he was probably hoping to chew the cud with his former students. Since we're still waiting for Stola and the others, I thought now would be the perfect time to pay him a visit. Care to join me?
Excuse me, it's Monte Chiagne.
Oh, that the true pronunciation. It activates his true name aura. Oh. Then it's settled. The twins will be coming too, assuming Alfino can tear himself away from his new toys. I'll let you rally the troops while I go on ahead to Phenomenon.
Do.
Considering my recent impropriety, perhaps I should avoid showing my face around the studium for a time.
That might be for the best. If the others should return, tell them we will not be long.
I can't believe Golf Nazi hung it up. I'm so disappointed in him. Now he's just wearing all black and has a big axe.
I think it's actually a collapsible scythe.
It doesn't matter. He doesn't have a fucking...
It's true.
...caddy of swords, which is the funniest thing I've ever seen.
The fact that it rotated, too.
Yeah, and it was incredible. Just a deeply cursed, stupid character. Can't believe he's still alive and back. They decided that this is the villain that was so nice they had to use him twice. Heading out for a stroll. The Scholark himself was here. In that case, what are we waiting for? I too am eager to see him, though I somewhat dread the thought of visiting the studium. I dare say our notoriety precedes us. Alfino of all people worrying about his reputation, and at our alma mater no less. Will wonders never cease? You'll understand soon enough. Off we go.
Wow!
Wowee!
Why don't we just take the teleporter?
Shut up!
So we can actually see this place while it's not raining for once.
Oh. This game had graphics this whole time?
It's gonna rain when we get there.
It's gonna be indoor rain.
It does have a pot of water flowing above the entrance, like boiling oil. This is the song I'm tired of.
The snapping.
Yeah. The shenanigans are afoot song. Here it is, Phenomenon. While I expect you made note of it before, one can hardly miss it. This is the first time you've been here on official business, correct? While most of this space is taken up by the expansive auditoriums, it also houses numerous laboratories, testing grounds for experimental magics, and a host of administrative offices, and so forth.
As the center of what would later become the studium, it was established to promote the study of aetherological phenomena, hence the name. Though with aether being a fundamental aspect of nature, its scope expanded to include every conceivable facet of life, and even the universe itself. And then, in the 432nd year of the 6th Astral Era, Phenomenon was decreed complete, and the studium officially opened as a place of learning. With a long and storied history, it is without question the world's leading authority in aetherology, the arcane, the occult, astromancy, and countless other fields, standing proud as
Charlian's foremost educational institute.
Is there an echo in here?
You always did enjoy giving the grand tour to new students.
Indeed, I've long since lost track of how many times he has recited the same foppish speech. Such is his undying love for his old stamping grounds. Stamping? He was
they're not allowed to stop here.
Yeah, I thought they were stomping grounds. Who says stamping grounds?
That's what it means in Old English, I guess.
That's stupid. You're stupid. He was in top form back then. Youngest to enter the studium. Graduated the highest honor. The what?
It's the youngest to ever stamp.
Tiny little stampers. Graduate with the highest honors in magical arts and meteorology. Undisputed champion of the debating chamber.
Hold on, you both joined the studium at the same age, yes? And from where I stand, you're equally a prodigious child.
Nice of you to say, but Alphino actually entered a half year before me. Nor did I do well enough to graduate with honors. And I am certainly not the studium's most notorious master debater. Why'd you say it like that?
Excuse me?
Why'd you say it like that? In any respects, I have ever been in his shadow. If nothing else, just remember that this was where the legend of Alphino Levelier began. We should expect everyone to be fully aware of our recent escapades. However, we'll be somewhat more welcome here than we were at the last stand. I know better than anyone the adoration the student body has for Alphino. With a bit of luck, it might work to our advantage.
Well, there's no time like the present. First things first, let's look for Scholar Martiget. Other faculty tend to frequent their offices, but unfortunately for us, he's fond of wandering wheresoever his whims take him. Let's split up and ask the students if they've seen him.
What was that noise?
Motorcycle time.
I have a neighbor that's just like that. I think every neighborhood has a neighbor that's just like that.
The horror of being outdoors.
It's just suburbia. It's the hell of suburbia.
Excitable student.
Death trap. Go for it.
That was Alphino Levelier, wasn't it? The Alphino Levelier? And he, with his sister and Master Baldesia's granddaughter. This can only mean one thing. An event of epic, shattering proportions is fast approaching. Spread the word.
You mean Epoch?
No. Oh, sorry. You said you're looking for the scholar, yes? Knowing him, he should be anywhere. But Miss Alipo should have a better idea.
His name's.
Okay. I'm looking for an Alipo.
Repair gear.
Are you the Alipo?
Oh, that is incredibly yellow.
Very yellow.
Unfortunate. Is that to match your hair? Is that what's going on here?
I know people who do that.
I'm repaired. Oh, that's a lot.
Why are you judging?
I'm judging on the inside.
Are you lost? Wandering off the street, perhaps? Wait, don't tell me. You're a trainee gleaner fresh off the guild ship. I'm right, aren't I? Oh, how silly of me. An orientation is in order. Allow me to bid you a warm welcome to the Searchers' Meet. Let me start with a question. What is the most important thing you'll find in the studio? That's right, books. And what's the second most important? Why, that's simple. Everything else. That's what we deal with here at the Searchers' Meet. Whenever the students or tutors find themselves in need of equipment or materials, they come to us. if we don't have it in our stores, we send the gleaners off to find it. Honestly, you wouldn't believe some of the requests we get. Eye of Paesa, this tongue of Gigantitoad that it's enough to make your hair stand on end, which is probably what some of our students are trying to accomplish, this being a school of magic and all.
Master debater.
What?
As our newest gleaner, you'll have your work cut out for you, but I think you'll find it quite rewarding.
The only thing I'm interested in gleaning is information on the scholar's whereabouts.
I beg your pudding. You're not a gleaner? Then this was all an elaborate ruse? No, wait. Come to think of it, you actually never claimed to be one in the first place. My mistake. He was here, but now he is not. I did speak with him shortly before you arrived, though. He said he was on his way to make his meat. Go back the way you came in, and you'll see it on the opposite side of the entrance. It's a laboratory of sorts, home to many rare and expensive curios, not to mention alarmingly frequent accidents. If you lose your way, just follow the blood-curdling screens.
How frequent?
Very frequent. In the time it's taken me to tell you all this, the Scarlock has probably already left. Best of luck finding him. I have a feeling you'll need it.
Every minute you dawdle, there will be a new body.
Alright, break out the Werther's originals. That's the only way we'll find him.
No.
Unfortunately, yes. As soon as you unwrap it, you just hear like footsteps running at you really quickly.
That's like opening the cat.
Get Naruto run, nerd.
Yes, the scholar was here a short while ago. He offered me advice on my current research project.
And the Werther's original.
It was delicious. I don't recall him mentioning where he was planning to go next. When we parted ways, he went down the corridor, perhaps to one of the auditoriums. Alright. I'm tired of running around your shitty dumb building. Get me to the place where the old man is before I shake his soul out of his decrepit body. There you are, old man.
10 seconds, I'm gonna shit his pants.
Put your legs up. I'm gonna beat your shit.
Ah, I remember you.
You don't remember shit.
I pray we have not called you at an inopportune moment. We wanted to offer our thanks for your kind words in the forum.
Well, I could hardly let that Inquisition go unchallenged. I've always believed that curiosity should be nurtured, not stifled. Thankfully, a majority of my colleagues agreed. A slender majority, aye, but a majority nonetheless.
I don't care how heavy they were.
Had the vote not gone our way, we would be having a very different conversation, if any at all. Though I'd like to think you would have not given up on our cause. I'm told you paid a visit to the annex afterwards.
Yes, that's right. I was hoping to speak with the grandchildren of my dearly departed friends Galuf and Louisoix in a less dour setting. But it seems I just missed you. I still can't believe how much you've grown. If only your grandsires could have seen the way you presented yourselves to the forum. Why, it fair brought a tear to my own eye.
Why is this guy crying?
You must have the patience of a saint, putting up with this lot and their antics. Never mind Matoya's prize student. Luckily, I know a thing or two about managing unruly younglings. If you ever need advice, don't hesitate to ask.
If I may, there is a rather more pressing matter we wish to discuss. What can you tell us of this duty that the Forum must fulfill?
Nothing, I'm afraid. Like all humble servants of the Forum, I am sworn to secrecy. Or rather, I couldn't tell you if I tried. Our duty is of the gravest importance. Furthermore, if the particulars were made public, it would incite widespread panic. As such, those entrusted with this duty have been bound by an enchantment, which prevents us from speaking of such matters without the express permission of the Forum.
I hate this old man.
How is that even possible?
Do Lalafell have knees?
It's been some time since I last gave a lecture.
The jury's out.
Please, take a seat.
I mean, they try.
We currently lack evidence that they have any bendable limbs. Everyone sits so far away from the backs of their chairs, it upsets me.
We shall begin by reviewing the fundamentals of etherology. The ether, which imbues us with life, can be categorized into three forms. Two are of the incorporeal sort, the soul and the memory. Can anyone tell me the third?
Magic.
The magic of friendship. Magic.
Oreo.
Not entirely inaccurate, but nor is it the answer I was looking for. That would be corporeal ether.
Nuh-uh.
This is the form with which the layman is most familiar. Consumed by even the simplest of daily activities and replenished by the food and drink that sustain us, this form of ether is in constant flux. In contrast, the ether that comprises the soul is rarely subject to dramatic change. The same can be said for memory, as the two are intrinsically linked. Picture the soul as paper, and memories as words written upon it.
Can you get a better font?
Now, what would happen if that paper was doused with ink? The same type of ether as comprises the memories.
It would blot out everything that was written.
Precisely. We would be unable to recall the memories, and any activities that depend upon them would be hindered as well. In fact, this exact phenomenon was observed on a vast scale not so long ago. And what might that have been?
The Seventh Umbral Calamity. The people of Eorzea vividly recall Bahamut breaking free of the Lesser Moon and raining hellfire down upon the realm. but no one could seem to remember the events that followed immediately afterwards.
Indeed. To this day, we have yet to determine whether it was an unintended consequence or a deliberate act. The enchantment which binds me and the rest of the Forum is based on a similar principle. And yes, it is a contravention of the Garlean prohibition against the practice of memory manipulation. Only when a new member is inducted and told of our great duty are they subjected to the process. A necessary evil. You have my word that it would never be used to manipulate the populace?
I should hope not. But can this enchantment be dispelled and your memories restored?
If 9/10 of our members give their approval, then the process may be reversed. Then, and only then, would we be able to speak freely to others of our sacred duty. Barring that, we must wait until we return to the ethereal sea. For there we will be purified, the blots upon our souls washed clean. And our memories drift apart and dissolve. But there are those memories that are indelibly etched upon our souls, some believe.
What happens after that?
We are reduced to pure ether, coalesce with that of others, and create souls anew. Alternative schools of thought assert souls remain whole and return to the corporeal world, reborn into another form. Both theories have their proponents. Personally, I consider each equally probable. Well, I think that's enough education for today, now that I've given you some food for thought. Or rather, an entire banquet.
Okay, don't get ahead of yourself. Yeah.
I would remind you that although I'm unable to assist you with certain matters, the resources at my disposal may still be of use to you. I'll arrange for you all to be given the run of Phenomenon. Of course, as associate to our alumni and the students of Baldessian, this privilege is extended to you as well, my friend. Oh, and I suggest you speak with Ki Aliapo. She's well known among the artisans of Garlean, and her network of contacts may prove useful in your search for knowledge. I wish you all the best in your pursuits, wheresoever they may take you.
I really hate this old man.
Kill the old man. His lectures are the boss fight.
You've been granted the run of the place. It's I got an enhanced. I leveled up. Oh, I have 2 Death Scythe masteries now. I can dual wield my masteries.
Can you dual wield scythes?
I don't know actually.
What could it mean? What could it mean?
What?
Well, that's given me much to mull over. I feel as though we're one step closer to understanding the Forum's true motives, and the mysteries of life itself, for good measure. It's funny, I came here with the intent of expressing my gratitude, only to leave more indebted than before. I have a feeling his friendship and support will be a great boon to us in the days to come. And on that note, let's head back to the annex. Perhaps on the way, you could better acquaint yourself with Ki Aldapo, as the Scholar suggested, while I share our findings with Raha.
Everyone's just avoiding saying this guy's name accurately as much as possible.
That's what he gets.
When you let your heart win. Ooh, this weapon's an upgrade. Is it? It's not the worst. This is the most okay greatsword I've gotten in a long time, but it doesn't have. But it's not a giant like chunk of iron like I had before, so it's disappointing.
Breaks your guts, fantasy.
It's not big enough, but it's not over-designed at least, like every other weapon ever.
I get that a lot.
A lot of the stuff in this game is rough, but the weapons are the worst. They're so ugly.
I have that problem trying to find paladin glams because all the one-handed swords are giant. This is the smallest one-handed sword I could find.
Yeah, it took me so long to try to find a weapon that looked like a gun for my machinist. Like no weapon resembled a gun in like the entire game. I'm just losing my mind. I'm like, why'd they do this to me?
To punish you.
But back to my giant gut sword. If anything, I want my gut sword to be less detailed because it's overly ornamental for what it is, but it's the only weapon that looks like this that I can find. Had to get it in PvP.
I've yet to sink to such depravity.
Hello, Graha.
Alright, talking to him now.
Hello, Moto.
Ah, welcome back. From what I hear, your trip to the studio proved most educational. Oh, did I skip one? Hold on.
Did you fuck up?
Did I? Thought
I don't know.
did.
I don't know your life.
No, I didn't. Okay. While you were away, I received word from our fellow scions. As expected, news of the warding scales was met with much joy. Preparations are now underway to bring the leadership of the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliances together to determine a way forward. Our friends have asked that we bring the scales in our possession to Limsa Luminosa.
That was a little startling.
I love that they all did a double take right after that pronunciation, too.
So the time has come for us to go on the offensive.
It's too early to say for certain, but that does seem to be the way the winds are blowing. I, for one, can think of no reason to oppose such a plan, but let us see what awaits us in Vilbrand.
Let's start by getting the scales out of storage. Give me your hand, would you, Destinian?
What, you can't reach the shelves?
That is probably exactly the reason. Need a dragoon to leap up to the top shelf for me. Whew, I didn't realize these crates were so heavy.
You didn't lift a single one.
These are Graha's new husband. Now you can reach.
I shouldn't complain, though. Vritra and the alchemists of the Great Work put their heart and soul into each and every one of these scales, so you must treat them with the utmost care.
Are you not coming with us?
As much as I would like to escape the Forum's watchful gaze, I've little choice but to stay behind. We're already on thin ice, and if I, in my capacity as our official representative, were found to be consorting with foreign powers, well, you can imagine how that would go. I shall remain here and do my utmost to avoid ruffling any more feathers, as I await word from Master Matoya and our other allies.
With luck, we'll soon have good news of our own to share. The tide is about to turn. I can feel it.
It's very liminal.
Lemon lime linosa.
Laminar flow melosa?
Laminar flow?
Exactly. The old Chartlian.
No.
Love it here.
No.
I hate it here.
Not Chartlian.
Where are we supposed to go? Capital idea. Oh. I thought they were joking. We actually have to go to Limsa?
What?
Just throw me off the side.
I thought they were joking.
It's so crowded. People come here on purpose? Alright.
That's where everyone comes to RP. It's gross. Don't step on it.
Do
the
they?
The Erp capital of the world.
Sure is. It's like the Goldshire Inn of this game.
Did that happen at Goldshire?
Oh, that's what that is known for in World of Warcraft.
Oh, I never noticed.
Huh? I guess I was left out of that shit.
And you don't really go to Goldshire much.
Nope. That's why it's unoccupied for people who want to rent a room in the inn.
Oh my god.
Oh god. Wow. Incredible.
I was told to expect you. As you may or may not be aware, the Admiral is at present entertaining the Elder Seedseer and the Sultana. 3 of the most powerful women in the world in one room. Do you need a moment to prepare, or shall I show you to them?
We've met before.
What are you trying to start a porno? What are you?
But all at once?
Like that?
Yeah, we've met them all before. Last time we saw them together.
3 girls, 1 war.
Fuck, I was voicing all 3 of them.
Yeah!
The way that this kept happening to me.
My apologies for calling you away from Charlie and at such short notice.
I also voiced them.
On the contrary, we are honored and grateful, and pleasantly surprised to be joined by such esteemed company. 'Twas only right this discussion be conducted in person. We are locked in a war of attrition. Our forces struggle to contain the threat posed by the towers, and it's only a matter of time before we are overwhelmed. Victory will only be claimed through decisive action, and we have taken the initiative to set the wheels in motion. It is reassuring to learn that we are all in accord. But might I ask what your plan entails? It hinges entirely on the warding scales and our ability to utilize their potential to the fullest. During their time in Charlian, the allied nations have been engaged on separate.
You all right there?
The allied nations have engaged on separate fronts, with no end in sight. To make matters worse, a surge in abductions of kobolds, Sahagin, Ixal, and Amanta have given rise to an increasing number of primals as well. But your triumph at Razathan has given us cause to hope once more. Time has come to free ourselves from this menace. And it is you, the scions of the Seventh Dawn, who have shown us the way. While the bulk of our forces will continue to hold the Telephoroi at bay, we will dispatch our finest to strike at the enemy's heart, Garlemald. These brave few will be the Isilbard contingent. Remember that name? You think such progress has been made in so short a span? Its objectives are twofold. The first is to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. As previously reported, countless Imperial soldiers and civilians have been tempered, robbed of their free will. They serve the Teleforoi's every whim without question. They too are victims. It is our duty to deliver them from their suffering, not for strategic or political gain, but because it is the right thing to do. I do not ask that we set aside the decades of conflict and conquest, that we simply choose to forgive and forget. I ask only that in choosing to remember, we do not also forsake our compassion and morality. For without that, there can be no reconciliation, only death without end. Aye. On that, we can all agree. Our second objective is the colossal tower that Thancred and Urianger observed at the capital. Though its purpose remains unclear, there's reason to believe the smaller spires are merely a precursor of what's yet to come. Until the power of Zot was toppled, we'd failed to make any headway, though the same could be said of the Teleforoi. There's certainly no rush to press further into our lands. I'd wager the spire's primary purpose is to divide us and keep us occupied, while they work towards our annihilation. This would appear to be substantiated by Y'shtola's analysis of the tower's influence on ethereal currents. Based on her observations inside the Tower of Zot, the spires siphon aether from the land, consuming it to maintain their form. However, they draw forth more than is required for this task alone. The excess of aether remains unaccounted for, but we can be sure it is not being harnessed for our benefit. It wouldn't surprise me in the least if it was being redirected to the larger spire at the capital. There's a logic in that. Regardless, once we have uncovered the truth, we'll bring their schemes crashing down, along with their infernal towers.
That's all well and good. But what would you have us do? I assume it's more than handing over the scales and being on our way.
We want you and your scales to join the Isilbard contingent. Consider it an official request from both the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance. Do you accept? Perhaps you should be the one to answer that.
No.
For the people of Garlemald. Such diverse different options. Yes, yes, or yes. Couldn't have put it better myself. Y'shtola, Thancred, and Urianger have already pledged their support, and are on their way to meet the rest of the contingent. They were positive that you would come to the same decision as they did. Luckily for all involved, their prediction was correct. Once you've delivered the warding scales to Alamigo, the contingent will embark on its journey to Ilzabard. Raban and Lord Aymeric are overseeing preparations, so I suggest you make yourselves known upon arrival. Pack warm clothing, furs and the like. Without it, the cold will do you in before the Teleforoi so much as draw steel. As for us, we'll keep the enemy busy while you're gone. They're not the ones who can create they're not the only ones who can create a diversion. Now go. Safe in the knowledge Eorzea will be as you left it, or better upon your return. Blah. I only like voicing one of those three characters. Because I think the other two characters are lame and not giant pirate ladies.
Wow.
You telling me I'm wrong?
No. I never said you're wrong. I'm just gasping in shock. And you saying hot takes.
Correct takes.
So bold,
objective takes.
Finally, I can fly again! Oh, happy day.
We can fly for seconds at a time.
Finally.
You've arrived just in time for it to be gray.
Oh.
Not it.
I can do Robin. The Wanderers return. You've been busy bringing down a tower and producing the keys to destroy the rest of them. You should be proud. Those warding scales of yours are what's made this whole venture possible.
Will you and Lord Amric be leading the contingent?
Regrettably, no. Our role is to organize the various delegations into a cohesive unit. Once we have seen you all off, it's back to our respective posts. We dare not neglect our duties for too long, lest our defensive efforts fall into disarray. And just between us, there was a fair amount of opposition to the formation of the Isbald contingent. The very suggestion that we send out some of our finest troops behind enemy lines to render aid unto the Garleans has made me rather unpopular in certain quarters.
Can't please them all.
Sadly not, though I do my best. Truth be told, I'd much rather be at your side, charging into the fray. Alas, I've battles of my own to fight, where words may serve me better than any blade.
I hate to say it, but Lord Ineric's struggles mirror my own. For the time being, the best we can offer you is peace of mind from knowing Eorzea is in safe hands. As you fight the fight in Ilseburn, I and the other commanders will do what we can to convince the naysayers that our cause is just.
Thank you. Both of you.
We meet again.
I don't know.
It is him.
Way!
Shit, who's voicing him?
You just did his voice with the cup.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, that's when he had a mask.
It's permanent.
No, that's.
I'm sorry.
That's actually how he sounds at all times.
The surgery
It sounds like
wrong.
that.
Much has occurred since we parted ways in Verlet. And from what I gather, the potato talismans you obtained lead to the formation of this expeditionary force. My contribution on this occasion is but a minor one, that being the information I have shared with Maxima. For the sake of the people of Garlemald, may the fates be on your side.
That's weird you talk like that. So you're not coming with us?
Everyone's weirdly over all the war crimes you did.
No, I mean, the war's still going on. There's plenty of time to do more of them.
Crime time.
Strange. I thought you'd have taken stake in this, or you had a stake in this.
I do. The Telephoroi have laid waste to my homeland and enslaved my people. But though every mote of my being cries for vengeance, I cannot be the one to deliver it. My presence alone would place the entire mission in jeopardy. Then we'd have to answer in the form of questions. I stand accused of murdering Emperor Varus and plunging Garlemald into chaos. Were I to travel to Ilsebard contingent, it would give my countrymen ample cause to question our motives. Conversely, those who believe me innocent may instead celebrate the return of a former legatus and attempt to raise me to a position of leadership, further destabilizing the region and complicating the contingent's mission. Whether I am branded a villain or hailed as a hero, I would only hinder your efforts.
How are you doing that with your voice?
I swallowed a microphone at karaoke.
I doubt they'll be pleased to see the champion of Eorzea set foot on Garlean soil.
A fair point. But so long as you refrain from announcing your arrival to all and sundry, the average person should have no inkling as to your identity. Who would ever recognize a white cat with gold hair and no clothes? Although your titles and deeds are common knowledge, only a select few would recognize you by sight alone. Perhaps one day they will learn that the Warrior of Light is not a demon to be feared, but a man deserving of their trust.
In light of Gaius's rather unique circumstances, I instead will assume the role of your guide. Though I may have defected for political reasons, my love for Garlean endures. I would stop at nothing to protect her and her people.
Well said. Might I ask you to escort our friends inside?
You might even bump into an old acquaintance or two. And if I don't see you again ere you depart, may the Fury guide and protect you all. Okay.
May the Fury guide you.
Huh?
Yeah, that's the idea.
He came from a land of dragons, so I guess it checks out.
They're so thorough, they had entire characters show up just to say that they're not coming.
They wanted to make sure our hopes didn't get up.
Oh, that's not an upgrade.
Yeah, most of them aren't.
They can be. Sometimes.
They
Hello,
can.
Maxima.
Don't lie to them.
Hello, nerd man.
I don't want any of these. Sorry, I was checking something.
He actually has like the glasses pushing glint from my camera angle.
Nice.
In other places, members of the Eorzea contingent are gathered in the royal palace. I shall inform them of your arrival, so please make your way inside as soon as you are ready.
Bye-bye. Let us in.
The remaining members of the Scions, your friends, and most of the Ilseburg contingent await you within. Would you like me to see you through?
Yes.
Yes.
The last time we went in there, half of us passed out and got isekai'd.
Yeah.
Oh.
Claim me. Time of day changed completely.
By the 12.
It's inside, right?
That's not how.
It's inside a clock.
This is the room where we did that like tower defense where we had to not let people get possessed by physically fighting off the process.
I hope you don't mind, but we went ahead and started without you.
As you can imagine, our traveling companions were eager to become acquainted. 'Tis a rare thing indeed to see such a diverse and talented group of individuals assembled for a single purpose. We fight not only for the sake of Eorzea, but for the entire world, including the people of Garlemald. Much rides on the efforts of the Ilsebard contingent.
But is Hoary Boulder here?
Indeed, which is why I am glad to find myself in the company of many trusted comrades,
That's not Hoary
yourselves
Boulder.
included.
I can't believe the Incredible Hulk back there is just showing his pits for free.
Lucia!
I have come at the behest of Lord Emmerich, who has honored me with the role of Ishgard's representative. And for the good of all nations, not least my former homeland, I am determined to see this mission through to its end. We have a hard road ahead of us, but walk it we shall, together.
We too welcome this opportunity to work together once more. I have faith that if there is a way to resolve this conflict, we will find it.
Allow me to introduce you to the rest of our company. Everyone! If I may have your attention.
Oh god.
It's upsetting. They were two in sync. It's like a Monty Ohm dance.
Might I ask you to speak first?
If I must. I am Arun Senna, spokesman for the Gridanian delegation. Here on behalf of my esteemed sister, the Elder Seedseer, we shall provide support and protection to those in need during our time in Garlemald. To that end, I am joined by healers selected by the Conjurers Guild, with the Order of the Twin Adder's Finest serving as our escort.
Suppose I'd better say my piece.
Wait, I know you.
The name's Sicard, in case you've forgotten. Truth be told, I'd rather you had forgotten.
Damn.
Any road, the Admiral asked Captain Hillfear to send his best, and for whatever reason, of course, if I'd refused, I'd be the laughing stock of the bloody executioners, and my reputation's taken enough of a keyhauling as it is. But more importantly, like any pirate worth his salt, I know when you're staring down a storm, you gotta trust in the commander of your ship. So if the Admiral wants us to go to Garlemald, not for plunder and glory, but the promise of peace in our time, then that's what we'll do. Since we all know how much the Empire loves its steel, we thought we'd bring along a few smiths to make the most of it. Give them a pile of scrap and they'll cobble together anything you fancy. Of course, just like the Gridanians, we got fighters of our own. We might have come with a more constructive purpose in mind, but we're more than capable of cracking skulls, believe you me.
Well, you're certainly raring to go. But then again, so are we. The most dependable warriors of Uldar and Alamigo have assembled at the Sultana and General Aldin's behest. If Garlemald has truly fallen, then the whole place is likely to be crawling with Telophoroi. We'll need plenty of troops to clear and hold a path for others to follow. That's where we come in. Naturally, Marshal Tarapin and I will be leading from the front.
It's been some time since I last saw you in your element on the battlefield.
From what I've heard, you've become pretty fearsome yourself. Master Matoya, the Avatar of Destruction. With comrades like these, I know we'll succeed, no matter what awaits us.
Cattiest bitches in the group.
And then we might finally get a chance to enjoy a good long rest. But until then, let's give it our all.
As for Ishgard, we Temple Knights have come in force to uphold our nation's commitment to the peace and welfare of our allies. The bitter cold of Garlemald is a formidable enemy in of itself. Our experience fighting in ice and snow will prove invaluable in the days ahead. Accordingly, I have been designated commander of the Ilzabard contingent. I will do all in my power to provide you with the leadership and guidance you require. The four high houses, House Hylinart foremost among them, have arranged for a host of machinists to join us on our mission. Their knowledge of Imperial Magitech is sure to be a great boon. They will address any problems of a technical nature, together with the smiths of Limpsa Lomidsa. There is another awaiting introduction.
This nerd.
Lord Emanolaine?
Ah, yes. Emanolaine de Forton, at your service. Though, lest there be any misunderstanding, I should stress that I've not become a fearsome warrior while you were away. Rather, far from it, actually. My brother, in his infinite wisdom, decided this would be an excellent chance to make something of myself. Oh, and fight for world peace and all that. But, should the opportunity arise for a spot of ballroom dancing, I will be your twinkle-toed gentleman of light.
You brought the distraction, Twink.
This kid's going to die.
I dare say your fancy footwork may be all that stands between us and certain doom.
Huzzah! I cannot wait to regale Honorawa with my tales of daring do.
I believe that concludes introductions for the Grand Company of Eorzea. Our allies from the Eastern Alliance were due to arrive some time ago, but it would appear they have been delayed.
Would that be the shinobi of Doma?
Actually, they've been tasked with relaying messages back and forth between the various Eastern nations. According to Lord Hien, however, an equally capable company of warriors has been sent in their stead.
Out of my way, you preening fool!
And they're back.
Yay, I missed them.
The plot cul-de-sac tribe.
Forgive us for coming late. We are the delegates of the Eastern Alliance.
The most irrelevant storyline ever.
Cyrena, and you've brought company.
For battle and blood we come, as a step is sorely lacking in both. No towers befoul our lands, so we marched on those of Doma, only to find them beyond our reach. But now our thirst for slaughter will be slaked. No quarter to the enemy! Sadu Hatun, no. We go to make peace with the Iron Men, not war.
Warriors of the Steppe, we've heard many tales of your bravery. We welcome you as allies. And these other ones you have brought are...
Members of the Dalmascan resistance group, Lente's Tears.
They're the furries. We
And
brought
the
the
Bosnians.
furries.
Between them, they have a wealth of experience in espionage, and are particularly adept at infiltrating Imperial facilities. Which is fortuitous, since Garlemald's domain is so vast that I could never hope to handle reconnaissance duties all by myself.
They'll be in the background where we don't have to voice them.
Dalmasca, Bosnia, Alamiga. All lands which have suffered the tyranny of the Empire.
If only we could have given Bozia, like, on-screen storylines,
I would
but...
never presume to question your motives. Nevertheless, I must reiterate that our goal is to aid the victims of the Telophoroi, the common folk of Garlemald. And they are victims, make no mistake. Though I understand that many may struggle to see them as such.
You're more right than you know. For every one of us that answered the call, there were a dozen that refused.
Who?
Not only in Alamigo, but everywhere we went. And who could blame them? The Empire's always been the enemy.
Name names. Spill that tea.
But after seeing what we've seen, fighting and working against and with Garleans, there's no denying the simple truth. They're just people. No different from you or I. They've got their share of liars and murderers, but so do we. So do we all. Fordola, who once swore herself to Garlemald, has proven herself a trusted ally time and time again. Every Eorzean here knows Cid Garland, the Imperial defector who shared with us countless technological wonders. Gaius bloody Baelsar himself is working to help rebuild Werlid, a nation he once conquered.
Kind of a net
so
zero.
You can believe me when I say that every fighter here understands and accepts that the Imperials are not monsters and are deserving of help. Or at least that they were able to put aside their feelings for the greater good. It won't be easy, but we're all determined to make this world a better place.
And protect the world from devastation.
What lingering concerns I may have had were clearly unwarranted. I agree with everything you said wholeheartedly.
Then we are in accord. Now, let us review our strategy. To reach the Garlean capital in northern Ilsabard, we must cross the central mountain range. Fortunately, Garland Ironworks can provide aerial transport, sparing us this most treacherous part of our journey. However, attempting to fly any closer to Garlemald would attract the attention of the Telophoroi. As they appear to have seized control of the majority of the Imperial military, we must assume that includes its fleet. In addition, Garlemald possesses devices that can interfere with airship navigational systems, further discouraging an airborne approach.
Given the circumstances, the closest we dare deploy our contingent is an area between the range and the capital, the Magna Glaciers. From there, we must travel the rest of the way on foot. We will also need to bring the airships with us to ensure we can withdraw with haste. Although much of the terrain will be blanketed in snow, we should be able to make use of local roads and shipping facilities. The vast ice field will afford us an unobstructed view of the surrounding area. On the other hand, it will also allow others to easily spot us, so it is imperative that we only make camp in positions where we can easily defend ourselves. And the airships, which must be kept safe at all costs.
We cannot account for every possibility, so we must be prepared to think on our feet. We will be tested. Sorely tested, I expect. But for our homes and for our people, and a people not our own but in need, we will succeed. Spare no effort in your preparations. Once we depart, there is no turning back.
Huh?
Imagine if we had to voice a scene with this many fucking characters.
Yeah.
Is it really a reunion if we don't have Runar?
Yeah, what the hell, man? We've had Hrothgar for 2 expansions, and we've had 2 voiced Hrothgar.
And they're both gone.
Yeah.
They deleted all the Hrothgar from the story.
The poor Bojans never get to talk.
So many fucking characters here.
So many names.
Aren't the Bojans completely isolated to a fucking grinding faction you have to do in the background of an expansion?
Yes.
And those are like the actual canonical Hrothgar of our world. You like basically don't meet them. You can instead spend time with the alternate universe Hrothgar that you leave behind.
Mm-hmm.
Now they're just back to not having
you'll
characters.
See one in the background in Charlian, but that's about it.
It's fucked up. They need to give us a new one and make him hotter, and he's the main character now.
What?
That's you, buddy.
No, I'm tired. New main character.
Sorry, someone else did.
Oh.
Besides the delegates assembled here, the Al-Majah and several other tribes offered to send troops as well, but there was a limit on how many characters we could fit in a room. Unfortunately, due to their physiology, many would struggle simply to survive in the harsh climate of Isilbard. They would also likely prove tempting targets for abduction by the Telophoroi. All things considered, they can better aid the cause by bolstering our defenses in Eorzea, though their eagerness to do more has been noted. We few shall have to suffice. Ere we embark, we must distribute the warding scales to our comrades. Care to do the honors? Oh god, now we do need to voice all those characters.
Oh no.
I guess Lucia's closest.
Boarding scales for the Ishgardian delegation, I take it? Many thanks. These talisman may prove to be the deciding factor in the battles to come. I find myself conflicted by the foray into Garlemald, sent by the Empire to infiltrate Ishgard, only to throw in my lot with those whose secrets I was supposed to be stealing. And now I lead a mission to save the countrymen I betrayed. But that is doubtless why I was chosen by Lord Emmerich. He would not have me put my extensive knowledge and former ties to good use. I will not disappoint him. For the future of Ishgard, Garlemald, and the world at large, I will lead us to victory. Okay. Please.
That is a set of warding scales I spy. Not that I would know what they'd look like.
Huh?
The scale.
Tsundere about scales?
Wow, look at these. Even a layman like me can tell they're bursting with aether. All the better to fend off the tempering waves, is that the right term? Anyway, these will give us at least one less thing to worry about, which just leaves the other mountain of whatever else is waiting for us in Garlemald, like the mountains. Only one way to find out, eh? And nervous or not, I'd march through all 7 hells if it gave me a chance to put Xenos back in the grave where he belongs, the golf Nazi.
Oh my god.
This room's so funny to me, though, because it's the fucking room where we had to defend those people against waves of tempering. There's like gusts of wind were flying at them.
Yeah.
See, was Sicard a pirate?
Yeah.
Yes.
Bruh.
I've heard you got something for us. Just the most piratey pirate possibly. Ah, them scales everyone's been talking about. Pretty little things, ain't they? Reckon they'll be worth a pretty gill or two when it's all over. But we'll hold on to them for now. And one more thing. I know you're all thinking, why didn't they send Anyazar instead? Bugger if I know. All the Admiral and Captain Heelfield told me was they needed someone to help safeguard the future. And here I am. Can't say they haven't got a sense of humor to them. Of course, some of you might be wondering what good a pirate is on dry land, in the middle of the sodden snow of all places. Well, me and my crew will do whatever needs doing, so let's set sail, or however the saying goes on airships.
Arun Senna.
Okay.
Look at this goofy ass child.
I love Blinding Bangs. It's such a dumb character look.
This is too much hair, sir.
So these are the famed warring scales. Enough for me and my men, I see. Under normal circumstances, I would not be allowed to travel outside of the 12's Wood. The Elder Seedseer, however, has granted me special permission. She said, bid me lend my magics to the people of Garlemald while learning all I can of their ways. In doing so, I will come closer to understanding myself and my place in the world, or so she says. I say it's past time our allies benefited from the power of a Seedseer's disposal. Some bemoan that we hide our light under a bushel, and I intend to address that criticism.
What the fuck? Whatever you say, kid. What the... Jesus.
Serena. We heard it would be cold in Garlemald, so we came prepared.
What does that mean?
I brought cocoa. Oh, the talismans. We are to keep these close at all times, yes? I will see that no one misplaces theirs. Ah, and before I forget, I have a message for Hien. From Hien. In distant lands, in times of strife, together stand, together fight. In darkness shines the light of life. I hope I've done his words justice. Doma, like much of Othard, has been plagued with the towers. Yet, while he could not be here, he wishes to express his shared conviction. Hien and Yugiri labor upon, without rest to unite the people, and with their aid, will we keep the enemy at bay. And we of the Steppe and Eastern Alliance will repay their efforts by ending this war. They knew not to bring Hien here because he's not even a character, so why bother? He's so fucking boring. He's so boring.
I'm gonna write it this guy.
You can't make a generic protagonist character in a game where you're already playing as the protagonist. So Hien has no discernible personality or things to latch onto.
I don't remember this guy's voice. What was it?
Do you have a warning scale for me too?
I do, actually.
Skid, thank you. Thank you for this, and for going to such incredible lengths for the sake of my people. Though I have little to offer in return, I would impart some advice, if I may. You have been told by many to wear the cold of Ilsbard, and I cannot stress enough that it is no token warning. I will be distributing specially made warming tin cures, courtesy of the Alchemist Guild, but understand that they are no substitute for proper protection. I leave the provisioning of said protection to your discretion. Now, let us proceed to Alamegan Quarter.
While you make your final preparations, I will have the pilots ready their airships.
I'm just not ready for that. They just keep saying where when they mean beware. And I'm like, I can't accept this. I can't accept this word. Hello, Alphino. This is our last chance to make ready before we set forth.
You needn't worry about Eorzea and I. We still have what we wore in Garlemald before. Estinian claims to be quite warm and toasty beneath his armor, and since he spent a fair bit of time up north recently as well, I have no reason to doubt his words. Most of the others will be borrowing the Grand Company stock. The rest of you could do likewise, I suppose, provided you're not overly concerned with style.
Style.
I will wear even fewer clothes. Not to put too fine a point on it, but I wouldn't be seen dead in one of those ridiculous overcoats. If only I had time to find something to my liking. Oh no.
Who's saying this?
Is it freaking,
Hark! Is that the cry of scions in need of a tailor, I hear?
It's her, right? Yep.
Oh, it's Tataru.
Because she does the costumes each expansion. But how?
I have my ways. Oh, yes, indeed. You thought you could sneak off to Isilbar without telling me? Ha! Nothing escapes my notice.
Why were they treating it like a reveal?
It's Tataru!
Whoa!
Whoa!
I thought it was Tataru Grande.
Now you will wear these garments I've made for you whether you like it or not.
What the fuck? You never cease to amaze. But why do you need a new outfit? Why do you need a new outfit as well? Wait, are you coming with us?
No.
What? No. Of course not, silly. It's all in the name of fashion. Rather, the pursuit of the highest quality fashion. Besides, how can I expect others to wear my creations if I've never worn them myself? I did have one other thing to share. Oh, okay.
Uh-huh.
Go for it. I want to hear your best effort.
Ergrimhu and Bloomweeda have finally returned from assignments in faraway lands. They'll be staying at the Rising Stones for a while to keep an eye on events throughout Eorzea. Since they'll be running things back at headquarters, I was wondering if I could lend a hand in Charlian?
Oh, why not? You can keep Kryl company at the Baldesian Annex. Yes, we'd love to have you there. And I heard Agrimus did a fine job carrying on our stead while we were lying comatose. With them in charge of the Rising Stones, we've nothing to worry about. Everything's fine.
My thoughts exactly. Also, while I'm confident you won't go collapsing again, a certain someone, who shall remain nameless, isn't in a position to transport your souls to another world. If anything similarly disastrous were to happen, I'll be well positioned to do something about it. Anyway, I've got a few things to take care of, and then I'll make my way to Charlian. I really do hope these new clothes are enough to keep you warm in Garlemald. It's not much, but it's the only thing I can do for you, other than pray for your safe return, which I will, every day.
Let's not keep the contingent waiting any longer. Or maybe we should keep them waiting for like 2 weeks.
Here's your winter woolies, handcrafted by yours truly.
Da, da, da. Let's see what it is, and then probably log off.
What has she got?
And I won't be here next week because I will be in Atlanta.
Hell yeah.
What? Like the Georgia Atlanta?
Yeah, that one.
Insufficient armory space.
Oh.
I love the armory space in this game.
I do love the armory space in this game.
It's my favorite.
Second only to the glamour dresser space.
I think it's one of the smartest things they ever included. Armory chest, why are you always full? And why can I not just pay real world money to expand you to like 700 fucking goddamn... That's very
It's a snuggie. Wow. It's horrible.
When I put this on, no one can tell I'm not wearing pants.